All right, all right. What's up, folks? We are live. We are live. We're live with our brother DJ. We're gonna do a topic on financial literacy. So, without further ado, here is our brother DJ, who always going over finances. Love talking literacy, financial literacy, as well as Pittsburgh T get on here as well. But here we go. Go ahead, DJ.
Yo, what's the word, man? Salute to everybody out there, man. Yeah, we wanted to do this show, man, just to kind of um, kick off some financial literacy talk and help some people, you know what I'm saying, and help us, get a little further around here. I don't want this to be a show about blaming black people for our financial problems, but like it's about the rules and that we was taught, the things we was taught, the history of why, you know what I'm saying, some things we just wasn't taught properly. And so, we behind, so we got a lot of catching up to do as black people, you know what I'm saying. And it's so many different products out there that we don't know about. It's so many policies that we don't know about. And these decisions shape our money, our finances, and our families, and how we take care of our families, you know what I'm saying. It also has a lot to do with legacy. Our legacy not is not really one of coming from money. For a lot of us are in a position to where we're trying to start that. So with this show and stuff like that, we could continue these, conversations and help one another, you know what I'm saying, and build some stuff over here, you know what I'm saying? So the first thing that I think that's important when it comes to finances is basic budgeting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to budget your income. You have to know what's coming in and what's going out. You know what I'm saying? And you might think that a lot of people know that because that's, money 101, but a lot of people don't. You know what I'm saying? They have just no idea how to budget. They never did a budget. And, they don't even know like how much, you know, they got in their pocket, when a month is over with, they just spend and work, you know what I'm saying? So, um, it's a lot of financial products out here that we don't know about. But it's a lot of apps you could use, a lot of trackers you could use. A lot of times with the banks that we use, they have things that'll show you your expenses versus your income, and then obviously you would subtract, your income from your expenses, and that's how you get your profit, basically. So even if it's something that you're not used to, it's something that you should definitely look into and download something that can help you. Download a spreadsheet. Some people create spreadsheets on a computer and put in all their expenses, for the month. Sometimes they have a tracker where they put this bill was due that day. Another bill was due another day. You know what I'm saying? So that will help you out a lot as well. Um, the wage gap for black families versus white families is just crazy. Like, it's so far out of proportion that we gotta figure out how to exceed that gap. And it comes from having financial literacy. um the way we spend a lot, like, we just known as consumers, right? And if we steady just consume and spend, then we never gonna really get to the point um of closing that gap. You know what I'm saying? As of as of lately, like, the gap is like, most black families is worth like less than 50,000, and white families is up over like 200,000, up over like a quarter million. You know what I'm saying? So, um, yeah, we just gotta find a way to bridge that gap. Um you know, with this AI and stuff that's new with these computers and stuff, man, it's so easy for you to create a budget. It's so easy for you to track your spending, track your bills, track your income, track your paychecks, and all of that. I even created my own budget tracker, you know, online as an app.
If you want to share
And
it, then share it. You can screen share anything you want to share at any time. But go ahead. This you.
okay,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
let's do that. So I did it with my for my business. So I wanna show I wanna show it right now. Hold on, let me
Yeah, you just hit the share button, then I'll pull it up on the screen.
yeah, let me share screen. Shit. I gotta always figure out how to oh, there we go. Share this window. So let's see if that come up right there. Shit, you didn't get that?
No, no, you gotta hit the where you see in the middle where that computer with the plus. You gotta hit that button
Yeah.
there.
Nah, yeah, I did hit it. I had hit share screen. I'm trying to share it. It ain't working. Um
Yeah, you go share.
Man,
Wait,
what
what should it
happened?
say? Hold on. If you got the tab open for it, you'll hit screen share, and then you'll click on whatever the tab you got.
Yeah, I hit share screen. Then it's giving me this tips. And then it went away now. Damn, why it's not coming up? Okay, I think center stage, background. Man, it's tripping on me.
You on your computer?
Share screen. Yeah, I'm on a computer.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
you got the app open, right?
yeah, it said you can share your entire screen or a window with StreamYard.com. So share a window or share screen. Share window,
Share
right?
screen. No, go to share screen.
Oh shit. Hold on. Yeah, that shit went away again. I'm gonna keep trying.
All right, well, fuck it. Keep
But
cooking till you
yeah.
get.
Yeah, so yeah, I was even able to, like I said, create my own track, you know, for a business, which anybody could do. You do it for business. Oh, I think it's because I'm on Safari, not Chrome. Um, let me see if I could do that while I'm talking. Yeah, so you know, it's so many different options out here for you to do that, for you to track your spending, create a budget, and see where you at, so you can actually you know, get that straight. Um, you know, the next thing that's the biggest is credit. You know, my thing is always gonna be cash is king, but credit is very useful. Now the thing about credit is that credit can be manipulated, right? You could just do so many different things that can help your credit and manipulate, you know, credit to make you look like you the perfect borrower, you know? But both are equally important. So what I do is I don't even use debit anymore, right? I use credit for everything because with cash, you spend your cash, you get nothing back for it, right? At least with um credit, you could get money back. You get points with certain cards, you get money back with certain cards, you get points that you can use for travel, points that you can use for hotels, and a bunch of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you was gonna pay anyway, right? Let's say, let's say I was gonna go grocery shopping, right? Let's say I got a card that gives me 3%, 4% back on grocery shopping, right? At any grocery store. So I was gonna go to the store and spend $300 on groceries, right? I spend that 300. I get nothing back for it. I just, I sit there and get my groceries, bring them home, and that's it. But if I use a credit card and that gives me a percent back, now I get 3 or 4% back. I spent $300. That could be 900 points, 1,200 points. Now I could get that either use it as cash back, which is usually the worst thing to do, but at least it's still something, or you could transfer it to different things. If you're going on a family vacation, you like Marriott hotels, you
And
could
then,
transfer it to
and
Marriott.
then make sure you explain why the cashback is a bad, not a good thing. But go into your point and then come back around to that.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'd rather go right into that. So the reason why the cash back is the lowest is because different things give you different amounts back, right? So when you do your cash back, if you take it for direct cash back, most of the time you're gonna get like 1 cent per point. So if you got uh 1,000 points, 1 cent per point is gonna be like $10. You know what I'm saying? If you got 10,000 points, that'll get you back like $100 or whatever. You getting 1 cent. But if you transfer them or if you use them for different things, you might get up to like 5 or 6 cents per point. You know what I mean? So obviously the valuation is worth more with other things. To get direct cash back, it's worth less. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but out of all the other things, it's like, okay, you're gonna get 1 cent. It's like you could be leaving 4 cents on the table. You know what I'm saying? But if you need it, it's like, why not? Or if it just makes sense, like some people just hoard their points and never use them. There's people that might have 100,000, 200,000, a million points. You know what I'm saying? And they never use them. But it's like you can do that and use it for something on a purchase, like that ultimately can make one of your purchases free or one of your bills free or something like that. Now let's take bills for example. You was gonna pay the bill anyway, right? So you might as well pay the bill with the credit card, get the points back, and then you pay your bill off at the end of the month like you was gonna pay anyway. So it's different strategies with this stuff, but it just matters on what you like and the lifestyle you live. If you like to travel, man, it make your flights cheaper. Uh it make your vacations cheaper, hotels, activities. Uh it's so many different things, so many different, ways you could, as they say, that you could skin a cat. So so that's a strategy that I use every day. I don't I'm speaking from, experience with that one. That's what I do. Um let's see here. Let me go to another point.
Oh, you got notes?
Okay.
Go ahead. This
Oh
your cook,
yeah.
bro. This
Let-
your cook.
Now you could jump in though when when I ain't really used to the flow yet. I'm trying to get to the flow, so there ain't no dead space. But if you got any questions or anything too, you should chime in, and I answer them as they come.
No. I'm letting you cook. So
Yeah.
you want to cover this one, but with the credit card use. Now I get you on that one, but as far as payments on credit cards, are you making a direct purchase to recover what you spend? Because each purchase has its own interest to that transaction, right? It ain't just the accumulation, everything you charge before your billing cycle, and then they put an interest fee on that. They put interest towards every purchase you make.
No. So what they do is you have a billing period, right? So you got, it could be from like 25 to like 30 days that they're going to charge you interest. So from, for example, it would depend on your card, but let's just say from July 1st to July 30th, I make all these purchases, right? It won't hit until that next billing cycle that if those purchases are still there and not paid for, then yeah, I'm going to get charged interest. You know what I'm saying? Once you get a statement for that, then after that statement closes, yeah, you will get charged for those purchases. But if you make a payment, then you won't. So if I buy a computer for $1,000 July 1st, they not gonna automatically uh throw that percentage that that APR. They're not gonna hit me with that immediately. No, it's gonna be at least 25 to 30 days before it's gonna be into my next billing cycle to where I get hit with that. You know what I'm saying? So as long as I pay it before that, I don't get charged no interest, zero. They're not gonna charge you nothing. But if you keep that purchase, you know what I mean? If you keep it on your card, you don't pay it off, then you don't. But some people, like, you might have a big purchase, and let's say it's a laptop for $1,000. Let's say you don't want to spend the whole thousand this month. Well, you could put 500. They're not gonna charge you interest for the whole thousand. You already put 500. You know what I mean? So you would only get charged like 500 if you leave a balance of 500 on for the next month. Like, you get it? Like, is that clear?
So you wait, if you so you saying putting the laptop on layaway, you talking about?
No, no, no. I'm saying like a credit card, right? Like, cause you asked about the interest, right?
Yeah,
Like,
but you said I'm getting on that purchase you was talking about with the laptop, $1,000
yeah,
purchase for the laptop, but you're splitting the payment, what, cash and credit card?
no. If I wanted to, if I on one credit card, I put the purchase of this laptop on one credit card, right? So it's not gonna charge me any interest until the next billing cycle.
Unless you
So it's not gonna,
pay that purchase in total.
yeah. If I pay that purchase in total, it's 0%. And also, if the purchase price is $1,000, even if I leave that, like, if I pay half of it, let's say it's $1,000, I pay 500, and that next billing cycle, I still left 500 on it. They're not gonna charge me interest for the whole thousand because I already paid 500. You get what I'm saying? Like, they only gonna charge me interest on that 500 that's left. So, because it seemed like when you actually were saying, like, soon as you make that purchase, you're charged interest on everything. It's like, nah, it's not like that. You only charge the interest on the balance of what's left on the card past 30 days, past to that next billing cycle. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so they're not adding an interest towards each transaction.
No, no.
They're
It's
calculating everything and adding whatever your rate is.
Yeah, yeah, they charging you based on the amount that's left on the card in that next billing cycle. You get me?
Right, right. I got you. Now you threw me off
Yeah.
when you was talking about 500 for this month and 500 for the next month. I thought you was talking about
Yeah.
like layaway, but you talking about your payment for that purchase.
Yeah. Because it's an option, you know what I'm saying? Like, in in um in finances, it's like you want to have options, you know what I mean? You never know what could happen. Like, you don't know if you're gonna have an emergency. You don't know if work gonna be slow this week. Like, you don't know if you're gonna have just something that come up that you forgot about. So it's like, I'd rather have options, right? I don't want to be just stuck with one way. I want to have that, okay, I could do this, I could do that, or I got a plan A, B, and C. You know what I'm saying? So if I don't want to pay, if I want to buy a laptop for $1,000, I might want to pay 500 this month, 500 next month. Now, these credit cards got what's called pay over time feature, right? Or like American Express, they call Planet. And then some Visa cards, it's called pay over time. So you could take a single purchase, like anything, it's usually anything over $100, right? So it could be if it's a laptop of $1,000 or whatever, you could buy that, you could swipe your credit card, get it, and then once, like, you get home, whatever, you could go on your app for the credit card, and then you can put that you want to make installments on that purchase. So they will break it up for you, and most of the time it'll be 0% interest or it'll be just a fee. So it's like they giving you 0%, like just for this purchase. Um, like I said, like for a computer, like you can do like 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, like whatever, and it's like either 0% or they're gonna charge you a small fee. You know what I mean? So it's like, why not? Like, why tie this all the way up and spend all of my cash for this when I could just slide my credit card and I can make payments almost like a layaway and break it up. You know what I'm saying? If that's your situation and that's what you want to do, if it makes sense for you. You know what I'm saying? Like you just got so many more options than just cash, just paying cash. Now you lost the cash. If you're an investor, you want to be like, I want this money to continue making money for me. Why give up all my cash when I got other options? You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, so like with black people, right? With my people, I don't like to make generalizations, but this is something that I've seen over and over and time again when these type of conversations come up, right? Somebody gets a new car, somebody might ask or something, or they might offer the information and say, I leased it. And black people will be like, nigga, you don't own that. You leased it. It's like you renting it. You got to give it back.
Yeah, black people do have a stupid ass
Stigmatism. Like,
conception and all this other shit with,
yeah,
it's out of their ignorance towards money anyway and shit. And I
exactly.
think it's more with black people of having to show your ass and portray this image of being rich and all that shit. Black people got that shit bad. But go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. That is a part of it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, why do we say that? Like, why does it matter, right? If I lease a car and I finance a car, what's the difference? The difference is I got more options with leasing. With financing, I got no options. I'm stuck. I'm stuck with the car. If it starts to lose money, guess what? Too bad. You just out of your money. You know what I'm saying? I- If if that car gets into an accident and you financed it, now you got a bad accident on a Carfax, right? And so now that car seem like it's looked at as worth less than another car that won't have an accident. So now it's worthless. Now you just lost money. You know what I'm saying? They say all the time, you lose money as soon as you drive it off the lot. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, why would I want to finance something or I want to buy it and I'm stuck with it? But if I lease it, I got more options and my payment is less because I'm not responsible for the whole price of the car. I'm only responsible for the percentage of the car that I used. You know what I'm saying? Like, but black people will be like, nigga, you don't own it. Nigga, when you finance anything, you don't own it. The bank owns it. So if you bought that car and you making payments, you don't own it until you pay it off. The bank owns it. Technically, it's the bank's car. You don't even have the pink slip. You know what I'm saying? So if I lease the car and you bought the car, it's really no difference until we pay it off. But even as I lease it, I got options at the end of my lease. I can buy the car. I can finance the rest of the car. I can sell the car. I could trade the car. Like, I could do whatever I want. And again, I'm not saying this from what I think. I'm telling you what I know. I did the same thing myself. I bought I leased a brand new Hellcat, a Hellcat Charger in 2020. I had options. So was I used to sell cars, so I knew how it went, right? So I planned. I have a rule that anything over $500, any purchase, I have to do at least 100 hours of research. You know what I mean? Like I have to be sure before I make this 5, 10, $20,000 purchase. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to put my work in. So I knew that Hellcats don't lose their value. Like certain cars, they don't lose value. There's certain cars that the price go up. Yeah, if you go buy a Toyota Camry, a Nissan Altima, a Toyota Corolla, yeah, it's gonna lose value. Yeah, you're not gonna make money on it. You know why? Because anybody could roll out of bed and just go get one. Like, it's not hard. It's
And
not
they're
a
mass
shortage of
produced.
them.
Yes,
Yeah,
mass
they mass
production on
produced.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they mass produce. So it's easy. Yeah. So yeah, those cars, no, you it's rare that you're gonna make money on them or the value gonna go up or anything like that. But if you strategically purchase a vehicle or lease a vehicle, you could be on a good side of that. So what I did was I knew that I was never gonna lose money. So I said, yeah. So I leased it. The rule of thumb with leasing is if you could lease that vehicle for 1% of whatever the MSRP is, that's a good deal. So different cars lease differently because they hold their value. Some hold their value better than others. So that car was $80,000. My payment was $800. That's 1%. That's a good deal. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I did that. So I drove the car for a year and a half. It still didn't lose its value. I sold it in a year and a half with 20,000 miles on it. I got all my money back. I didn't lose a dime really. The same price that I bought it for, I sold it for that same price. So I got my money back. I cut the bank a check for the rest of the car. I got my money back in my pocket. Where did I lose? How could I lose in that situation? But the stigmatism, like people used to people used to think that I lost the car. They thought that I got it repoed or something like that. People used to like joke and say stuff like that. And I used to just laugh like, man, that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? But now I actually didn't lose a dime in that. But people will be like, oh, you lose money as soon as you drive it off the lot. Yeah, with certain cars. You know what I'm saying? But it's not universal. It's not with every car. If you take the time, if you do your research when it comes to financial stuff like this, you will be up. Like you could be up easily. Like this is how people make money. But people think that these things are exclusive to rich people, to white people, to upper middle class. It's not like anybody could do this stuff. We just have to read. We just have to know. Like it's really not hard at all. Um, I really want to share my screen. I just downloaded this Google Chrome, but I don't know why StreamYard don't like Safari.
Yeah, I never knew that it tripped on that. What's up, Taylor Bill? Yeah, I never knew it tripped on that. I was thinking maybe you didn't have the tabs open correctly.
Nah, yes, I tried with the Safari and it gave me a thing like yeah with this browser. So I was like, oh shit, that's what
Oh,
it
okay.
is. So I'm I want to I want to use Google Chrome, but I don't know if I gotta sign out just to do it. I hope not, but probably
He says I got my car. What he says, I got my car going on 8 years.
8 years.
Says, because I vowed to myself to never buy a new car again unless I absolutely have to. No, I
I,
think I think even when you go into your decisions to make a car, like I don't, unless you're not leasing a car, should be no need for exchanging a car out, this and that. Like with me, I wanted a car that I brought, so I'm planning to keep that shit for as long as I it runs. I can keep it. I don't want to trade it in. I like this model of this car, this version of the car I got. Unless I get the latest model where they discontinue this body style, that's the only thing I'll do. But I'm not opposed. But I think you should absolutely get the utility out of a vehicle. You're gonna purchase a vehicle, you purchase it for its utility. I'm not with the mindset of, I think that's car collector shit where you don't put miles on the car. You said I'm not paying no fucking 60 to $100,000 on a car to never drive that shit. They engineer that motherfucker to go across these roads. You gonna put some miles on the road. Like
but
I
look, but it's two things with cars, right? Cars have the reason why when people say a car loses value as soon as you drive it off the lot, always asking why. Well, why does it do that? And people don't even, they really don't have an answer. And I'm like, the reason why it does that, you lose value because it has, cars have an indicator on it, right? A house don't have an indicator on it. You know what I mean? A lot of other things don't have, but a car does. It shows your mileage, right? And we got, well, we know that cars, they're man and machine made, right? So what does that mean? That mean they break. So we know that once a car gets over like 75,000 miles and it gets close to 100,000 miles, it has what? High mileage. It's worth less. It has a high possibility of something breaking on it, because you used it that much. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's the reason why cars are, um, like, I don't want to say that they're always expensive, but it's like, they lose their value. You know what I'm saying? And because they get used. And like you said, they were engineered to get used. Yeah, they were. But, they do break. You do have to spend money to fix things. Like, so if you bought a car 10 years ago, you've been riding it for 10, like, oh, yeah, this mug paid off. I've been riding it for 5 years. And then a transmission go out. Now you got to spend five, six, $7,000 on a transmission. That could happen. It happens to people. The motor could blow or something. Now you got to spend new money on the motor, and most people don't want to do that. It's like I already paid the car off. You know what I mean? Like $30,000, $40,000. Now I got to put a motor in it. Now I got to put a transmission on it. It got no warranty. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's the thing that people deal with that. That's why people switch out of cars. You know.
Yeah, but even with the lease thing, I think because I think that you got to factor in your use of the vehicle as well. But some people like being in the latest of vehicles as well. But they put a limitation on how much use you can get out of the car, right? Annually.
Not they do, right, but that's negotiated up front. That's negotiated when you first buy the vehicle, and that's it's not as bad as people think, right? Because if it's a good car or the car's goes up in value, it's not gonna matter unless you put just so many and so many miles on a car. Then yeah, you're gonna devalue the car, so it's gonna be worth less. You know what I mean? And you're gonna owe some money. So when you go over your mileage normally for leases, it's like 25 cents a mile. You know what I mean? So it's like you kind of got to put a lot more miles on it for it to actually like really like kill your pockets. You know what I'm saying? But I have seen where people have done that. They leased the car and they put so many miles on it, and then now they was upside down and they end up having to just buy the car because they didn't even want to come out their pocket. But it's like you have options with that. You know what I mean? You're not just stuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when they normally tell you to just get the least amount of miles. It's normally 10,000 miles. Just get the least amount of miles, and then just, you know what I mean? You worry about that later because you never know how much you're going to drive it. You know what I mean? Unless you already know you travel a lot for work and stuff like that, then yeah, you just, okay, you know, like everything is not universal. So yeah, it might, for different situations, it might not work for you. You know what I'm saying? Like you might drive a lot. You might not have another car. You might travel for work. You might, live in one place and work in another city and all, then yeah, that in that instance, yeah, it might not work. You might put 20 to 25,000 miles on a car in a year. Then yeah, for that type of person, yeah, at least it might not work.
Yeah, because what they give you is it 10,000, or you like you say you can negotiate more than that.
Yeah, yeah, it could go from like 10 up to like even like 25,000 miles in some cases a year, something like that. But yeah, that's negotiated in the beginning because in the lease you paying for what you're using out of the car. So they already got like there's already like a set market price of what the car's supposed to be worth at the end of your lease. So you just paying for what you, for the time that you had the car, you paying basically for the depreciation of the car. And then at the end of the lease, they assume that you're gonna trade that car in and they're gonna sell it again. You know what I'm saying? So if you put just a lot of miles on it, obviously you're gonna devalue the car, and that's why you have to pay, more if you go over the mileage. But it's not like I said, to me, it's not that bad. Like I said, 25 cents a mile. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if it's a good car, holds its value kind of well, like you can trade in the car. Like you don't have to take that car back to the dealership you got it from or that manufacturer. If it's a Chevy, you don't have to turn it back into Chevy. You might like the Cadillacs. So you could, before your lease end, you could just take that car to Cadillac and trade it into a Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? If the car's worth less because you put a little more miles on it, then it don't matter. They just gonna trade you into a new car. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you're not gonna have to pay no 25 cents a mile for the miles you went over. You know what I'm saying? You might want a Toyota this time. A couple months from your lease in, I'm gonna go to Toyota and trade this in and get, what I'm saying, get this other car. They just gonna take this and, trade me out of it. I'm not gonna have to worry about that.
Oh, I thought the deal is negotiated through the dealership you brought it from.
Nah, they did. They will buy the car, so they gonna negotiate. It isn't the dealership you bought it from does not matter anymore because that dealership does not own the car. The bank owns the car. So anything you do with that car, all you have to do is pay the bank off. You know what I'm saying? So that new dealership you're going to trade that car into, they just gonna pay the dealership off what's left on that car, and then they gonna sell the car and they gonna put you in a new car. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot of people don't understand that, but all right. For instance, right, when I had my Hellcat, right, I didn't take that car back to Dodge. What I did was I reached out to somebody that sells cars and I asked him if he wanted to buy it. And he said no, but he knew somebody else that wanted to buy it. He knew a broker that was looking for one. So I said, cool, give him my number. So that broker wanted to buy it. He was looking for one for a dude out in Texas that was a veteran. From what I heard, he had like, I don't know, like some type of missing limb or something. He had been in some type of situation overseas, and he wanted a Hellcat. So he was, the broker was doing this deal, for him. So when I bought the car was 80,000. I was responsible in 3 years. I was responsible for $30,000. It was like 30 some thousand dollars. It was like $50,000 left on that car, right? So after making my payments, I would have I still only owed like $60,000 or something like that. I was only like a year and a half in, like, you know what I'm saying? And it didn't lose no money. So what happened was I went to the bank with the dude. Uh he cut a check for what was remaining to the bank, which is Chrysler Capital. And the rest of the money, all the rest of that money, he cut me a check. So that check, they went to what, because their money is already set. My money is not set because I'm talking about set as in price. My money is not set in price because the car could go up and down in value. But they money is set. They already know what they gonna get paid. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just way more versatile. You got more options because they money is set. If the prices skyrocket, that money that is skyrockets, that's my money. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, he cut them a check for what they was owed on the car. So now it's no longer theirs. They paid off for the car, even though I leased it. This wasn't a purchase. I leased the car. So I had this option at any time. Pay the bank off what they owed, and the rest of the money goes back into my pocket. And that's exactly what happened. Dude cut two checks. I want to say to them, I think it was like 60,000 or something like that. 60 or 65 or something like that, that we had to pay to the bank. And then the rest, it went back in my pocket. He cut me a check right there in Chase and went back to my pocket. He came later on with a tow truck, took the car, boom, dude in Texas got it. So it's like, I don't know if that's confusing to people. I'm trying to break it down in simplest terms, but I didn't lose at all. So it's like, man, people could do the same thing. Like, take for instance, this is a couple years ago, but the Lamborghini Aventadors, they were selling for $500,000. Out of nowhere, the price of that car went up to $1 million. So it doubled. It doubled, like a regular Lamborghini SVJ that anybody could have went to the dealership and bought, just out of nowhere, just doubled in price. And a lot of people, what they do, they sold the hell out of them. Hell yeah, if you could double your money, why not? Like, why hold on to it? You know what I'm saying? I'm a car guy. I like cars and stuff, but if the price is right, man, you can get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how it goes. Picasso. So I got my car with 35K, and now I'm at 101K. I've always taken to the dealership for maintenance. That car runs the same or better since I had it. I always have run flat so I don't break down. No, that's good. I sell it for 36. I paid 36 for it. If I sell it right now for 10K, everybody and their mama would come running. I specifically moved close to work just in case if I had to ride a bicycle or walk. And see, like, your situation is cool. Like, that's good for you in your situation. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like you said, you paid 36, right? If you sold it for 10K, everybody will come running. Like, yeah, but you spent 25, you know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, you got your use out of it, but it's like, some people look at it like, man, you threw that money up in the air, you know what I'm saying? But some people now just like, hey, you needed a car, right? You had to get back and forth to work, right? Like, so you had to spend that money, you know what I'm saying? And you said you moved close to work in case you had to ride a bike or run or walk. And they got buses. You could have got a bus pass and rode the bus. You know what I'm saying? But that that's another thing. Like, that's great. That help you save money by living close to work. Like, I always tell people that's a cheat code. Like, living as close to work as possible as you can. Like, that's a cheat code, man. That save you so much money and so much time on your day. If you live an hour away from where you work, man, you got to add 2 hours onto your work day because you still got to get to work. Like, you got to drive an hour there. And then when you get off, you got to drive an hour home. That's an extra 2 hours on your work day. Like, who want to do that? You know what I'm saying? If you live close to your job, it's like, man, it's really not that bad. But yeah, man, like this money stuff, man, like it goes so deep. That's why I'm like, I don't even know where to start. Like, with this show, like, this could really be like a everyday, every week type of thing. Cause like it just goes so deep. Like, it don't stop. It's kind of never ending. You know what I'm saying? I got a motorcycle too. I had a 700 GSX. Hey, man, I love them GSXR 750s, man. I always wanted that bike. And if you're a bike rider, you know it's fast. Yep. I got a 1500 mean streak, but I haven't driven it because my family said I'll get killed on it, so I don't drive it. Man, that's true, man. Like, people always got that saying, if you ride, you gonna fall. You know what I'm saying? And it happens, and man, you see people get killed, all the time. I don't know if people know, if everybody know the rapper G Perico. He just had a homie a couple, like last week, that got killed on his motorcycle. Like, and people thought that he had got killed, because the gang members from LA, but that's what people, it was like rumors saying that, but it was like, nah, I knew from the jump, like, nah, he got hit on his motorcycle, like, and it's crazy because in a motorcycle, it might not be your fault. You know what I mean? It could just be wrong place, wrong time. Accidents just happen. You know what I'm saying? Cars just don't see you and all kind of stuff, and then you know what I'm saying. Then boom, it's over. Like, it's crazy. Uh, it was a girl in Vegas, something like that happened too. She was a motorcycle rider, and then just out of nowhere, an accident happened, and boom, she no longer here. But You know, when you ride, whether it's a car, a bike, a truck, whatever, you know, you really gotta look out for everybody else. You can't really drive for yourself because everybody out here don't know how to drive. Like I'd be wondering if some people bought their license or what, or they won it as a prize or what. Because like a lot of people don't even know goddamn driving rules. So it's like you gotta look out for everything and everybody. You gotta be as safe as possible. But you know, on them bikes, people get crazy too. You know, but man, motorcycles are great because they cheap. You can get a motorcycle for a good price. I mean, a cheap price, way cheaper than a car. And then gas is cheap. You might can fill a motorcycle up for like a dub. Like even if gas is like $5, like a motorcycle tank is only like a couple gallons. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna last you a good time. You know, so you know, a motorcycle is usually a good investment too. Outside of the uh the security factor in it, but you know, as far as a vehicle, you know, to get back and forth, man, it's light on the pockets, you know. Um, man, you know, another thing I think that's important is like it's scams, right? In the black community, and I mean scams as in like people that they promise you stuff and you don't really know the business, you don't know what they talking about, and then they you know they get you, you know, just because you know you just didn't know. But there's certain things in financial literacy that you just know is a red flag. Like when it has to do with finances, if somebody is offering you something that sounds too good to be true, 10 times out of 10 that's because it is. Like in finances, like people cannot promise you anything. Nobody could promise you that they're gonna get you 10%, 12% a year. You know what I'm saying? Nobody could promise you that, you know, this business venture is gonna make X amount of dollars. Like nobody knows. Like you have to have a crystal ball. So when people is guaranteeing you returns on stuff, like that's a red flag. Like I see so many instances where it's like, oh yeah, this dude was promising this, so I jumped on it, and then come to find out, he scammed you know people for $500 million, and it's like, man, people that actually know, as soon as they hear that, as soon as they hear certain numbers, or as soon as they hear guaranteed returns, that we already know it, like that's a scam, like because can't nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? So with financial literacy and continuing to learn, people will see these things, learn these things. They won't be caught up in these situations because it happens all the time. And then it happens like every day. I see it like from social media. It's easy to go on YouTube, rent a car, rent a house, rent an Airbnb for a couple days, and it looked like dude got some money. So it looked like he know what he talking about. So I'm gonna sign up for his course. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send him some money. I'm a, like, but it's like when you know, like you could just see the signs. Like I scroll YouTube all day and I just be like, or Instagram, and I just be like, man, do this scamming. And I'll be like, people be in the comments like, put me on. And I'd be like, you can't see that the dude is scamming. Like dudes be on there like talking about sports betting and how they can guarantee people money and how they going, like, man, you don't even know what you talking about. Like it's crazy, man. We have to read more, man. We just have to. We have to read, learn, understand. Even with YouTube though, like shit, you ain't even gotta read. You can really listen to a show like this. Listen to somebody really kicking good game that's not asking you for nothing. 9 times out of 10, when somebody is asking you for something, they trying to get you. Like I'm not trying to get over on nobody. Like I'm trying to reach and teach. You know what I'm saying? The bike for sale right now. I actually had a brand new Malibu I sold to my nephew who didn't pay me all what I asked, but it's a long story. Plus, my siblings got loans. Man, look, man, that's a deep thing right there, man. When it come to family and business, it don't mix. It never
You
mixes.
say that three times. Shit.
I'm telling you, man, it don't mix. I have tried it. We all have tried it for the most part. You have to have a really solid circle. You have to have a solid family. You know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, I got this rule right. Me and my mom's came up with this that you not supposed to be going outside of your circle when you need especially money, when you need favors, period, but really when you need money. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got a man, a woman, a mama, a daddy, you know what I'm saying, a sister, bro, like, why is you reaching all the way over here to me to try to borrow some money? Like, that means you must have ran through all of them already. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you reaching way over here to your third, fourth cousin trying to borrow some money? You know what I'm saying? Like, but for those of us that have money or have their stuff even halfway together, and you kind of got the mentality that, look, if somebody asks me for it and I got it and they need it, I rather, you know what I'm saying, bless them. Like, that's not a bad thing either, right? But the thing is, you almost cannot expect to get that money back. You have to give it and let it go. You feel me? If you're gonna give something, you better off just being like, man, here. You know what I'm saying? Don't even pay me back. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna drive a wedge between your relationship. You know what I'm saying? Now somebody can't go to family reunion because they owe such and such $500. You know what I mean? Like, it caused too many problems. I'd rather just, here, man, here you go. Don't even trip on paying me back. You know what I'm saying? If you do, then hey, but I'm not gonna wait for it back, and I'm not gonna sit here and make you my enemy. And but the best thing is, if somebody borrow some money from you once and they don't pay you back, they can't come back again and borrow no money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, you still owe me from last time. But man, I've seen so many times business just ruined. Just, oh my God. Especially, I'm gonna tell you from my experience, if you have any type of property, any type of investment property, talking about renting it out, renting a room, or anything like that, don't ever do that with family, because they're going to burn you each and every time because they feel like you owe them something. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you had a regular landlord, you wouldn't be like, I ain't got it. I ain't got it this month. I'm short this month. Oh, I had to fix my car. I had, like, you wouldn't tell a random white landlord that. But since I'm your cousin, you gonna tell me that you ain't got it this month. Like, ain't that a bitch? Like, the fuck you mean you ain't got it this month? You know what I'm saying? Like, but family just come up with stuff like that. And it's like, so unless I'm gonna just give it, like, I'd rather just give it. And then, like, I had this recently, like, you ever had somebody ask you if they could stay with you?
Uh, nah, because I'm a person that has no problem telling people no. So ain't no staying or
Exactly.
like to live like
It's like,
come out here for a weekend or some shit, but like to live like no.
exactly. Hey,
Because
look, I
I don't
tell them,
like staying at people's houses neither. But I don't. The thing is with people is like, and the closer they are to you, they think they don't have to go. Then they start implementing their own rules while you're paying thousands of dollars for where you stay at. And motherfuckers motherfuckers slowly start to infiltrate with their own ways of how they think they should run shit where they stay at. Like hell no. I didn't see how people live when they do live with other people and not paying shit. Like fuck no.
hey man, that's a fact, man. But like, I tell people, look, because it's another, like, me having like extra rooms in my house and shit. People think that that's an invitation that they could just stay. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
it's funny to me. Like, oh yeah, you got 6 rooms over there. Like, yeah, let me get a room. Like, I'm like, niggas, you crazy? And mind you, I got a girl and 2 daughters. A nigga think he gonna stay at my crib and be with my family more than I am? Like, nigga, do I look stupid? Nigga, I'd rather just give you the couple dollars. Nigga, go get the motel for the week or for the couple days. Nigga, like, but You can't stay at the crib. Like them days is over. Like the days when we could do that, the days when I had a bachelor pad, like that's when you should have hit me up. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? You could have got the couch most definitely. But nowadays, man, it's a wrap, man. Them days is over. It can't happen.
Yeah, a lot of people just ain't brought up right, man, or taught the way in which etiquette and the way things are supposed to go. Like, and as a grown motherfucker, and this is why, like speaking on literacy, man, you should know how to get on your feet and go out and get it. I think this is the other thing when people in relationships where you have to work these motherfuckers, because that's also can create the setback for motherfuckers in the dynamics of they living situations. Of always make sure you got your independence. Always make sure you gonna house yourself with a motherfucker that's gonna be loyal and that shit lasts. Versus you having to fall flat on your ass and then you looking for people to take you in and house you. Like hell nah.
Exactly.
Like you gotta, and that's like being in the mindset of how to budget shit out. Like you gotta budget shit out for rainy days in life. Like
That's especially for a man. Nobody coming to save no man.
yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Nigga, a cute bra, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna save him, you know what I'm saying? But as a man, nigga, you gonna be fucking around be on the streets if you don't have it together.
Yeah, I had a bitch I was fucking with asking can one of they people stay because they ain't got it. Like, man, you get the fuck out of here. But like I said, I live by myself. Only my kids in this motherfucker. Like just because, like you said, just because it's extra room don't ain't an invitation to stay here. Plus, I like my space. That's the other thing and shit.
Nigga, who don't like their space? You know what I'm saying? Like niggas is crazy with that type of shit. Like the fuck would you like? Yo, people's people, nigga. If you, I mean, I would feel so disrespect. Why would you even ask me that, nigga? Like out of all the people you could have asked, nigga, you gonna ask me some bullshit like that?
Man,
Shit is
that
crazy.
note came with a quickness. Like, man, ain't
With the
no fucking
quickness.
shit.
Man, that shit is crazy, man. My girl got a friend that's like dealing with a bum nigga and asking if they could come stay over here. I'm like, check this out. Like you could come stay, you know what I'm saying? But no nigga, the nigga can't stay can't come stay over here, nigga. That's just out of the question. You feel me? Like I help out a friend here and there, like, especially, like I said, a female, but a nigga, like, nah, we can't do that. That ain't happening. That ain't happening, Captain.
And I ain't helping no bitch like that neither. Like unless I'm fucking a bitch, I don't got it's bitches I'm cool with. Like where it ain't about
Yeah.
me trying to fuck them and shit. But no, bitch, you gotta get on your feet, or you gonna have to find somebody that's gonna pull you up. But I just
Yeah.
think you gotta make better decisions in what they going with. I think a lot of people off of emotional reactions make these decisions that affect them, and everything. All these setbacks is based on financial shit. Everything becomes economic, man. That's why you got to be, make better choices and shit. Better controlling emotions and shit. Like, but everything boils back over to an economic situation when you're dealing with that shit.
Facts. Everything really go back to having your shit together, being financially literate, being able to take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because especially like with having your credit right. If you got your credit right, it ain't too many people that's gonna turn you down from loaning you something. I'm saying as far as banks, like you don't have to go to the homie, you don't have to go to a cousin. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go to all these people to ask for some money to help you get on your feet. Cause man, if your credit is A1, you could go to the bank and ask them. You might have a credit card that got 25,000 on it. You could run that up until you can't run it up no more if you in one of them type of situations. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I need to go to anybody else when I got this money over here? It's like another thing with this credit stuff, like you got financial literacy, right? And then you got plays. They like you got these situations that people do, and they call them play. I'm running this play. I got this Bank of America play. I got this whoopty whoop play where you can get the personal loan for, and like it really be working. You know what I'm saying? Like people really be doing it, and they really be getting money like off of that. You know what I'm saying? Just because they credit is in a decent spot and they know how to work the system, and it's certain banks that's light on certain things, so they just might let you get a big loan with no documentation, no money down, no nothing. And next thing you know, boom, they're gonna put 25,000 in your account, 50,000 in your account. You know what I'm saying? Just because your credit is right. And it's like people don't even know about these things because they're not even in that position where their credit is right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, if you get your credit right, you will be in a good spot to not have to ask nobody for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And even when we think about credit and credit cards and stuff, people automatically go talking about credit card debt. It's like even like I said earlier, I don't use debit. I put everything on credit cards now. So then, like, even when I'm breaking this down to somebody, like, yeah, I don't want to be in debt. I'm not in no credit card debt. I don't spend money that I don't have. Just because you have these credit cards with these limits, that doesn't mean that you go spending money that you do not have, that you cannot pay back. Like I said, you use it in a way to where I was gonna spend the money anyway. I might as well use it. You also got to know the right cars to get to. Like you don't get these little introductory, little basic boo boo credit cards and think you gonna run it up like that. Nah, you got to get the right ones. You got to know which ones is the right ones. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have no credit card debt because I pay it off every month. Like why not let your check stack up? Let that cash stack up because you're not using it. You getting paid, it's going into your account, and boom, it's just sitting there. Then the next play after that is you let the money stack up while you using the credit card and you paying it off every month. But you, as the checks is stacking up, you go put that into an account that's paying you just for having your money with that bank. like like I've been talking about for a while now. We got you we used to the regular banks, Wells Fargo, Chase, Bank of America. But you got banks out here that'll give you just for putting your money in a bank, they giving you 4% on your money, 3%, 3.5% on your money. Inflation is like 3%. So if you hold cash, if you one of them dudes talking about you got the shoebox money, you just keep cash on you and you don't even mess with credit, you just deal with cash, well, you losing money. That money is losing money just sitting there all the time. Why not have it in an account where you getting 3% on it? You getting 4% by doing nothing. You just sitting there. If you make 100,000 a year, you getting 4%. That's $4,000. They got Elon right now just launched something with Twitter, right? It's called X Money. It's not available to everybody, but it's available to some people if you got like the premium account and you in the right areas or whatever. He's giving people 6%. Nobody, nobody else is giving people 6% on their money. That's the only place I know of that where you can get 6%. That means if you make $100,000 in a year, you can get 6% on that, which just by getting all your direct deposits and all that sent over there to that bank, that's a free $6,000. Who the fuck don't need a free $6,000? I don't give a fuck how much money you make. Who gonna turn down a free $6,000? Even if it's 4%, it's a free $4,000. Like who don't need that? And you can get money every month. At the end of the year, it'll probably all add up to it will all add up depending on what your percentage rate is. But these are the type of things that they don't teach that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? My credit gets hit first and then later on before it gets too high, I pay it off. One bank I don't mess with after a while, so stacks of emergency funds. Yeah, like that's how you're supposed to do. You're supposed to pay it down to where it look like you almost ain't using it. Because when you have high utilization on credit cards, like let's say I got $1,000 credit card, but I got a like the limit is 1,000 and I'm using 800 and I'm not paying it all off. It's sitting there. I got this $800 balance. Like that looks bad on you. You don't look like a good lender. But if you keep it 30% or below, it looks like he barely uses the credit. Yeah, he got access to 10,000, but he only using like, a little bit of it. You want to keep it typically 30% or below. So if you pay it off every month, pay it to zero, pay it to $100. Like who cares, right? If the interest rate is 30% and you pay it down to $100 so it at least look like you using a little bit, they charge you extra $30. Like, so what? It's an extra $30. But pay majority of it off before that next statement balance, you get charged 0%. And as you keep doing that, your limits gonna go up. They're gonna just automatically just boom. You're gonna get a notification one day, and then it's gonna be like your credit limit went up. And it's as time and months and years go by, as that keep happening, next thing you know, you're gonna be like, I got $25,000 credit limit on this credit card. You know what I'm saying? I got $100,000 credit limit on this credit card. Like it's really not hard like you think. It's far-fetched, but I'm talking about regular everyday average people that don't even make 100,000 got credit cards bigger than their salary. You know what I'm saying? And then Picasso said Elon is living off debt.
And that's the other
I
thing, the perception of debt. Like all debt ain't bad debt. Sometimes you can
facts,
leverage debt and shit. So ain't nothing wrong with being in debt.
and that's facts like a motherfucker. But I disagree with that. I don't think Elon is living off debt because
He's so rich and shit. He probably his debt is he's borrowing. He's using other people's money. So I mean, he's leveraging debt. He can pay off anything with the amount of wealth he has. He can pay off anything that he owes and shit. That's
man,
outstanding and shit.
like it goes so deep that and I could really break it down, but we'd be on here for another 9 hours. But well, with the rich people, like that's not even rich, right? That's ultra wealthy. You know what I mean? He the richest motherfucker on this planet right now. You know what I'm saying? So he in a different caliber. But these type of people, they don't carry cash. They not walking around with, you know, millions of dollars in cash, even in the account or whatever. Where's most of their money at? Where do their money come from? Their money come from the businesses, the companies that they own, right? So their money is where? Their money is in stocks. Their money is in the stock of the company. You know what I mean? So this is why they don't pay taxes because they take loans out on that uh stock. So if he want to buy something, right? If he got 100 billion in Tesla stock and he want to buy a house, you think somebody not gonna give him a house? You think somebody not gonna, you know what I'm saying, leverage his asset to so he could buy $100 million house? Like, of course they would because he has the stock that's worth it. And if he sells that stock and converts that stock into cash, he's gonna have to pay taxes on it. So he doesn't do that. He gets a loan against the stock. That way he never has to sell the stock. He might have to pay some interest on that loan, but he don't have to do anything. He could just give the stock to the bank, whatever, and that's his money right there. Now, he don't even have to pay no taxes on it because technically he don't have no money. He didn't make no money. He gained stock. He didn't gain no cash. So like he's not losing at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's literally that easy. And people don't know that they can do this too. Regular people. if you have stocks, if you buy stocks, you can get a loan against your stock portfolio. If you got 100,000 in stocks, it's time for you to get a new car. You don't have to cash the stock out. You can take a loan against your stock portfolio. If you have a business, you can do the same thing with the business. You could take loans against your accounts receivable on your business, and you can get things that you need. Like business debt is another avenue of like people really playing with a lot of money and really having access to a lot of money. You don't even need a legitimate uh business to be filed for you to go get a business credit card. Business credit cards, typically if you go to the right bank, they don't count against your personal credit. So you could go get a business credit card, max it out, and it won't hurt your personal score because because yeah, you got a high utilization on it, but that's how businesses work. They know you got to buy things and you got to make money, pay it off, whatever. But on a personal side, that looks bad if you have a credit card and it's maxed out. But that credit card that you got on the business side, it won't report to your personal credit unless you default on it in most cases. And then like how did you lose? Like you got a credit card with this place, you started a business. Like the in business, you got different structures of business. You got sole proprietors, you got LLCs, you got S corps, you got C corps, you got all kind of different things, right? If you do something on the side, if you got a YouTube channel, if you cut lawns, if you do hair on the side, if you do anything, you could use that, apply for a business credit card, get the business credit card, and you can try to advance your business through that. Like you can start a YouTube channel today, the day you started today, and then you could go on a website like American Express. You can get an EIN, a free EIN from the IRS website, or you could use your own social if you got good enough credit, and then you can apply for a business card, and then you might get 5, 10, 20,000 on a business card, and then use that. Like I said, try to advance your business, buy the things that you need. Again, if you can't pay for it, then don't spend it. You know what I'm saying? But like it's different things that you can do. I just did it for my mom last week when I was in Cali. Like she's trying to start a business where she do embroidery and she makes all these things and clothes and all kind of stuff. Boom, went on there on American Express, got her a $5,000 credit card, $5,000 business credit card. Like out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying? She ain't got no LLC. She didn't register her business. She didn't get a business license. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I said, this stuff go deep, man. And I really wish I could share my screen, man, because there's so much stuff I want to show, so y'all could just see that it's not just, what I mean. I'm not just talking. You know what I'm saying? But man, this stuff go deep, and it's all out there, man. It's information. Remember, Hamilton made America attractive. How debt, Elon put stuff in a trust, then borrow money off of it and bought stocks, and then borrow. He's going off his worth debt.
No. Elon wealth don't come from debt. Elon wealth come from his intelligence and his ability
Yeah,
to start companies that mean something to his companies mean something to the government. I mean that's the
to
thing that
people,
he making products such as vehicles.
people
He's making rocket systems for American government agencies. That's what has separated him from the everyday working ass American and shit.
for real.
Only thing I don't like
But
is that he's a foreigner. He almost reminds me of what America allowed when they brought the Nazis over to this motherfucker.
for real, I feel the same way. Nigga, he is not an American, but he done been all up in politics, firing motherfuckers, all kind of stuff. But even like I said with Elon, his money, it comes from his business. If you have something that produces income, like that's where your money is gonna be at. Like he got stock in companies that are worth a lot of money. Elon started with PayPal. I don't think a lot of people even know that. Like he started with PayPal. He sold PayPal. And not only him, but he had other partners that after that they went on and do good things and have bigger companies too. But then he went on with Tesla. Man, people know that I got a Tesla when my girl got a Tesla, and man, that's one of the best cars you could really have. Like it solves 90% of your car problems because you don't have to worry about stuff that other people got to worry about. You don't have to be at the gas station. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about something leaking from your car because ain't nothing to leak. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about, oh, my alternator went out. Ain't no alternator. You ain't got to worry about, I got to change my transmission fluid. Ain't no transmission. You ain't got to worry about, I got to get an oil change. Ain't no oil. You know what I'm saying? So Tesla is worth a lot of money. Like it's one of the richest, companies right now, and is growing. Like he finna come out. Just think about it. This dude's finna come out with a robot. He saying that everybody is gonna have robots in their house within the next couple
That's an
years.
investor sales pitch. That shit ain't gonna work for everybody.
Man, but you go, if you go to a Tesla dealership right now, it's Tesla robots in there, like standing, like in there, standing there, like you could see them. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not working, but the Tesla robot is right there. They got Tesla Robo Taxi. They finna come out with. They got no steering wheel, no pedal, no nothing. All you got to do is get in it, and it's gonna take you where you want to go. Like this is the way the future is moving towards. You know what I mean? Like this dude, like he Elon is a person. He don't really need no debt. Tesla's worth 1 point like some trillion, like 1.4, 1.5 trillion dollars, and he got Twitter. He bought Twitter for $44 billion. You know what I'm saying? And he got SpaceX. SpaceX ain't made a dollar, but made him a trillionaire because of the IPO. And the price of StockX is going down like a motherfucker. It opened up at like 150, got to 175. It's at like 125 or something right now. Like, but still, that's still money on in his pocket on his balance sheet.
Yeah, I think the excitement from it just died down. So you got to come up with
Of
whatever their
course.
next major project. They land
But
on the moon mission,
most
set them
most
off in Mars. If they get to Mars, that probably set them off.
yeah, most IPOs are like that because the company is new, all the retail investors is jumping into it. So uh
I mean, I'm not supporting Elon. I would like to see his companies crash. I think he's a bitch just from a political standpoint.
I mean, yeah, I don't like him either, you feel me? But shit, he put a lot of good businesses, out there, good products, you know what I'm saying? Like, and
No,
it's just
once
busting.
it is that he's too, I don't rock with business minded people, like especially when they're not for the people. Think if you're gonna be a business minded person, you create the jobs you create to where you envision greater prospects for the everyday citizen or even the people you employ. That corporations have lost to where they have this what they say the corporate where they're corporate. I'm not corporate, but community partners, and you don't find that shit. You find too much individualism in corporations and shit. Like and he ain't a cool one. Like say he ain't American. He's some white dude invading another country, which is the history of his family. Like he's a piece of shit. Think there's other scientific people. Think there's other intelligent people who can go further if given the access and doors like this niggas have been given. But if I
Yeah.
was president, I will fucking revoke his motherfucking ability. I mean his whatever the citizenship or whatever presents him with the right to live in this country, he'll be removed from this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not like, his fan. I don't think he the greatest person in the world, but I do I do favor business, you know what I mean? I'm a business, person, business minded person. And, businesses are supposed to be like in uh independent entities, right? Like you supposed to, in a business, you're supposed to do what's good for the business, regardless. You know what I'm saying? So in that aspect, I think that he's created and advanced good businesses that are helping people, and obviously that's a lot of jobs. Um, but am I a fan of his? Like I'm a put on some pom poms for him? Hell no. But I respect it. You know what I mean? Even if people be like he didn't invent Tesla and all this and all, like, man, the man took the company and really did something with it, and that's what I focus on. All his other stuff I'm not really, like I said, a fan of, but I respect the business aspect of it. I'm looking at it just as the business. I'm looking at Tesla as just Tesla. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the other things as their own thing, not as Elon. America's where we have the best of the best around the world. But since the colonizers can't see black folks on top, they continue to constantly hold us back from being the best at everything. I agree with that. I mean, they see us as threats and everything. And if we start to get on that level, they're gonna see it as a threat, even though that we don't really bother them. You know what I mean? I feel like they scared of us and us deciding we want some get back. You know what I'm saying? For all of our years of, what I'm saying, being mistreated and being robbed, raped, killed, stuff like that. But at the same time, it's like the information is out there. We just have to use it. We have to seek it ourselves. If we do that, we could be on the same level, because these things are not always just for them. Like, it's there for us. We don't know. We don't attack it. We don't go, you know what I mean? We don't go for it. Like, so many things with money, financial literacy, like, we just don't know because we not trying. You know what I'm saying? We getting up, going to work. Like, that's not gonna get nobody rich. That's not gonna get us where, what I'm saying, we trying to go. But it's so many tools out there that we can use, and it's kind of like it's each one got to teach one. That's why, like, I'm trying to pass this information on, the information that I get, the financial literacy that I have, man. I'm trying to pass it on to somebody that will listen. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't, I didn't, I didn't think of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't make this stuff up. You know what I'm saying? I got it from somewhere, and I'm living proof that it's there. It's out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could you could be in the same circles. Then you could have the same things they have. You could really do some stuff. We not, are we on a level? Hell no. We got a lot of catching up to do. But when are we gonna start? How about today be the day that we start? You know what I'm saying? How about today be the day that we start putting belt to ass around here? You know what I'm saying? And really going for it and getting it. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not asking nobody for nothing. I'm trying to share this knowledge and this knowledge and wisdom. But there are things that, yeah, that they keep from us. They don't tell us this type of stuff. Like, these people, they know. You know what I'm
Man, I
saying?
mean, this shit really ain't being kept from nobody, bro. This
True.
shit is all in literature. It's just people don't want to access it. It's
I
shit that doesn't excite people. It's shit that the other factor in this in America, just being from America, is the fact people don't like to read. People don't want to seek knowledge. But everybody wants money. but nobody wants the understanding of how to gain it, what to do with it. But also, this country does a lot of fucked up things. I think there's too much of
Facts.
having to gamble, like even with investment and funds, put your money here. It's just way too much gambling off of limited money that a lot of people have. Like I think America's politicians and the people voted in to represent the people have to do a better job. You brought up a number earlier about incomes based on racial counterparts like whites. Even the mayor out there in New York identified that shit about how disgusting the racial economic disparity out there is. Where whites have a accumulated wealth of, and it's based on just averages because wealthier people out there in New York than the numbers that say where white income is 200 and something $1,000
Yeah.
versus blacks are like 30 to 20 something $1,000, and it's ridiculous. Even when you're going into looking at the type of work that a lot of those whites out there are doing, they're not doing labor related work.
Facts.
They're not doing that mentally intensive work. They're working off computers. Computers have programming in them to where you push buttons, you get results, you get factors, you make a decision. Like this distribution of incomes in this country is backwards as fuck, and it's racially dispersed. That shit has to be identified, and that goes back to a political thing. But I think it's way too much of you having to gamble to set your future, and that's bullshit. And this nation should have never allowed that shit. But this nation, it goes back to what this nation became post slavery, post Jim Crow, and post civil rights. This country has moved further and further of creating a white vision of itself, and black people through their ignorance and rejecting this society. This is why I go, like, even with our movements, Black Panther movements, our revolutionary movements, the movements miss ensuring our economic future. It's always about fight, fuck whitey, and all that other shit. And some of that shit is wrong. And that's what has fucked us off. Where you have this, and then you start having where you have this element in culture. Like we were speaking about that yesterday about with them saying in that show on
Yeah.
Community and shit about how blacks don't want to work and this and that. It created in this revolutionary movement and fuck whitey where we don't want to. It created a mindset of fuck a job. That's why most of the niggas talk about getting money in the streets and all that shit. That shit is birthed through that shit. But the movement just missed that factor of teaching niggas how to go out there and get it. Should have been you go out there and get these jobs and you protect people while they're on their jobs to ensure they're not being fucked around with.
Hey, I agree with that. I was trying to speak on it yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But you, it's like why they not doing those jobs. Just like a lot of us, we not doing them jobs, and why? Because we don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have to clean toilets. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to do, a lot of those, and we don't want to, rightfully so. Like, who don't want to do them jobs? Immigrant most likely is going to take that job because they have to. They got no other option. They don't have the paperwork to go get a high paying job. They don't have um they don't have the education to go get a high paying job. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different, ball game. So like people forget about, like, people will bring up the, oh, black people don't want to work. They want to sit in the park and smoke weed. Nigga, that's less than 1% of the demographic of black people. Niggas forget that we got black colleges in the South. People forget that black women are one of the biggest populations with college degrees. Like, you will be so stuck in your mindset and what you see every day that you would think it's more black people in jail than it is in college. And that's just not true. Even if you think that, if you think that's possible for it to
Right.
be, If you think right now it's more black people in jail than in college, you're sadly mistaken. There's more black people in college than it is in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not the bar, the merit system of just what we see every day when we go outside of our door. Because you live in one place that got 2, 3, 4, 5 million people that live there, but it's about 360 million people in this country. You know what I'm saying? So don't think that it's just, one way. So yeah, though, yeah, we don't have to, be out here, taking bottom of the barrel jobs. Who the hell wants to do that? Like as a people, I think that we at the point to where we don't want to slave for nobody else. We don't want to, use up all our good years and our bodies working for somebody. You get nothing out of it. That's why I asked yesterday on the show, like, you supposed to, represent that job to the highest degree. Does that job have any obligation to represent you properly? Because these jobs do a lot of a faulty, disrespectful, crazy stuff, especially towards black people. You know what I'm saying? Like you done seen all type of these companies being in controversy because they done said something, or they uh they had an ad campaign that was insensitive. They dressing little boys like monkeys, and you know what I'm saying? All this old crazy stuff, and nobody say nothing about that. But it's like you supposed to represent your job proper, nigga. Is this job supposed to represent me? Because when I die, they're not gonna do nothing but replace me. Even if I die on the job, I have no obligation to do nothing. They're not doing me no favors. It's a fair exchange, no robbery. I'm working. They paying me for it. That's it. I don't have to sit here and show up early and work extra off the clock and devote my life to this job and do all this do all this old company man stuff. Nah, I come here, do my job, and go home. I'm not worried about what other people do on the job. Just like that one Buster dude that be on the show, like it's not your obligation to sit here and worry about what everybody else is doing and how they do and how they present themselves. Man, you supposed to do your job and go home. I do not care what everybody else got going on and what they doing and how they attitude is. Like it's not my job to police everybody and their attitudes, even if I am in an authority role at the company. Man, I'm here to do my job. You're here to do yours. This dude on here talking about he he got him in line and all, like it sounded like a bunch of buck breaking type of shit. Like that just sounded super weird to me, man. And I don't understand what people get like that. Black man get in position and then he looking down at the young black man that's trying to come up because he act like he don't understand. He just so far removed from that that now he better. Now he gotta beat this dude into submission every day and get him in line. Like nigga, it's not your place to get nobody in line. Like it's another grown man. Like and I think, we got to get out of that. We do that for somebody else's company, but we won't do it for our own. We won't put that same effort and energy into putting our own business, out there and making sure that uh everybody has, the proper attitudes. That's why people be talking about black businesses, that people be having the worst attitudes. But we sit up there in somebody else's company and try to make sure we done whooped everybody into shape. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you put that same effort and energy into your own company, because you can't pass that company down to your kids. You know what I'm saying? When you die, they can't even get a job at that company. You know what I'm saying? But if you pass them down something that you worked for, you built off your name and your hard work, then we talking about something. But all you gonna do is work for that company, and then it's gonna be over with. You know what I'm saying? So don't be out here trying to jump down the window or jump down the next man. You know what I'm saying? This man wait until B Dub isn't on the show. Man, fuck B Dub. I'll tell him to his face. Where do I know motherfucking B Dub? I talk greasy all the time to his buster ass. Players talk a lot in a safe place. Yeah. Yeah, you right. I'm scared. Yeah, it is called and who don't have accountability. We taught
No shit. A
accountability
lot
at
of
a young
people
age.
don't have accountability. That's
Man,
that's
as
that's
black
the
people,
another factor. A lot of
as
black
black
people lack accountability too. I think it's a
as
human thing. I think it's
as
a thing across the board in America where a lot of people have these
I
accountability.
agree. I agree, but even if I personally don't have accountability, I'm gonna be held accountable for my actions at all times. I have to pay the consequences at all times, especially as a black man. Like we don't get passes like that. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody always breathing down our neck, somebody always trying to whip us into shape and beat us into submission. If I if you can do the job prop, you have to go. Of course. And what's that? That's accountability. That's just the fact that I'm gonna be forced. I'm gonna be forced out of here if I can't do my job properly. But obviously, if I'm doing my job properly and I still have a job, obviously I'm doing something. Obviously, I'm accountable for something. Obviously, there's some worth there, right? I didn't get fired, right? I'm here every day, right? I'm showing up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Most of the jobs that I know, like, I, s- I see people get fired for like not showing up. They worry about people calling. Even if you show up, these companies be like, man, thank God, dude showed. Dude is always here. Like that's why I always had a job because they know that I'm gonna show up. I'm a workaholic. I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna put that work in each and every time. You can count on me. When you can't count on nobody else, you can count on me because I'm a team player. If you call me like I used to when I used to work at FedEx, it was times where they had this route that they had to do at like 6 in the morning. It's times they would call me at like 10 o'clock at night. I ain't even got a chance to go to sleep yet. Man, we need you. Man, I'm there. Say less. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm a team player and I'm gonna be there when you need me. But you ain't
You
gotta sit. I'm on
was
no
a
whooping no
company
nigga no
man.
shit.
You was a
I
company
ain't no
man.
company man. I'm a team player. I'm doing my job. But a nigga not gonna talk about he gonna whoop me into shape and he gonna beat me. Nigga, I'm here to do my job. I'm here to show up and get the work done. All that other shit and make sure you got the proper attitude and make sure you tuck your shirt in. Make sure you're representing the company properly. Nigga, this company ain't represent me properly. You know what I'm saying? They over here engaged in all kind of bullshit behind closed doors. Done all kind of stuff to other black people, and ain't nobody held them accountable. But hold me accountable because they doing me a favor by hiring me. Niggas, stop it. Ask Reggie what happened when he wasn't conducting TSA checks properly back in the days. Big checked him on the clock and got him in line. Shit,
They
that's
like said Cletus got jokes.
nigga. He held you up by your collar, Reg.
No, I broke that nigga nose. That's why I said I think if in TSA history, I'm probably the first nigga because I was with the first hiring group in TSA,
Yeah,
especially at LAX. I think I had to be the first TSA employee to get fired for fighting.
that's
I think
funny.
out of probably in all the airports, I don't think they had no TSA workers fight each other and shit. I think I definitely had to be the first nigga to get fired from there.
That's crazy. And it was LA. That was like, boy, them LA niggas.
Now, and it was funny because a lot of shit going where they send us to when we got hired. Like I said, I got hired in that first class they ever had for their agents and shit. Then them niggas send us to Denver because they was trying to get Denver airport open and shit. We were training out there. Them
Uh-huh.
niggas had all this stigma shit going on with the cats they're bringing from LA. Like we gang members, we all this type of shit. So we had this
Uh-huh.
one day, we had these bitches. This is why I be telling the story where I cracked the bitch over at the it was a grocery store across the street from the hotel. I cracked this bitch. This bitch pussy so loose, I'm in there fucking fisted this bitch. But we over there chilling with the bras and shit, and we in one of the homies' room and shit, and one of them old complaining ass motherfuckers from Denver, who was like a supervisor or something, they come in there complain about us being loud. And so when the lady leave, we start roasting her ass, and she hearing the laughter. We show up to the airport. They airport far as fuck from like the regular city, so we catch buses every day. They put us on like them little charter buses and buses way to the airport. We get there, nigga, them niggas pull us to the side. They was immediately getting us up out of there. It was like, nigga, we done terminated y'all rooms. Y'all going back to LA. Matter of fact, the day I get back to LA was when it was one of the young niggas from Block ended up getting killed and shit. But that's how them niggas did it. So it was just like always this little bullshit falling. Mind, we volunteered to go out there. They asked for a bunch of volunteers to go to Denver. I volunteered to go to this shit. And then these niggas out there pulling this shit. It was some niggas that sued the police. Them niggas, it was like them niggas had intel on the LA niggas coming out there. One niggas in downtown Denver going to they looking for a fucking what's that shit called? The Nike outlet or some shit like that. And they asked this motherfucker who ended up being the undercover, like where's the it was because they in the area, they down there. It's like where's the Nike outlet, whatever the fuck it's called. And nigga was like, they said the nigga immediately like, no, the question is where the drugs, and slapping these niggas on the car and hearing you niggas is Crips or whatever that came from LA. This is the type of shit was going on when we came to Denver. It was like these niggas turned this shit of us coming out there and these niggas bitch ass dudes out there putting this gang stigma on motherfuckers because we're all young and shit. It was even black motherfuckers on that shit. So can't even say it was a racial thing. It was these niggas with these idiotic little beliefs and teachings they get.
Yeah, Brandon Washington type shit.
Nah, that's between you and that nigga.
Nah, look, exactly what you said. How that nigga be? Oh, you California dudes, you California dudes, you know what I'm saying? That's that shit. You got that stigma,
Yeah,
and
that's
they
how
got
the
that
people was acting,
hateration.
man.
And you said what?
I said that's how the people was acting. Like, man, fuck
Exactly.
y'all. If we was
That's what I'm
treated this like
explaining.
fuck y'all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how it is with that nigga. That's why I be like, fuck that nigga. But nah, yeah, that's how it be. People, had that stigma on niggas and shit. But it's like a job like that TSA shit, you would think that that's some different shit, but
Man, that shit was all the
that's
way fucked up. That was off the incompetence of the administration we had in this country. Like I don't
and
even
it wasn't even
say was necessary and shit.
and it's it wasn't even paying like that, huh?
Hell nah. Cause that's when that was like that was my first
Just
job out the
saying.
army. So it was everybody around. Like that's all I was hearing is rumbling from everybody in like the neighborhood. Oh man, the federal government hiring the federal government. But I had ended up taking an interview with my matter of fact, my relative, my older cousin came out here last week and shit. When we get out there, the fucking remember they used to have all the grocery store strikes. They were having the strikes in the warehouses and shit. So that raw food for less, and it's crazy. Almost like a decade later, I ended up working at that same raw food for less warehouse off of Kroger's on it now. It's off the 91 in Compton and shit. So when man, I probably ain't even out for like a week. They having a big ass strike and shit. Them niggas immediately like hiring the shit because they trying to get the warehouse. If warehouses ship all the way to Vegas, all throughout California, probably Arizona and shit. So they need to get the warehouse operating because they union workers went on strike. I go there with them with my relative Charlem, then RIP, my relative Pharaoh. Them niggas, when these niggas going to this shit, these niggas smoke weed every fucking day. In the morning, these niggas in here getting high and shit. It's why we going down there and shit. And it's a line, we breaking the what the strikers calling the scabs and shit. We crossing the picket line with them and shit. These niggas was hiring like within a day. Nigga, you did. I don't even think it was a test. Like you fill out paperwork, and they did the drug test. They did the mouth swab drug test and shit. So these niggas, my one brother, he walk out because that nigga know he wasn't gonna pass that shit. And the other one took the shit. I'm the only one that passed. But when they called me, these niggas was paying like 20 something an hour. And this back in 2002, I think. Yeah, 2002. They be starting out like 20 something dollars an hour and shit. Them niggas called me. I get a call from TSA within a day or something after that. Mind, I've been hearing all this shit about TSA, the federal government. You get all these government benefits. My mind, I'm like, shit, I'm gonna take the TSA shit. Not even though never hearing about what the pay was. I think the rumor pay was like 18 or something. I took that TSA shit, man. That shit was like $13 to $14 an hour, some shit like that. and then they were fucking our money over. You wouldn't get overtime, shit like that. It was just fucked up.
Yeah, that federal government shit is crazy because nigga they had just stopped paying motherfuckers and then you still supposed to show up to work. I'm like, man, you got me fucked up.
Yeah, it was some people. It was some people went on for like I wasn't one of the ones, but they were having like the media up there all the time. TSA came up with this shit about you couldn't speak to the media, and then it was something about people trying to create a union. They were something like some bullshit about referring them to media relations and all this other shit because reports start coming out about people not receiving checks and then not receiving like your overtime pay. But it was some people went on for like a month or two without getting paid and shit. And then they were
Yeah.
running through the directors, like the LA. When we came back from Denver, when they kicked us back, we got to meet the director of LA's TSA. Spoke with us, was on some real cool shit. That nigga quit like probably like 3 days after he talked to us and shit. And then they bring somebody else and just more fucked up shit after fucked up shit. But they hired the wrong people. Even the agency that did our interviews and training, the Congress called them in. They fucking stole all that money from the government and shit. They didn't do the proper background checks. Cause even the nigga I fought, the fucking police at the airport, every time they come through our checkpoint, they up there looking at this nigga. And we thinking like, damn, this nigga done this nigga must be deep in the streets. Did he kill somebody? Cause it wasn't a day that went by when police walked to our checkpoint, they ain't stopped looking at this nigga. Then the passengers were complaining about this nigga because they were scared of him and shit. It's just always some shit. Like TSA was just a bullshit ass need to make like for Bush to leave his mark in the country. Like he's just a piece of shit.
That shit is crazy. And then again, like they doing all that bullshit. They not paying motherfuckers and all kind of shit, but you supposed to represent them properly to the utmost, to the 10th motherfucking power. And your check ain't even there when it's supposed to be. But a nigga,
Yeah, I was
talking
one
about
of
he
those
gonna
people
whoop
too. I
you in
never ran
line.
into I never ran into them not receiving a check, but it was a couple of people that did.
Exactly. But it be, it be a lot of situations like that. And people that I don't know, it just kills me how people just act like jobs is doing you a favor. Like, do you not understand that this job wouldn't without the workers, it ain't no job. You know what I mean? Like it ain't no companies without the
Nah,
goddamn
you got that
workers.
shit. I don't agree with you on that, but go ahead, kick your point. Kick your point.
Nigga, how does a company operate with no workers?
They'll replace your ass. They'll get some foreign
No,
labor.
with no workers.
They'll
If
replace your ass. That's why they starting to implement all this robotic shit, AI
yeah,
shit.
but yeah,
When
but that
workers,
shit ain't
when people in society begin to take that kind of stand on work, I think as a person, when you go in and obviously you need a job, you don't went through the process of interviewing. Did I
shit.
believe
Obviously, they
you?
need a worker if they went through the process of interviewing
It's
nigga.
it's about a company being there for whatever function. Society is based off of the need for employment and job creation.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't no way around that. I think once you get a
It
job,
is, but it go.
I think it is on you to make sure you're on time to actually do your job, but you don't have to
I ain't
go
talk.
above and beyond. Any above and beyond is of your own doing. But if it's above and beyond, you're gonna get paid for it. Now, what management and shit does inside that company, because management is a different factor in companies. That's what runs people away from jobs. Some people don't know how to. I know how to handle management. That's why I've never had the issues that I hear a lot of people, especially as a black motherfucker. I let a white motherfucker on the job know about himself in a heartbeat. Like I never really faced those factors. They exist, but I'm gonna call that shit out.
That's what I'm saying. though. As you should. Like, I'm not talking about being on time and all of this. Like, that's regular shit. Like,
Yeah,
you know
that's
what
what
I'm
the
saying?
combo was yesterday about the jobs. Deuce
Yeah,
didn't
but
believe.
before that, but before when Deuce start talking about that, but before that, niggas had said something about you know representing the company properly. That's when I had asked the question, like what you mean? Like, you supposed to represent the company? They don't do the same for you. You know what I'm saying? this it's not a fair exchange. You know what I mean? With that part of it, it's supposed to be a fair exchange. Like I said, they not doing you no favor. I'm not doing it's even if I had my own company right now, I had employees. I'm looking at it the same way. It's a fair exchange, no robbery. I'm not finna do you. I'm not doing you no favor by hiring you. You not doing me no favor by working here. It goes both ways. We both need each other. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm expecting you to do is show up and do your job. I'm not expecting you to not be yourself. I'm not expecting you to not be human. I'm not expecting you to wear this company on your forehead everywhere you go. No, the fucking job starts when you walk in here and it leaves when you leave here, you know, it ends when you leave here, you know what I'm saying? But some of these dudes, you know, this shit be that little job be their life, you know what I mean? They carry this shit everywhere it go, everywhere they go, you know what I'm saying? Their whole identity is that little power or position they got up at their job, you know what I'm saying? And you know, they try to look down on people and shit that's not like them. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a new wave of working now where people don't necessarily have to. Like people could make money without punching the clock. You know what I'm saying? Like and then you do have times where like these jobs is hurting for employees and they really need people. And then they do the same shit they put out there in the media. Oh, people don't want to work no more. People don't want to come back to the office. People don't want to, yeah, because niggas can make money at home. You don't have to come to your job and deal with all the bullshit you got going on if you're not making it worth their while. Like a lot of companies out here not even paying like the proper scale that the other companies is paying in that same industry. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, I'm just not for it. But and remember, I just said a little while ago, nigga, I'm pro business. You know what I'm saying? I'm pro. You know what I'm saying? I lean to the what's right for the business. You know what I'm saying? But I think some of the things just be egregious that people be expecting, that companies be expecting, and that's why they get to do it because people they brainwash people to feel like that, to feel like you supposed to motherfucking represent this company at all times and to the utmost, to the highest standard. Like, nah, man, do your job and go home. That's it. I don't care about nothing else and what nobody else got going on. Man, this nigga bozo, nigga, you wouldn't fire nothing, nigga.
No, I
You
would.
can't.
I would fire you too. I think, man, the thing with people in jobs is that some people mentality. I think all of our mentalities change from we initially go into a job. Like, but you waking up every morning, you go into that job, you know what the what's expected of you. And sometimes we still figure out ways of not doing it through and through. Every day you bust your ass. Every day at my job, I don't bust my ass. If it ain't nothing to do, I'm not gonna do anything. But what's
Exact.
expected? Somebody management sees that shit. Of course, they'll probably say something, but I'm not giving my full loss. So that's where, like, with my job, I don't complain about my job. That's why I've been there for so
Yeah,
long.
me either. But it's like, look at what he's. Every company has a mission statement,
No, what he wrote
standards,
is
and
true.
operating procedures. If you can't adhere to the stand, I'll fire you. Like that's not even what we talking about.
No,
A
but you
mission
was saying
statement.
earlier, like, fuck them jobs. I ain't got to give represent this and that. It was
You
some
don't.
of the
You
shit you
all
were
you have to
saying.
do is do your job. Like
Yeah, but you didn't say it that way. You were like more like fuck these jobs is how it was coming off.
I guess I don't. Maybe it came off wrong or came off different than what I meant it. You know what I'm saying? But I was even trying to explain that yesterday because when I said something about it yesterday, niggas start bringing up being on time. I'm like, we're not even talking about. Well, I
No, we
wasn't
was
talking
on being
about being
time
on.
because that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
Deuce was
At the
saying.
time, yeah, y'all was on that. But like I said,
Because I had a chick I've worked with that was stating that shit. She don't get a high job, expect you to be there on time. Like, what the fuck are you
no,
talking
that
about?
don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like to me, like that's ABC 1 2 3. Like that's common sense. You know what I'm saying? Being on time. Uh, you know what I'm saying? Not banging on customers, cussing customers out, like shit like that. Obviously, like professional, best as you can. But what? I'm again, what I'm talking about is niggas make it seem like you are supposed to go above and beyond. Cause niggas said this yesterday, like represent that job to the highest standard or some shit like that. And that's what I said in my question. You're supposed to represent that job to the highest degree, but are they supposed to do the same for you? Are they supposed to represent you to the utmost degree? And niggas will be like, nah, cause they paying you cause you get a paycheck. Like what? Like, don't even make no sense.
Yeah, I don't think much is asked of companies for you to represent. I just think when you're on the clock, they want certain things, and it depends on what your job. Every job ain't the same.
Of
It depends
course.
on some jobs are based off production. They may want, like when I worked at FedEx, they wanted a certain amount of production based on how they scale that shit. They need to remove this and that off the plane, need to go through here. You may have other jobs where you're working in service, like see the customer, fulfill this customer's need, sell this, close this and this and that. Like every job has different functions, but you have to where some people get the job they don't even want to work. You get it where some people don't even want to be there, and what they don't want to be there is a lot of the issues that you start having with people, and what and this just be honest, what we see with when they become kind of checked out from work and shit has everything to do with external shit. You done party
Yeah.
too long. You didn't get enough sleep. You come in here. You don't want to be bothered by people. You don't even want to be there. You don't want to do the work because you stayed out too late. You going through some shit in your house. Your marriage falling apart. Relationship falling apart. You having trouble with your kids, getting them to school, affording bills, gas to get the vehicle to get to work. Those things start to factor into fucking off people like they don't want to be there. Fuck this shit. And it ain't always just a job. Sometimes you get to where you may have a manager you feel is and I find that with a lot of females that I work with, that they start feeling that way. You say certain shit, emails come. I never understood how people take emails personal and bickering and beefing over that kind of shit. But I think a lot of the external shit, more of the shit that people take home and they take it to work. Some people take work, take it to home, and all this other shit that frustrates them. And it begins to affect them. I don't think it's always the job that is treating you like shit.
Yeah, nah, I agree with what you're saying because I always have a saying like, man, you sign that application or you fill out that application. So if you don't like this job, nigga, you could just not show up, or you know what I'm saying, or you could just bounce. You know what I'm saying? Like I never had problems like that at jobs because it's like either either I'm cool with it or I'm a bounce. Like I'm not begging a job for nothing. I'm not I don't know. I'm just not doing all the extra stuff. Like, man, I'm here to do my job and go home. If anybody don't like it, you know what I'm saying, you can fire me, or not. Like, and most of the jobs that I've left, man, they was sad as a motherfucker when I left. Jobs done offered me more money to stay, and I done been like, nah, you should have paid me more money when I was here if that was the case. But once I'm gone, like mentally, it's just like a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, I'm gone already. You know what I'm saying? After the other job done already told me you know what I'm saying, they ready to move forward and stuff. I'm gone from that job. That's why it's hard to put in a 2 week notice. And that's another thing. That's how these jobs, you know what I'm saying, it's bullshit. You supposed to give a 2 week notice. But when you fire me, you ain't gonna give me no 2 week notice. You know what I'm saying? So how is that? You know what I mean? It's supposed to be a fair exchange, no robbery. I shouldn't be expected to give you no 2 week notice if you not gonna give me no 2 week notice. You know what I mean? It should go the same goddamn way, especially if I'm getting fired for not doing nothing egregious. You know what I'm saying? But they you know what I'm saying, they don't treat you the same way, then it's not like you could have any effect on that job once you leave. But once you leave a lot of these jobs, man, they sometimes, depending on your industry, they could still have an effect on your future in other companies. You know what I'm saying? And I done seen a lot of people get fucked over when they was good employees. You know what I'm saying? There was employees that showed up, but maybe they fell out with the manager or something. Or I seen a manager that just didn't like people leaving. You would go to put in your 2 weeks and that nigga will fire you right then and there. Like in the industry that I'm in, like that shit happens a lot. Motherfucker go to put in their 2 weeks and they like, you know what, you could just go home. You know what, you could just get out of here. Like, let me get I seen the manager come and get a nigga badge just because he put in his 2 weeks. He said, hey, let me get that badge. Like, like what type of shit is that? You know what I'm saying? But niggas just be, you know what I mean? Like you supposed to represent and that's what I keep saying the same thing. That's just all I'm talking about is the representing the company shit. All the order and the fucking mission statements and the founders statements and you know what I mean, who founded the company in 1876. That don't I'm not talking about none of that. Obviously you're supposed to show up and do your job. I'm talking about all the extra shit where people try to wear the company on their sleeve just because they got a little bit of authority and represent the company and everything you do and you know what I mean. It's just like what this is what I take when I see that, right? Like if Reggie Owens got a YouTube channel and motherfuckers don't like what Reggie Owens is saying on YouTube and then they complain to his job and then he gets fired from his job because they like he wasn't representing us properly with all that shit he was saying on YouTube. So yeah, he's out of here. And then they could do the same shit and come out say some out of pocket shit, make an apology, and it's all good. But Reggie Owens wasn't representing the company properly at all times. So he's, you know what I'm saying, the fuck out of here. He not supposed to be himself. He can't express how he feels or talk about how he feels. Like, what if they find out that Reggie Owens don't like Trump and then they get rid of Reggie Owens because he wasn't representing the company properly? And you ain't supposed to represent the company properly. You're supposed to represent yourself properly. The company's supposed to represent itself properly, nigga. But all of that extra shit, man, save that shit.
Now, I think some companies do cross some bounds on related to social media, but I think
That's all I'm saying.
some employees do too. You can't take away from what some motherfuckers cross bounds on. I think a lot of people, if they say shit on social media, can be depending on their role in the company. They're like, "Oh, you got these type of views, and we allow you to hire, fire, uh, 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 do people's assessments, and you have these type of views of these type of people. Like, you put us in a vulnerable spot. These motherfuckers come back and sue us. This nigga getting bad reviews, overlooked for promotions by the fact they put this motherfucker in this position. So I think that's where that shit can come back and get you based on certain shit you say on here.
But that's my point is that it goes both ways. It's not just one way, you know what I'm saying? But people want to act like it's just one way. All I'm saying is it's supposed to be a fair exchange, you know what I'm saying? That's it, because nobody's doing nobody no favors. I'm working, you paying me because I'm working. You know what I'm saying? You're not paying me because you like me. You're not paying me because I'm doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a fair exchange on Rappi. That's all I'm saying is it goes both ways. So I wouldn't tell the company, the employee to represent the company properly at all times if I'm not going to tell the company to represent the employee properly at all times. That's it. That's all I'm saying. If you work in the school system, listen, he said, if you work in a school system, you walk a tightrope dealing with social media. In every job, you could be walking a tightrope dealing with social media. The reason I'm at the company that I'm at right now is because a nigga got fired because of his social media, because he was doing too much about the company on social media and his ass got fired. And he went on to another job. And guess what? That nigga still talk bad about the company I work for. And he ain't been there in almost like a year. He still be on social media talking bad about the company. You know what I'm saying? And whatever else he could talk bad about. You know what I'm saying? Like it, it could be a lot of different uh systems, a lot of different industries. You know what I mean? It could come back and bite you in the ass. But when that company do some out of pocket shit, man, Nobody tell them to represent their fucking employees properly or be professional at all times and all that other shit. I just think we should just stop that. We should stop acting like companies is doing us favors by hiring us. Nigga, they need us. Because them
No, I
union
think that
companies,
mindset is wrong, bro. Like a company, you expendable, bro. I think you got my mindset that I can't change your mindset. I go off the mindset that you go in there, you hire a job should give you everything you put into it. You do right by the job, you will receive the right,
that
of
ain't true.
in return and shit. You gonna get what you put out. And I think
But
that should be what's expected. But think a
but you
job needs you? Absolutely not. If I'm running a
but
business and you think that I need you,
but you
I
can't say that
you're not, and you're
because you
not. Let me say this: to hire somebody, and this person thinks that they're of some privilege, some entitlement that I need them, and they can come to work and act any old way and be like, "You can't fire me. You need me." Niggas, a bunch of other motherfuckers that are constantly in need of employment. You violate a rule. I can't just fire you based on you feeling that way, but you violate a rule. You're fucking up production. We have certain matrix that you must sustain while working here, and based on performance evaluation, you begin to fall under that. You violate rules, policies, you got to go, and it'd be another motherfucker as quick as you get fired that's looking to come back in here. Now we got to go through assessing that this person's the proper fit. A responsible job is going to do that. Like, but to think a job needs you, absolutely fucking not.
but that's not fair because that's not even right because you just changed the whole topic of what I said. I never said me. I never said you. I said they need
You said these
us.
jobs need us, but the
Yes,
jobs
need
can only
us.
hire whoever they hired. So the
They
individual
need
that got the
people.
job,
They need people though, because if every employee that worked there decides we gonna walk out, we just gonna quit, and it happens all the time, or we not gonna work because X, Y, and Z, then that company is fucked. That company needs people. I never made it. It's not personal. It's not me per se. It's not you it's not one person. These companies cannot run without people, without us, not just me. So yeah, I'm expendable. Is the whole employee force expendable? No. You can't fire the whole workforce and still
no,
be in
you're not
business
just firing the whole
because
workforce. You firing
but
somebody
that's
if
what I'm
they
talking
come off
about.
with a fucked up mindset. They coming off not wanting to do their jobs. Nobody's gonna get fired for doing their jobs. But if you're in rebellion against doing your job because you want to make some political stands or revolutionary, you will get fired.
Listen, jobs where people have unions, they don't get fired. They can't fire them.
No, trust me,
So
people
that
with
don't
people in
that's
union
not even
jobs do
true.
get union employees do get fired. It may be
Yeah,
harder,
you got
but
to do
union
some
employees get
egregious
fired.
shit to get fired from a union job, but shit like that, or for just saying something or not representing like you got to do some wild shit to get fired from a union job.
Yeah,
I
niggas
done
do
heard a
wild
motherfucker
shit.
smoking crack cocaine and still did get fired for a union job. You know what I mean? So these instances is really out there. You know what I'm saying? When you got people that fight for you and you got contracts that they got to adhere to. Why? Because they need you that cannot operate. And when they don't, like there was a company called Yellow Red Away, a truck driving company. When they got on that same shit that was acting like that, what happened? They out of business now. Zero, zilch, nothing. Out of business. So it happens. It goes both ways. Again, I'm not saying that niggas not supposed to show up to work and be like, I don't know where niggas keep getting that from. Like, I never said that. Like, I'm just saying that, man, just like a motherfucker need employees, a motherfucker need a job. It go both ways. Just like if you gonna expect this nigga to hold you to the highest standard, hold your employees to the highest standard, treat them respectfully. It's a lot of jobs where niggas or people, the employees is not getting treated respectfully. They're not getting paid. It's a whole lot of shit, but everybody act like it's just one way. These companies is the greatest thing to ever happen to us. And we better pay attention and we better do what they want. And we better, I'm just saying it's not one way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's many different factors. Like I've seen it, I've been in it. I worked for a company for 9 years that was like, I'm like, nigga, I don't know why I stayed there that long because it was terrible. You know what I'm saying? But I just bounced. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you don't have to work anywhere. You don't have to do anything. I done said that the jobs too. Jobs like you have to. I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to do jack shit. Like nothing. Nigga, I could walk up out of here right now. Like, you better be mindful of who you talking to, nigga, because I don't have to do nothing. So all
That
I'm
job
saying
is
is it
like,
just
get
goes
your
both ways.
motherfucking ass the fuck out of here.
I mean, they never told me that, nigga. They never told me that once.
You
I
probably
done
never
said that
said
to
what you're saying here
customers.
to a job.
I done said that to customers. I done said that to bosses, all that. Don't tell me what I have to do. I don't have to do nothing. I'm a grown man. Do whatever I want to do. And nigga, unless you gonna whoop me about it, nigga, then you can't tell me what I gotta do. The police can't tell me what I gotta do. Nigga, they can
Nigga, I will
suggest.
fire your motherfucking ass. You ever
They
came in
can
the company,
ask
I
me,
ran with that shit. Yeah, then you
nigga,
out of here, nigga.
that's cool. I don't work for Reggie Owens, nigga.
Man, I
I don't
wouldn't
work
give a
at
damn. It
Reggie
was my
Owens Enterprises.
kid, and they came with an attitude, thinking that kind of shit. Like, hell no, you gotta go.
Shit. That's just crazy coming from a nigga that didn't have fights at job. I ain't never had no fights at the
And
job
I
and
got
shit.
fired for that shit.
Yes.
I
As
was
you
no,
should. Nigga, I would have fired you too.
as
Nigga,
much
you
as I
can't
felt
expect.
like I was in the right, I ain't start the motherfucker, but a company has a policy. You got to go.
You lucky you didn't go to jail behind the shit, nigga.
No, it was still I was still in the right of defending myself. The company
Yeah,
had a policy against zero tolerance for violence. That,
exactly.
that was
Nigga,
something
the
I
law
lived
has a
with. It
zero
wasn't
tolerance policy too.
it. No, no, it don't. You got a right to
And
defend yourself.
especially if you break somebody's nose, nigga, that's a great bodily injury. Nigga, you could have went to
Yeah.
jail for that.
Well, that motherfucker, he started that shit. He engaged in it, and I got fired for it.
As you
Did I
should.
did
That's
I
rightfully
complain
so.
about it? I didn't fight for the job. It was worthy because I always wanted to fight the dude, so it wasn't nothing I complained about. It was a worthy firing.
Of course. That's common sense. Like you getting a fight at a job, yeah, you could guarantee like you're not gonna get another check up out of them. You know what I'm saying?
But on
But I ain't
the other side, they did try to defend my job. That's the other thing.
that manager tried to defend your job that knew you but the company was like, nigga, hell no, that motherfucker ain't coming back.
No,
Like,
but even with that one, but no, this how even in support of under that policy, that company allowed me to resign. They allowed me to put in a resignation rather than
yeah,
having that
company
termination on my record.
nah, your companies do that all the time. But that's just, a
Yeah, exactly.
formality.
Yeah, he was an aggressor. I was defending myself.
I don't remember this.
I
I don't
fight
know
for
if
my
you
life. Yeah, right, nigga.
nigga, I thought you had asked him something or something, or you walked up on him or something when you told the story, but I
Nah,
don't
that was
remember.
man. There was some shit brewing for like 2 weeks before we fought.
He swung on you first?
Yep.
Oh yeah, then yeah.
Yeah,
He
he
swung
engaged the
whoever
whole
swung.
shit. He engaged this shit from like 2 weeks before this shit. But like I said, I always wanted to fight him because this is like, man, it was like everybody. Because that's the thing. When I came back, man, I just hated like, especially being out the military. I used to hate being around civilian motherfuckers because this is like my
Yeah,
first.
that's weird.
That was my first job and shit. Yeah, that was my first job. So I'm around like regular people after being in the military for that long and just being around lazy ass people, like people that didn't do their work, like and having to be up like I felt like I was on having to be on people's heads. Like, do your fucking job, like work, motherfucker. Like ain't that much hard work. Like I'll be at the job clowning all day. That's why I think people like working with me because I'll be joking, clowning, nigga make work go by, but still gonna work. Like this motherfucker in here, like looking like he hate the job, like he want to be on the block kicking it. I don't know if he had a father that forced his nigga to get a job or his probation forced him to get a job. I don't know what this nigga, but I was having to correct this nigga and in the area like the what do they call the rotation in our checkpoint where he wouldn't take out laptops and shit and then I having to do the checks. But I used to even try to talk to this nigga because they was always like The writing was on the wall that was gonna fire this nigga. And all throughout the airport, his name was always coming up where everybody was scared of this nigga because of the way his demeanor, the way he looked, how big this nigga was. And then it was just like, I was like, man, these niggas is bitches around here. I'm like, these niggas acting terrified. This nigga, in mind, he ain't never done nothing to nobody. He just look a certain way. Niggas is scared of him. Man, that nigga Keenan go on, he gonna be this, he gonna do this, he gonna do that. And I'm looking like, so when he say some shit to me like, nigga, who the fuck you think you is, nigga? You ain't the manager or some shit that nigga said to me as shit. I said, well, you old stupid motherfucker. I'm trying to save your little fucking job, you fucking dummy. Because he nigga had a little plush ass gig with TSA where he's had these niggas on this detail where these niggas do like special flights and shit. And then for like, if we work a 2-hour shift, these niggas may work an hour. It'd be some niggas that leave the fucking airport. They go off and you just got to find shit to do until one of these flights come through. It's like these niggas will fly like, I want to say they like private planes, but some kind of chartered private flights for United and shit.
Like JSX.
What's that? That's that little white private plane with the X on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, some shit like that. And so you get like real like high business people. That's why I said it was one time when they removed this nigga from off that shit. They replaced me with him, and I'm doing this detail on it. When I'm working this shit, nigga, shit was so fucking plush. Like, nigga, it'd be like, nigga, you gotta make up shit to do. Like, nigga, you be in these areas in the airport having to find a corner to duck off in and just go to sleep. Cause you may get a flight because they small planes, nigga, you only working like fucking 15 minutes. And so when I get the one nigga I think was in the Chinese gang, because this nigga in there with cash on him. This nigga probably had like $200,000 in cash on him. And you just making sure they ain't got like weapons, knives, and drugs and shit. But I'm going in his bags, I'm pulling out wads of cash and shit. Not pulling out because I don't want people to see what he got on him. But I'm looking at this Chinese nigga like, oh, this nigga on some gangster shit. But that's the type of detail this nigga fucked off to where he was doing that shit. But it was passengers complaining about him, his intimidating look, shit he say, and this and that. So they remove him. I'm working that shit. But I don't stay on that detail. I end up going back to the checkpoint. So I don't know if that nigga had an issue with that. We didn't jail. He didn't jail with nobody. But like I said, the police is always looking at this nigga like he wanted for some shit. And so he said that shit to me like, nigga, who the fuck you think you is? Management or something? Like, no, nigga, I'm trying to help your stupid ass from losing your fucking job, dummy. But I like you two fucking, in mind, I'm whispering this shit because I don't be on that loudmouth shit having management. Management didn't even know we was beefing like that. I was like, but other workers probably heard that shit. But I was like, but you too fucking stupid to realize that shit, dumb nigga. And so, like, later in our rotation, when he finished that rotation, we go by this nigga go bump me. No, it might have been a week after that. We on at another machine. And that nigga, when I'm because you can't leave a checkpoint till certain rotations tap you out. So I go to the outside where you come in before you walk through the metal detector, you put your shoes and shit in them little bins. And around this time, they was having people, they had to take their shoes off because that one black nigga had that little bomb in his shoe he tried to light.
Yeah, so I remember that.
Yeah, it was like 3 ladies. It was a black lady, and she with 2 other white ladies. They're like, you can tell they're on some business traveling shit. So I'm helping these ladies out. Got them a bin, and whoa. And this nigga just bumped me, nigga, just trying to walk through me and shit. Like, nigga, move. I turn to look like, hey, homie, walk around me. I'm like, I know this nigga about to do this ignorant ass shit. Like, this nigga, like, nigga, I said, move, nigga. And he up there trying to push me. Man, he trying to push me, nigga. I grab his arms and lock up with him. Like, nigga, you better walk around me like, woo.
In front of those ladies.
Yeah, he wasn't in front of these ladies. He wasn't used to that kind of reaction at him. I felt his hand shaking when I lock up with him and shit. And then so when I turn and can look through my peripheral, and the ladies just staring there like, wait, what the fuck? What the hell going on? So I like immediately like move. I just let the nigga go and then just let him walk around the table and shit. Like, homie, you got it, walk around. And so he get on the other side before we go through the metal detector. Like, now he on the side where the ladies at. He gonna look over at me. He said, nigga, next time I tell you to move, you better move. I said, whatever, homie. And I start doing my hands like shaking and shit. I like, yeah, you know what it is. And so he go through the metal detector, and mine, we leave on with. And mine, when we go, this is the other thing I always say, like at the airport, we don't park at the checkpoints. You park off site. You gotta catch
Yeah.
those shuttle buses in there. Like if you
Yeah,
want to
LAX,
fight,
hell yeah.
yeah, you want the fight as low key as I've been with everything. When I'm saying it to you, we could have, cause we didn't roll that shuttle bus together multiple occasions going to that employee parking lot. You could have met me in the parking lot, and it's dark out there, it's lights, ain't a bunch of people in the parking lot. We could have had a one-on-one fight out there. So a week go by and shit. We on our last break, nigga. Mine. And this go back to this other shit. Like if you wanted to fight, nigga, you could have waited. We had about 30 minutes left in our shift. I'm in the last thing to get checked out because I'm on like the exit lane. Like when people get off the flights, you got to go out. You can't come back in. Otherwise, they call it a breach. You got the airport supposed to lock down and all this other shit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, for
I've
that
always wondered
security shit.
why.
Yeah, because they got real big on that safety shit. The only people can come through that way is like law enforcement officers, but they got to show badges and shit if they got guns.
Yeah.
So I don't get checked out. Them niggas get tapped out and shut our checkpoint down like 5 minutes. I see these niggas all going upstairs and going on their final break and shit. And fucking in Maya, because when we go on our break, sometimes I used to see Maya. I used to talk to Maya and shit if she come through to LA and be traveling. So I used to be wanting to like get checked out in case Maya in there. I catch her, be hollering. She was always cool as fuck. So they tapped me out late. I think niggas forgot about me. So they finally sent somebody down there. This nigga, I see him over there. He over in a little small area because they got a little partition up to block off that we keep our belongings and shit over. He probably going through my shit. Who knows? See the nigga taking his sweet ass time. He probably waiting for me. So when I get tapped out, I'm walking towards that shit. I stopped because I was like, all right, in my mind, I said, I already know what kind of time this nigga gonna be on. I said, I'm gonna let this nigga walk from over there. I ain't gonna go over there. Nigga may have been looking through his peripheral, see I'm about to walk over there or some shit. I could have just walked upstairs and said, fuck my shit. But always grab my shit to keep over my shit. So I start walking over there. He looking like he's starting to come out. So as he's walking, I'm walking over there. That nigga blocked the lane where I'm supposed to walk. Like, niggas can walk side by side. You may bump shoulders or got turned sideways. That nigga say that shit again. Like, nigga, move. I said, hey, man, you can walk around me. He said, nigga, I said, boo, that nigga gonna shove me and shit. And then we start tussling and shit. And he just a big ass brute. So I'm just using his strength against him. Like I pivot on that nigga when he trying to push me or force me back, just trying to be a brute and shit. And I just pivot on that nigga ass and it looked like I'm slanging him. Then so I get that nigga because it was a X-ray machine. We never used this shit. This shit was broke or something. And that nigga, or we just didn't get enough busy time to use that shit or something. So I pivot on that nigga. I got that nigga against the little conveyor shit. I was trying to flip that nigga over that shit. But nigga big, he big and strong as shit. That nigga pushed me up off of him. That nigga get me against the wall. That nigga pinned his forearms in my neck. So I push up off the wall and shit with my feet. And now we square it up. So in mine, nigga, we over in the cut over there. Mine, this passengers coming through.
Yeah, I was on some nigga shit.
No, he was on some nigga shit. I was on some shit, nigga. I ain't about to turn down no fight. This nigga, like I said, the checkpoint run all this shit. Don't nobody see those shit going on. This white dude coming through, I hear the white boy like, they fight, a fight. Then that's when everybody coming over there. So then when I get off the wall, we squared up. That nigga swing at me, miss. I think he might swing 2 or 3 times at me, miss. I feint at that nigga. He react to that shit. And then I feint at him again. He go duck his head. And I get my because I did the Mexican at the gym the same way. I put my left hand on the back of his head, and I just uppercut this nigga. Pow! Pow! Nigga, feel that little soft ass nose, nigga, break that shit. He goes stumbling back and fucking my manager was that actress lady, you know, that actress lady Niecy Nash.
Yeah,
her mom was my supervisor. That nigga, so he's swinging, punch drunk or just swinging because he ain't looking and shit. That nigga sock her in the side of her head and shit. Then they come to break us up, like, and that's how I lost my job. But that shit was so worth it. That shit was well worth that shit.
Nigga, that's some nigga shit for your ass, man.
Yeah, no, it was
That's
always them niggas. I always, like I said, I'll be cool. That's why I be tripping. Like when I be having all these stories I can laugh at, and I never been an ignorant nigga. I never been on that game thing and shit, none of this shit. But I be caught up in more shit than the niggas who be on that stupid shit.
that's what I'm saying, nigga. So I'll be like, nigga, what's the difference, nigga? If you gonna fight a nigga at work, nigga, what's the difference? And being on any kind of other shit, like it's the
I,
same shit.
I had no other option. No, I could have walked away or some
Yeah,
shit.
exactly. You could have walked away, nigga. You could have been like,
But on that
I
type
don't
of
want to
time,
fight
nigga, I
at
want to
work.
fight the. I just want to get that shit over with. I want to see if this nigga is bad as everybody think he is, and if he is bad as he think he is. Like fuck it, let's just get it over with.
Like I said, y'all was on some nigga shit. I ain't never had no shit like that. At work, like I had a situation. I had a situation with motherfuckers I didn't like. Like I don't fuck with Buddy. Like you know what I'm saying. But I ain't never had no shit where I'm about to niggas about to throw hands at the job. Like
Oh, nigga, I had a bunch of that shit.
nigga, I ain't none of that shit, nigga. Like I never gave a fuck. But I never had, not never, but in the last like 10 years or so, 10, 12 years, I haven't had a lot of jobs where I had to depend on my coworkers. Like I did my own shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I had jobs, where I didn't have to deal with that. I didn't, whatever, one person didn't it didn't affect my job, you know what I'm saying? Like I do my own thing by myself and, roll by myself. So I never had a lot of them situations like that.
Man, I'm the king of being a job idiot, bro. That's why my views on how people function in jobs are the way they are. Cause I've been a fuck up. I'm a king fuck up on jobs. So I mean shit. I've been like I say, I can go on and on about that shit. Like even I had to where I think these niggas cut my brakes on my car. Cause
Ah, you
it was a
serious,
FedEx, man.
nigga?
Yeah, I used to
Oh
be
my
punking
god.
these niggas. Maybe this black dude, he sang with these Asian folks up there, but he act like
That's
a
attempted
bitch,
murder, nigga.
and they act like a bitch. Yeah, I go to when I'm leaving work, man. I be telling that story. I leave work, cause these niggas left work early because I was in there checking them niggas. I get a little overtime, and I'm leaving this motherfucking. I don't know, cause the car was a little bucket, but that bitch worked good. That shit worked good all the other time. Plus, these niggas, I knew work on cars and all that other shit. It was
Shit.
the most. He one of them black niggas into that old. You know how they suit the what's that movie called with the Asian cars shit? The white dude died in that
Fast and
shit.
Furious.
Yeah, on that kind of shit. So I knew that he knew about cars. So nigga, when I leave work and shit, I'm driving. I don't know if you know if that FedEx at LAX is way up Imperial.
Yeah. He on
But
it.
yeah, right when you get out, it's this arm ramp, right up there and shit. So I'm going up the arm ramp and shit, leaving early in the morning. Shit, when I'm leaving, people are starting to make the commute going into work. So when I'm rolling this shit, just cruising, whoom, whoom, it's a little traffic buildup. Nigga, I step on the brakes, stay that shit the floor. I thought I hit the wrong pedal and shit. like,
That shit
like,
went all the way to the floor, nigga.
hell yeah. I was like, wait, hit the gas or something. But I'm like, it could have been the gas because the car ain't speed up. I step on that shit again. That shit hit the floor. The car just rolling. I'm coming up on traffic. Think I'm in there panic. I'm stepping on that fucking brake pedal. And I guess that shit finally built up some pressure to stop that shit. I said, oh, fuck. But I'm like, oh, maybe it was just some malfunction. But nigga, I don't pull up. I keep dipping. I got to go all the way to Long Beach. Nigga, I ride that shit all the way down, nigga. There needs to be this one part of Long Beach. I'll take the 105 transition over to 405.
Uh-huh.
I ain't running in that traffic like that again. So I'm just cruising and shit. I was like, damn, what was that shit about? Maybe I don't know. I was just tripping like because the brakes came back when I kept pumping it. So I'm coming to where I take the 405 all the way around going to Long Beach. It transitioned to the 710, but I get off at Warlord or some shit. So it's like a little curve and shit. Nigga, traffic back up. Nigga, I hit the brakes. Nigga, that shit do it again. Hit the ground. Nigga, I go to pumping, but first I'm about to drive off into the ditch because it's a little green, grassy ass, swampy looking area off the to the left because the cars, I'm like coming up on these cars quickly and I'm pumping on them brakes. Nigga, like, please don't let me have to crash this motherfucker. I'll go Step on that shit finally fucking stop and shit. And I rolled my ass all the way in the Long Beach. I had this white dude that lived in the area that knew how to work on cars. Man, that nigga told me the line. Somebody had fucked with the lines and shit. In mine, I never saw that nigga come there. That's why I was like, to this day, I think that nigga cut my brake line.
That's
Nigga
fucking
almost
funny.
died of this shit. Fucking with these fools.
It
He
was a
said,
Cadillac.
nah, that shit was a fucking. It was a bucket I brought from the homie dad. He used to sell them cars. I was some kind of Buick. It was an old Buick and shit. I
A
used to buy the
Regal.
buckets and shit. Yeah, I buy buckets and shit.
Man, I remember I had a homie like that. He bought a car like that and he went to work. He used to work at the movies. That nigga left work and and the motherfucking brakes went on the freeway. Like he had to get off on the exit. But you know how like in Cali, like you could get off and just keep going straight. You get back on, nigga. He had to do that because the fucking brakes went out. And then another time he was going to work and that nigga hit the brakes and it wouldn't stop and he smacked the car next to him. But instead of saying anything, that nigga just moved the car. He moved his car like over to another parking lot. And I remember he called us like, nigga, come get me. Like, we like he called my cousin and said, come get him. I'm like, hey, that nigga drove to work. Nigga, why would you go get him? Like, he was like, I don't know. Like, he didn't want to, say it over the phone, I guess, or whatever. So then we went up there and when we went up there, we seen the car and we seen like the people came out trying to figure out like what happened. They was sitting there just looking dumbfounded, like a little white family, like with their hands on their head, just looking at the car. And like I'm always like I'm always like the goofiest nigga in the crew, right? So I'm just crying, laughing, nigga. I cannot stop laughing, nigga. Like, and nigga, like getting mad at me, nigga. Like, cause I want stuff. I'm like, nigga, that shit was hilarious to me though. I was like, man, nigga could have died in that motherfucker. But yeah, that shit dangerous.
You have no brakes is scary as fuck. But it's funny you talk about nigga hitting up somebody's car. The same nigga who I brought this the homie from the neighborhood. This nigga always is some way out shit.
Yeah,
This nigga, his dad was one used to hustle, but this nigga come to my spot in Long Beach and shit. First time come over with his cousin. His cousin, and I tell a story where this nigga get into it with the Signal Hill cop. Nigga, I gotta walk like 3 miles home because they impound this nigga shit, take him to jail. So these niggas out there, and he parked from out. This nigga, man, matter of fact, he the one who, when I tell the story, I almost get thrown in the trunk. He the nigga that threw the egg at these niggas' cars on the night this shit happened. And I got a lot of
yeah,
stories with this crazy, and he always in some shit. But that nigga, over at the crib and shit, and my neighbors across the street, they had just brought a brand new car. So these niggas leaving and shit. Nigga, all I hear is a boom. Fucking, I go looking like this. I got a wreck. It's this nigga, the back to these niggas brand new fucking car and skirted out in my DP because late. They don't see their car to the next day, nigga. I'm like, mute on that shit like this stupid. I call that nigga when he did this shit like, nigga, don't you? I'll drop the link in a minute. B-Dub in here. He go want to confront your ass. But
man, fuck him.
I tell the nigga, man, don't you ever bring your ass back to my house. It was another incident with this nigga. This nigga end up on this nigga stay and shit. I got stories on this stupid nigga. But so this nigga he get caught in some fucking counterfeiting shit. That's why you ever seen that counterfeit shit about the what's that American Greed shit? And they showed the nigga in LA with the counterfeit shit.
Yeah, yeah,
I think that nigga caught up in that shit because I remember he was talking about he used to go to the mall and be buying shit up in the forgot, I don't know, it's Fox Hills Mall. I mean the what's that, the Beverly Center or some shit. He used to buy shit out of there because nigga always had counterfeit money. He had hundreds of this shit. And he always go to the chick store and buy her shit and flip it for like exchange it for regular money and shit. So he always going there. He was like, when he was in the mall, the Secret Service chased after him. We were like, man, nigga, you lying. Like, man, the Secret Service protect the president. We know they fuck with the money shit. So this
Yeah.
nigga end up on fucking while he waiting for trial, he on like house arrest shit. He got a monitor. Mine, we just thinking it's a regular fucking house arrest shit and shit. And, you know, most of them go, oh, that nigga snitching. How that nigga get out all this other shit? But he like house arrest shit, not knowing he got some highly advanced federal shit, but he allowed to be out at a certain time. So me and him driving down 120, because like I said, I used to be on that pilot shit. So I knew this black dude who used to fly and shit. When we riding down 120th and shit, I forgot where he's coming. We riding down 120th and shit. I see old boy at his airplane and shit. I said, hey, nigga, you want to go flying? He like hell yeah. He's like, what, you gonna fly? I said, no, I know that dude over there unhooking that airplane and shit. And he was like, yeah. So nigga, we go up in there and shit and fucking mine. And at this time, I don't know this nigga on this shit. I don't know he own this shit. So fuck it, we go up in there and shit. I was like, oh, what's up, man? Like you about to go up? He's like, yeah. He's like, y'all want to go flying? And I looked at them, like, shit, let's go. Told you. So we go up, nigga. This nigga gonna fly like where he flying is like down to San Diego and shit. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. So he flying down towards San Diego when we finally get up and shit. In mind is starting the sun is starting to set. So it's like the dawn and all that other shit. It's getting dark. This nigga keep tapping me and shit. I'm like, man, what's up, man? And then so he like looking because he thinking like he like showed me this monitor on his leg, nigga. Like, wait, what the fuck? He thinking because when it started to get dark, you can see like the lights on the little lights that blink on the plane and shit, and other shit coming up. He thinking the feds, the fucking helicopters and shit to force this nigga play that. I'm looking like, nigga, you gotta be shitting me, nigga. I'm talking this nigga who I'm talking about always in some shit. And so we flying, I'm like, man, nigga, chill. Like, nigga, like whatever it is, like fuck it. But this nigga, like this black dude, like big time executive dude with there was a phone coming, it's an old phone coming. I can't think of his
Pacific
name.
Bell.
Not Pacific Bell, something after that shit. I think T-Mobile and them ended up buying that shit. I forget the name of this company. But he was executive there and shit. And so we flying, like we said, we go down there, nigga, down way to San Diego near the border before we come back up. So we probably flying for like, oh, this nigga just panicking the whole time. He looking out the windows, nigga shaking, nigga. Thinking by the time we get back, nigga, the feds gonna have the whole airport surrounded or force this nigga to land. So now I'm thinking like this nigga got me in some bullshit to get this nigga caught up. And so when we get down, we land and shit. That's when that nigga telling me everything that happened and shit. He got to reveal about this monitor and shit. I like, man, nigga, don't you ever do no shit like that. Like, ever since that shit, because he always in some shit. This nigga, I got stories on this crazy nigga. He used to run with the nigga they did the story on from Block Spy and shit. He used to run with that nigga. And they stayed in shit. Yeah, niggas stayed in bullshit. Go to clubs, get jumped on, fucking with the bouncers and shit. But so my homeboy, what, because they cousins and shit, the one homie who I was telling you had me walk the 3 miles from Signal Hill because they take that nigga to jail and pound and shit. He go out with these niggas. These niggas in there acting stupid and start some shit in the club down at Huntington Beach or Hermosa Beach, one of the white area beaches, and the bouncers beat these niggas up. And that nigga, because he a regular cool dude, he don't be all that shit. And then niggas like, man, they didn't have to do us like that. Like big ass niggas stuff about. I said, yes, they did, nigga. No, he wasn't in bounce. It was some MMA ass niggas they started some shit with, and they got their asses beat the fuck up. I was like, yeah, that's you get angry with them stupid motherfuckers.
My homies used to get in shit like that too. And then go to the club, get into it with security, get motherfucking pepper sprayed and shit. All kind of shit.
Man, that's why I stopped hanging with niggas like that. Like going to clubs and fuck shit up. Like these same niggas, matter of fact, the same niggas, this same nigga I'm talking about in them. It was like this is the last time I stopped going to clubs because we was going to the Shag. That's before Suge. This is the club Suge get knocked out by that barber nigga. But before that shit happened.
Yeah, I know the barber nigga.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I used to my ex was she was like an uncle. She wasn't like really his uncle, but she was like an uncle to him. And like he was on that motorcycle shit, and her mom was too. So we had went up there one time, and that nigga like pulled me to the side, like on some like low key trying to press me. ton of shit. Like not like in the bad way, like he was like drunk and shit, but he was on some, oh, my niece and treat her this and you better. And I was kind of like, I was like laughing in nigga face, like, whatever.
I don't want to
And
hear
like
that shit. You bitches
couple,
raised.
yeah, I wasn't trying to hear that shit. A couple weeks later, that shit happened with Suge, knocked that nigga out.
Yeah, but when we used to go to that shit, this nigga was, I guess it was starting to pop. This before like really, really pop, because it's like a restaurant or some shit, and they close it to it. They turn it to a club afterwards. And then they be having the bitches be turned up. Like it be some cold bitches out, project bitches, a little sedity project bitches, and all that other shit. Way out there in Hollywood. So we go down there, this nigga talking about, man, I got his VIP nigga for this club. So we all roll. We go out there kind of thick too. We go, this nigga act like he got us on the fucking VIP list. No, with this nigga, it's always some bullshit. It's always some made up shit this nigga push. We get down to this motherfucker, he over at the front, because he'll be figuring out ways. Anytime he go to some shit and he lied to niggas like that, he be knowing how to go around back ways. He'll go through the kitchen and bar. So this nigga go up there, the nigga name ain't nowhere on this VIP list. But we like, fuck, we down here, we gonna wait in the line. This nigga watched the people, because like I said, it's a restaurant. They coming out the back, bringing shit through. This nigga spots this shit. Like I say, he a nigga be house doing home invasions, all that shit. So he one of them type of niggas that spot shit. We watched this nigga doing like scaling the wall. This nigga where his hands in front, his feet in the back. He like walking his way up this wall because like a gate over. It ain't fully enclosed. The gate is probably like 7-8 feet high, but then it's an opening. That nigga scaling up this shit, shifting his way over. Drop down, open the door, like, come on. A few niggas fall. I'm like, I ain't fall this nigga. He go through that kitchen area. He in the back of the bar there to grab some bottles. And he up in the club. We in the line for like 30-something minutes before we get in this motherfucker. That nigga up in there turned up. Got bottles, pour bitches, drinks and shit. He in there turned like this nigga always on some stupid shit. But the last time
some scammer type nigga.
Always. And the last time, I think it was my last time ever going to club, was a bunch of the other niggas from the neighborhood start coming up there. This one it start to really turn up, like be popping. That's what I guess brought Suge and them up there. Fucking the 60s up there, that nigga up there, the other niggas from our neighborhood up there, and fucking this dude. The club fucked up. They had this, and the dude fucked up because I think he was showing off for some broads. But he's like a regular ass dude. I don't know if he was a promoter for the club or whatnot, but they watched this nigga get exchanged some money and shit. And he carrying them. Remember how niggas wear the backpacks, the expensive backpacks, and that was some show off shit. He wearing some expensive backpack. He got on the chain and shit. So these niggas marked him out now. So he out in the front of the club and shit. Guess waiting for valet. These niggas attack that nigga. Beating on this nigga to get that bag. He won't let the bag go. And the bouncers, even when the bouncers like walked up, they got like big Samoan niggas doing security and all that shit. I don't know if somebody pulled a gun out or if they like, nigga, this 60s and this is block, woo woo. Them niggas backed the fuck up and left that nigga out there getting beat up. And they were beating on that nigga trying to get that bag for at least, that nigga was out there at least for like a minute or two, but they didn't hurt him. They didn't hurt that nigga at all. When the police finally pull up, the niggas like run off. Oh boy, get up. He get up and run up the street and shit, made off with his money. But I was like, when I seen that shit, like, I like, man, I ain't want to be around that shit. I'm like, these niggas foul as fuck. Like, there's some foul ass shit.
Yeah. Hey, tell your boy, nigga better come in respectful to that. This ain't his show.
Beat up. Oh, that nigga fell asleep. You on mute, Brandon?
Yes, nigga.
You about to start that shit. Y'all niggas like going at each other and shit.
Nah, I don't like it. That nigga like it.
Oh, that nigga sleep.
Nigga snoring or something.
That nigga on mute. You on mute if you talking, Brandon. This old ass nigga jumped on this motherfucker and fell asleep unless he stepped away from his computer.
Man, that nigga, he on this motherfucking Israel nigga.
But yeah, but being a workforce fuck up, yeah, that's me all day.
Nah, that's never been me. I never really had
every
them problems.
Every show I'm on with Reg, homeboy, I was making me some coffee. throwing
Oh,
away trash and shit.
this nigga go, man. Y'all niggas like going at each other, man.
Every goddamn show I'm on, that's why I tell my be respectful. Like I came for you or something. Bro, your voice so boring, people so bored. You see, as soon as I said drop the link, people like drop the link for B-Dub. You boring, bro.
Nigga, one
I
person
had to
said
come
that
through
shit.
here.
One
The only
person.
person
This nigga
chat,
said
the
people.
only motherfucker watching.
That nigga
Hey,
said, he said multiple people, nigga.
goddamn
One
right.
motherfucking person said that shit.
Look like two to me, but all right.
One goofy.
Oh, they're goofy now.
Nigga.
Let me get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. I was
Nigga, what you
shocked.
making coffee for, nigga? Nigga drinking coffee this late.
It's 4:30 in the morning, bro, at where I'm at. You tripping.
Are you about to stay up?
Yeah.
Nigga ain't got nothing better to do.
What? Says the motherfucker at 2:30 in the morning, laying in the bed, sound like he sleep on YouTube. Shut the fuck up. I just woke
Nigga,
up. I slept tonight.
nigga,
I had a full
nigga,
night. I wasn't on
nigga,
YouTube doing
I
nothing on the
work
Saturday
nights,
night.
nigga. I
Shut the
work nights, so
fuck up.
nigga, this is the regular my motherfucking
You're not at work
middle
though.
of the day,
You're
nigga.
not at work though. You're not at work.
Of course I'm not, nigga, but I got a
All right,
schedule,
then.
nigga. I'm on my
All
schedule,
right,
nigga.
then. All right, then. Say that. Tell me I ain't got nothing to do. You
Nigga,
ain't
don't
got
tell me
nothing
what
to
to
do.
say, nigga. You don't give me no motherfucking
Here
instructions,
go these
nigga.
LA tough. Here go these LA tough dudes, boy.
You always just LA, nigga. God damn, what the city do to you?
Hey, no, why you talking about LA? What your boy Charleston did? That's all I hear that nigga done fucked his
I haven't.
store.
I don't watch Charleston, bro. I swear, Reg, I don't know what he do. You know, I don't follow Charleston White, bro.
You know what that nigga did, DJ?
You said what?
You know what I said? You know what that nigga done did?
Nah, I kept seeing titles about some shit like I don't know, his mom or something with a female, some rape or some shit.
Yeah, I hear that nigga done this shit. They done finally got that nigga. They done ruined this nigga.
It was only a matter of time, man. I don't watch foolishness, bro. He don't build nothing. He just talk. I don't like talking. All that, man. Like I done told you, Reg, I've been around some of the best talkers that the Black America could produce. I seen them all. You name them, I seen them. Name up all the black leaders from the 90s. I seen their ass. So I'm not impressed with a fucking bunch of talking. Do something first. Do. After you finish talking, start doing. If you just gonna keep talking and that's your stick, I don't listen to that.
Man, who was that defended that nigga one day? Was like, nah, that nigga is out there in the community. He doing this and that. I'm like, man,
I don't know. I remember that shit.
Yeah, I'm like, he ain't doing none of that shit.
None of that. And ain't finna do none of that. Man, black people, I'm gonna tell you, he talked all that shit because I saw a little piece of him when he first started. Hell, me and you cut into him when he first started.
Man, hold on.
What?
Y'all cut into him?
Yeah, me and Red done talked to this dude multiple times. What you talking about?
Well, no, I only seen that one video.
Nah, he used to come over there and roasted the fuck out that nigga.
Man,
I just seen that one video and he told you some shit and you was like,
who, me?
You didn't even you didn't even have him on the phone.
I just said we cut into him. I didn't say I was mean to him and I went off like rigid. Like I went there. I said we cut into the plus dude, he knew my cousin, so I already knew that. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So most of these people I know I keep telling you. I'm not like you, DJ. I don't pretend to claim a block or patrol a neighborhood. I'm really who I am, especially in my family. So I'm what you call a man. Yeah, I know. You spend your life like that. That's what I'm trying to unconfuse you. Check this out. What you would call me is a man of respect. What we'll call you is a crash flunky. That's you.
That's false as a motherfucker. Because if anybody that listens to me, I always
What's
say,
your gang name? What's your gang name?
I ain't never been a crash dummy.
What's your gang name?
A nigga ain't never sent me to do nothing, and I've never been a dummy.
What's your gang name?
Man, my name is DJ.
Do you have a gang name?
That ain't social media. That ain't YouTube business.
This dude got a gang name. That's a goddamn shame. That's how you know y'all ain't. That's how you know that shit not real. Y'all playing WWE characters and y'all take on names.
I mean, I never said if I did or if I didn't. A lot of people do. Some people don't. Like, I mean, I don't know what a name got to do with it, but you respect it. You respect it in general off of yourself, nigga. Whether nigga your real name, your fake name, whatever, nigga. A man of respect get respect everywhere they go. Nobody disrespecting them. You
I
know
ain't
what I'm
had no
saying?
problem when I was in LA. I just want to say that I didn't have. I had.
Nobody know you in LA. How you gonna have problems? You
I
wasn't in the
can't have
hood.
problems.
You was over there off Sunset and Wilshire. No, you're not gonna have no problems over there. Ain't nothing to run
That's why I
into
want
over
to
there.
be. You know, they had a
But
tour to take you to see the Friday House, right?
yeah,
Why in the fuck would I get on the bus to drive to the hood, to ride to the hood through the hood and see Negroes standing out, you know, looking stupid when I can go and experience the beautiful part of LA where it's beaches,
man, all of LA is
pretty
beautiful.
people. No, it's not.
But see, people like y'all would think, you
I almost
know,
I cried
ignorantly.
when I was in LA. When I saw all them homeless people, I had tears in my eyes. That broke my heart. So LA, all of
Man,
LA
I
is
don't know
not.
why. When people,
Yeah, you
think of
don't know why.
LA,
When you see humans, first of all, I'm not used to seeing. Yeah, we have homelessness. Don't get it twisted. Uh, but it's not all over our city. Everywhere you look, it's not a tent. It's not people on a fucking sidewalk. And then you look up the street and you see a big ass fucking beach house on the fucking cliff, and you see how people live, and then you look 2 steps down and people live in homelessness. That bothers me.
man, that
I don't know
teaches
how
that
that.
Dude, that shit is fucked up. Yeah,
that taught us at an early age though that it's two type of people in this world: is have and have nots. All of them people ain't homeless because they just got bad luck. A
No,
lot of them
bro.
people want to be out
I'm
there.
not there. I'm not. That's not my MO to
Of
watch
course not.
them, to look at them and say, well, they don't want to be homeless. I just know what they are. And I don't think that should exist in society, whether they want to be or not. If you go to Japan, you're not going to find people sleeping on the goddamn streets. You're not going to find people that's sleeping in front of rich ass, sleeping on the same street that a big old ass house is built on, or that people walk down. That's something to be said about society in whole. And that's sickening, and it's sad that we pretend that everything is fine and we walk by this shit. When I saw that shit in LA, that shit hurt my feelings. That shit hurt me because I couldn't believe that this place is so beautiful. The sun is out, the palm trees, and this level of homelessness, and nobody cares. Like nobody doing nothing about it. That's sickening,
Because
bro.
because
It shouldn't exist. That's what I'm
a
saying.
lot of a lot of times people have they try to help those people. It's all kind of shit in LA, from programs to shelters to soup kitchens to all kind of
Bull.
shit. Them people do not have to be out there like that.
Yeah, all right.
That's just shit that they choose, and you will run yourself motherfucking crazy trying to help all of those people because they will refuse your help. They will fuck you over.
All right, can I
They will
ask you a
tell you, "I
question?
don't want no money. I want some dope, nigga. You gonna
Why do
buy
you
them
think
dope?"
why do you think homelessness don't exist in other places?
I can't
Do you
speak
think
for
that
other places that I
okay,
haven't been
okay,
to. I
let me
don't
ask you
know.
another question. Do you think the circumstances exist the same way they do here for people to be homeless in other places?
Yeah, a lot of places they get rid of the undesirables. Like they hide them
What do
away
you
where
mean?
you might not see,
Like I said
or
in
they
Japan,
might do even
they
worse. They
don't
might
have
lock them up.
no, they don't have homelessness. They don't
Okay,
have these things. They don't have people sleeping out on the street, sleeping in boxes and tents and shit. And people walk by and say, "Oh, they want to be there." We so desensitized, we don't even look at that shit. Oh, they want to be there. Oh, let them sleep on the ground. Let them sleep in the elements. Let them stay outside. They want dope. They're dope fiends. They're drug addicts. Those are Republican talking points. Just so you know. Those are
that's a
Republican
fact.
talking points. And that's the shit they used to say about black people. And you could change homeless people with what you said and put black there. And that's how they felt about us. All of them, they want to be in the projects. Look how happy they are. Look, they want to be. They ain't nothing but drug addicts and shit. Come on, bro. That's not humanism at all.
man. But we'll get on here and we'll talk about just what we know. But a simple Google search will tell you there's homeless people in Japan living in the streets. But we just act like it don't
Pull
exist
it up.
because Brandon
Pull
just
it
got
up.
on here. I just pulled
Pull
it up. I
it up.
can't show my screen,
That's a
but
lie.
okay.
But either way, the point that I'm saying is there should be no homelessness in the third biggest city in the United States. There should be no homelessness there, especially the way that it's set up there. Shouldn't be no homelessness. Even if I was wrong about Japan, no problem. Cool. I may have been. But the point that I'm making is that it's something wrong with that. It's something wrong with that. That's all. That's the main point that I'm making. There's something wrong with that. And you was saying, and you was trying to justify and desensitize the way that people should view it because you've been desensitized to it. The first thing you said was, "Oh, it taught me something. It's the have and have-nots." No, that's capitalism. That's capitalism, and it should never be no have-nots.
Of course.
As long. So hold on. Let me finish. It should never be no have-nots in this society. But the only reason that it is because it has to be. That's the way capitalism works. Somebody got to have a lot, and then for that person to have a lot, somebody got to damn near have nothing. I got a problem with that. And every time I see it, I'm gonna say something about it. I'm not gonna act like I'm too big and too hard and too proud to say that. I did cry. I was riding on the freeway and I started crying when I saw that shit because I couldn't believe it. And I was disappointed by seeing all the fucking gang graffiti and shit. I was just disappointed by seeing this shit. It's funny to you, but in most people, we in the South, yeah, you could tell when you in the hood because of the houses dilapidated. But most of the time, we don't go around and we don't see shit like that. Yeah, we got our share of homelessness, but as far as everywhere you look, it's graffiti on the wall and all that shit. That's not good, man. That's not cool, and it's not nothing that we should be okay with. That's the thing. Y'all become so desensitized. That's why y'all the most degenerate of us, West Coast blacks. I've already said that, Reg. I've been saying that for years.
I guess, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Like, nigga,
I had a mental capacity to say that behind that. What I said was too deep.
It really wasn't. It really was ABC 1, 2, 3. Shit was on the surface. Like, as I just explained to you, it's programs for them. Those people don't have to be out there like that. Have you ever been to Vegas? Have you ever been to Vegas?
I've done something you ain't never done. I went to a fight and kicked it with Reg for days at end when I was in Vegas. Reg don't fuck with you. I was in Vegas kicking it with Reg every day. When I was in Vegas.
Don't listen to this nigga.
I don't take nothing this nigga say serious. This nigga talk about he on the freeway crying and shit.
So we didn't kick it every day. I was in Vegas. We didn't kick it every day.
Yeah, we kick it.
He don't fuck with you like that.
Hold on. Let me stop. Hold on.
This nigga go to work. I go to work. Hold on.
No. We went. Did we go to a fight?
Yeah, Brandon, man. Hey, I ain't engaging in this nigga try to start riffs.
Nigga gay, man. This nigga bragging because he was hanging with Reggie. This nigga feel like he's special because he was in Reggie's presence.
Don't fuck with you, bro. He don't fuck with you.
But look,
go ahead.
Like, if you ever been to Vegas or if you know anything about Vegas, you will hear about the homeless population that lives under the city in the sewage drains and shit like that.
I saw that.
They go down there and they stack their shit up and they make apartments out of this shit. But if you go all the way up Las Vegas Boulevard till you get to about like fucking damn near Lake Mead, you will see they got that whole area down there is just full of homeless, full of people sleeping on the streets, tents, shopping carts, all of that shit. But they got programs there for the people that don't have to do that shit. You have GR, you got food stamps, you got all kind of shit. What? Nobody really has to live like that.
What? You hear this Republican? I live in a 5-bedroom house ass dude talking. Man, you sound like you sleep good at night. Man,
I do. I sleep very fucking good at night.
Like it.
Very fucking good at night because I fucking get up and I fucking go to work.
Here we go. Look, because everybody else lazy. We don't want to work.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad about what everybody else got going on. I feel for people that's struggling. You know what I'm saying? It's people that got cancer.
Look at this white man. Look this
that's on
white
their
man.
motherfucking dying
Listen to
bed
this
and
white
shit
man.
like that. Like, but you talking about motherfuckers that got choices. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know people like that have had choices.
He
Motherfuckers
sound
that
like
come
a
from
white
good
man.
families and shit. What you want to do, nigga? You want to sit up and cry about a motherfucker being homeless? That's the least of my worries. Motherfuckers is out here dying. If a nigga is able bodied, I ain't got no sympathy for you. None. I don't give a fuck. I'm not finna cry for you. None of that. How the fuck I'm gonna cry because I'm driving down the freeway and niggas is sleeping on a motherfucking tent? It ain't kids out there sleeping in no goddamn tents.
Shit, it's kids out there.
Yes, it
It
is,
ain't. I
bro.
ain't never
It
seen no kids
is.
out there
Man,
sleeping
it's
It
in
a
no
lot of
tents.
is.
kids, bro.
A
I
Like
lot of
never. I done
man,
been through all these areas. I ain't never. Niggas.
man, there's a
CPS would
lot.
take them motherfucking kids.
Man, I will
Department of
pull a
Child and
video of
Family
I see
Services
why
would
LA.
take
I
them
see why
kids,
we don't
nigga.
have black leaders that come out of California, LA, because y'all
Man,
ain't shit. Y'all
everything this
desensitized. Y'all
nigga
don't
say
care
is
about
just
nobody.
about LA, LA,
Y'all
LA.
ain't
And
shit.
nigga, we don't know nothing about what's going on in Dallas, nigga. Like it's
Yes, you
other
do.
shit to
Yes, you
worry
do.
about.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
It's more pressing
Red,
shit. Like
Red just
nigga,
did a
my
show.
my mom got foster kids. My mom is taking kids out of fucking foster homes and group homes and shit to take care of them so that they can have better lives and shit. A
That's
motherfucker that's
admirable.
homeless, man, that's the least of my worries, man. Like I said, a lot of them motherfuckers got choices and the motherfuckers is on dope. Niggas want to steal shit. Like, man, that's on them.
Man,
I done
you
seen
hear
niggas
this shit?
go down
Red.
there and make it up out of there,
Is
you know what
this
I'm saying,
something that
off
they
their
teach
own,
y'all in
off the
LA? Is
muscle.
like y'all all like old boy sounded just like this. They steal. They on dope. Like, god damn. Like, we always go to the worst in the gender. What
Man,
if
we
they
live
have
in a capitalist society. Like, you might think a motherfucker is down there just because they got bad luck.
I feel sorry for you. I see why that
You
Chinese lady
should.
told.
Thank you. I
I
want you
see
to
why
feel sorry
I
for me,
see
nigga.
why I
Thank
see
you.
why that Chinese lady in Minister Society told old dog she feels sorry for his mother. I feel sorry for your mother. I see that. You LA
these are numbers.
dudes.
These are numbers from 8 years
Shit.
ago. This from 8 years ago. Yeah, it's a lot of homeless kids out here, bro.
Man, I
Somebody,
say youth, not homeless children. I
Man,
say I never
you
seen no
kids
children
fall in
down
that
there.
shit too, bro.
he know
Hey,
what a
bro.
youth
Like I
is.
said, ain't no kids down there. DCFS will
Hey,
come scoop
okay,
them
all right.
goddamn
I'll say
kids up
this.
so
So
Bullshit.
fast.
hold on, Red.
Let me
If
say
you
that.
don't
No,
know,
no. Let me say that. I did when I first came out here, or the first year or year and a half when I came. I did that little thing they do with the homeless count, and they had this thing at the damn, what's that Cashman Field and shit. They bring all the
Yeah,
homeless
that's where they
give them
be at. Yeah.
resources and
They be
shit.
right down the street over there.
Man, I stopped doing that shit after seeing that shit. I wouldn't volunteer to do that shit again
that shit hurt.
because you see, yeah, it hurt. And then to watch homeless elders, motherfuckers in their 70s and 80s sleeping
Hey,
out
what
on the
about the homeless
street.
veterans?
The veterans too, but it's fucked up to house the homeless veterans.
Yeah, I don't like
because
that
of,
shit.
because of the drug and alcoholism shit and the fact that they haven't been reacclimated in society. But there was so many kids coming into this count shit to get resources. There's a lot of homeless people in there. Now I did that shit over probably 8-10 years ago.
We could see. That's what I'm saying. People that have feelings and have heart and not desensitized by gangbanging and patrolling their neighborhood know shit like that. They know this shit like that. When you've done work in the community for your people and you fed homeless people, and you've been around homeless people, that shit.
Shit, I definitely have.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ray,
Me and my homies have.
I could see what that's a. Did you wait a minute? So hold up. So you telling me that y'all gang banging ass gang member motherfuckers is stopping what y'all doing, taking time out going to feed the homeless?
Man, absolutely.
I don't believe that.
You ain't
I
never seen, nigga, pull
I
it
don't
up, nigga.
believe
You
it.
can see
Hold on.
100
Pull it up.
videos of
Pull it up
Crip
on
Mac feeding
YouTube.
the homeless, nigga.
Crip Mac, not that don't count. That's
Yeah,
him.
that's just
I said,
Crip Mac.
But
Crip
you
you
can
Mac's
see
see
what
the
all
he
these.
gang
did?
member. I
You
just said
see
ain't
that
one
red? You
person.
see
Like I
that
said, it's
red?
plenty of people. It's plenty of people, gang members, drug dealers, all that. I used to see drug dealers do that shit. Pimps. I done seen pimps pass out money to the homeless. Go get motherfucking 100 pizzas and give pizzas to all the homeless. Like niggas just be talking. Niggas ain't really been outside. Like, what have you done? Have you helped anybody? Have you helped homeless people? Because I have. I've took money out of my pocket helping homeless people. giving
Man,
them
man,
food,
tell you
motherfucking
something.
toiletries. Like we had a lady that was out here doing that shit that just passed away. Did you donate to somebody like that was helping the homeless?
Man,
I
let me tell
have.
you something, DJ. Let me tell you something, man. I gave my a lot of my time, a great amount of my time to out helping black people, traveling to conferences, helping people get off drugs and shit like that. You don't know nothing about me, boy. Don't ask me what I've done. I gave my life to black people. Fuck what you talking about. The little going
I
to hell,
doubt
that
it.
little shit.
I
I'm
don't believe
telling
you.
you,
You just a
you
nigga
don't
that
have
come on
to.
here just talking like you said about Charleston, nigga. Let me see you do something first, nigga, and
All right.
then let me see some action. All this lip service and talking about what you did in times past. You know what I'm saying? In ancient times, nigga. What have you done in recent times? We want to see that. You know what I'm saying? How about you record some or
How about I do
document
this?
some so
I do you
everybody
better.
else
I do you one better.
could get a
I do
piece
you
of it.
one better. I do you one better. You ain't got to hear it from me. You want to hear people come on here and tell you that? I
I don't
line
want to
it up.
hear it. I don't want to hear a bunch
Oh,
of
all right.
I know how the
Oh, okay.
buddy circle
All right.
go. I know what your
All right.
buddies will do for you.
All right.
Your
Cool.
buddies will come on here and lie for you and talk about you got all kind of mansions and
Never,
helicopters and all
never,
kind of shit.
never,
Just cause
never,
they
never,
your buddies. You know what I'm saying? We
never.
like I said, we want to see some shit. You
You
see how
think?
you tell a nigga you want some receipts and a nigga make up some shit. Now we
Hold
want to
on.
see you doing some
You
shit
think?
actively.
Hold on. Let me say this. You think that I will have people to come on YouTube, and you think the caliber people that I have come on here, they'll come lie to you about me?
Yeah,
I know you do.
I know.
I know you do.
That's
You're a
why you
shallow
asked
man.
me.
You're a shallow
That's why
man.
you asked me.
You're a shallow man.
That's
You
why
think
you
that I
asked me.
would
I know.
waste my time to get
Uh-huh.
somebody to come on YouTube to lie to you?
You got nothing better to do.
Man, please. I know you
If you
think
don't
that.
stop it, nigga, you woke
I
up
know
at
you
4 o'clock in the morning to make some coffee and come on here, niggas.
Cause
Come
I'm
on now.
up, dude. You still up from
Come on.
last night. Who
Come
worse?
on, man.
I rested. You did.
Last night. I did, nigga. This the middle of the day for
The
me.
fuck are you talking about?
At this
Because
time,
you
nigga,
make it at the
I'm
middle of the
up,
day.
nigga. I'm on the road, nigga. What the fuck
At
is you
this time,
talking
I'm up
about?
every morning going to work. What the fuck are you talking
Nigga,
about?
it's a Saturday, nigga. It's the weekend, nigga. You ain't going to work today, are
But
you?
you not either. But you still got the same schedule.
Exactly. But that's a
Okay, so
two
what the fuck
totally
are you
different
talking
motherfucking
about?
things than
No, it's
coming on
not.
here, nigga.
It's the same
You
thing.
woke up and came on here, nigga. That ain't got nothing to do with work, nigga.
But what I'm telling you, the reason I woke up at this time is because this the time that I know. The same way you said you keep a schedule, same for me.
Yeah. Okay, man. Either
What's
way,
the
man. Look,
difference?
man. I'm sorry, man. Let me apologize on behalf of California that the homeless rate and the graffiti bothered you. You know what I'm saying? It made you cry,
It
shed
did.
tears, but
It
we got
did.
a lot of things to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got people dying every day. You know what I'm saying? So, the graffiti is, least of our worries. You know what I'm saying? Because the property values is still high as a motherfucker, even with that graffiti. You know what I'm saying? So,
Can,
we trying
but
to save lives out here.
man, please, y'all ain't trying to say y'all taking lives out there.
I mean,
That's what y'all
some
doing.
people are, but
But
as the years
I'm
go
not
on,
gonna lie. I'm not
as
gonna
the
lie.
years
I
go
did
on,
see something where it said LA murder rate is it have dropped. I
I was
did
just
see
about to
that.
say that it drops
I
every
did see
year.
that. I did see that. So that is positive. Whatever's going on, I did see that. So I like to see stuff like that. I did see that.
Again, it drops every year, year over year. It goes down, but you know what I'm saying. People just dwell on the fact that
But
people
has
get murdered.
shootings go down?
Also,
That's the other factor. I think as time move on with the skinny jeans and the weak era of kids, I don't think they shoot well. So I think they're shooting a lot of missing. But I don't know. I'm just joking.
nah, they actually a lot of that shit they group all together too. Like even though it's murders, like shit, it ain't just gang members that's murdering niggas. Families killing each other, and husband killed the wife, wife killed the husband, the sisters was fighting it. You know what I'm saying? All the murders, add up together. But you know what I'm saying? A death is a death. You know what I'm saying? People was trying to stop that. Even the older dudes, like you know, I don't know what people like are used to, but like the older dudes steer people away from shit like that, even if they was, the biggest, baddest gang member.
No, they don't. No, they
You know
don't.
what I'm
I'll
saying?
pull up videos of
Listen,
nothing but old dudes on YouTube right now talking about gang banging and all that shit. That's a lie. No, they don't.
they telling stories about what happened in their time, and if it's something that happened, they could speak about what's happened, but they're not encouraging that shit. All of them at the same time. Everybody you pull up, you can pull up those same people saying, "Don't gang bang, go to school, do something else. This shit was dumb.
Reg,
We
I got
trying
a
to stop
question,
the
Reggie.
violence."
Reg, I got a question for you. When you was watching Monster Cody on Kev Matt, did you get the impression that you shouldn't gang bang by watching him his hit? Now it's an older man. Did you get the impression I should not gang bang and watching them video? I should not gang bang. Did you get that impression?
I got where he was telling like his stories, like reliving shit. I didn't get him to where it was about. I think it was more of his history, telling stories or trying to tell younger people to stay away from gangs. But I also got that it was like
Exactly.
it was sad to see that this dude is articulate as he was, or wherever he developed that, of how well
That's what
spoken
I
he
got.
is.
That's what I
this,
got out of that. Thank you.
yeah.
That's what I got. That was so sad and so disappointing, especially when you watching you read his book and reading his book. It just and then watching him get out and still in the same neighborhood, still got on the same colors, still doing that shit, but got a mind and can speak like that.
Man, he
West Coast
wasn't doing this shit.
baby. West Coast
Yes, he was.
degeneracy, baby.
He wasn't gang, but he wasn't even in LA. He was living in San Diego.
Man,
But still,
That nigga was
the gang
that
shit
nigga was
impacted everything that set him back. His
facts.
lifestyle, the
Thank
drugs.
you, Reg.
Even spoke about being the drugs is everything. The drug he was.
but that was his problem. That's what I'm saying. It's another example of somebody that
That drug was a
that
mechanism
had
of
a
him
choice.
coping
You
for
know what I'm
what he
saying?
did in the gang life. How
And
he
he
was cutting
wanted to
people
be
arms off and shit, like
he
doing shit like that.
on drugs. He died on drugs in a tent, homeless.
But a lot of them niggas, when
By
you look at like
choice.
a lot of the gang member, the like original gang member cast of they dying young, bro. A lot of them dying. I don't know if it's the stress of what they've dealt with, the fact that a lot of older cats can't really speak up on a lot of shit, the
Or
shit
it's the
that
drugs.
it ain't even that. It's about what they were doing each other. Like as much as they speak about the young folks now, them older cats were real fucked up with each other. As much as they talk about how people don't uphold the standard of culture, them old people were very snake-like and foul to each other.
Of course.
That world, that's why they can't get on as much as Kev might be wanting the history from these dudes. They can't because there's a lot of foul, vicious shit in there that will rehash shit. That's even like Cartoon and fucking Bam then got into it over him telling his story, him having a response to it. They in their 60s and shit.
Crazy.
I said a lot of them dudes be dope fiends, and that's why they can't and don't, and that's why a lot of them die from,
Yeah,
even in
and
their
that's the
older
problem.
age. Even a lot of them wasn't even doing dope back then, but
They
then
were sick. They were
as they
sick.
get
Anytime
older,
you use drugs, that's a sickness. And
of
you're not
course.
finna act, so you're not finna just degrade them and just put them in the dope fiend category. Nah, man. People, man, my
Nigga,
people more than that, bro. I'm telling you what I know. Seen them come back. I seen dudes come back from that shit. I've seen it with my
I
own
have too.
eyes. Been
I
there
have
straight up,
too.
straight with them, watch them struggle, watch them break their habit in 90 days. After they broke their habit, watch them go, watch them start from the bottom, watch them build their life, watch them become a man of character, then watch them get married, then watch them go off, have children. I've seen this shit. So I know the other side of black people. That's the difference. I know the redemption factor. That's what I believe in. The
I mean,
redemption.
I've seen it too, but again, like we talking about people with choices, but then it's like, why do we act like that? That's such a huge population. Like we talking about less than 1% of the population that goes through this shit, and that's even as far as gangs, like that's less than 1% of the population. Like I
Yeah,
said earlier,
but that 1%.
it's more people in college than it is in gangs. But we sit up here talking about gangs for what? It's not even a gang show or a gang channel.
It's a gang channel.
Nigga, this is boxing conversations with Reggie Owens,
What are you
nigga.
talking about? This is a gang channel. This is a politics channel.
We
This is
not
everything channel. We
just
talk
like
about
the other day,
everything
like
on here. You trick.
We
you know
cover
what?
everything, but it ain't the gang channel. We do
You know
cover
what's setting black people back? Fucking podcast. We spend too much time on bullshit. Niggas will sit up and make a video because of somebody said something they didn't like, but nobody talking about positive shit. Nobody talking about all the black people in colleges. Nobody talking about black people advancing and doing different shit. I text Reggie about coming
Yes,
on
we
with
do.
this show and talking about financial literacy. This whole show's supposed to be about financial literacy. So I could
And
try
you
to
ain't
help
shared nothing.
get
And
that.
you ain't shared. I
And
ain't seen your
nigga, you
screen.
was
I want to rewind the show to see if you had any videos, any
well, if you
tutorials.
would have
Nothing.
listened, I would have said that.
You talking.
If you would have listened to the whole show, I would have said the shit wouldn't let me share my screen because I'm on Safari. I gotta sign out. I gotta re-sign in on fucking
Hey, Red, don't do no more shows with this dude no
Google
more, man.
Chrome.
He just want to talk. He don't want to. He don't want to inform the people.
Niggas just want to talk. I done gave good game news you can use, and I'm gonna keep giving it.
Man, well, show me your portfolio. Show me, like you told me. Don't do all that talking. Show me. Show me a picture. Show me a receipt. Show me something of what direction I can go in. Not just you up here running your mouth.
Yeah, but nigga, I don't know. You be focused on other niggas that like you ain't got to see my portfolio, but I could show you what to
That's
do,
fine.
how to do it. I could teach you.
Show
You know
me.
what I'm saying? But
Show me.
nigga. Nigga want to be in my shit. Hold on, I'm gonna sign out right quick. I'm gonna tap back in.
You should have been done that.
Man, don't ever tell me what I should have been did.
Text Reg for a show
Talking
and bring
to a
your ass
grown
up
man.
and talking about his computer don't work. What's the fucking is the point of the show then? If you can't share the information, gonna wake up ready for this shit.
Because we didn't know that while we in the middle of this shit, nigga.
Okay, why
He
hold
didn't
it
even know that.
Go get your ass on and come show us some facts and come on
nigga,
back.
I got a brand new laptop, nigga.
I can't tell. Shit. You been on how long we been on?
You could tell.
Yeah, by time, Reg. This how you gotta handle them, Reg. How you gonna text you talking about
your ass crazy,
literary show? That's why I'm telling you, bro. That's why you need me sidekick. When I saw this shit, I said, man, I need to be. That's why at work, look how fast he did that. You see that? He ought to be shaming himself. He could have been showing us all this shit.
Because I already had it pulled up, nigga.
Come on, let me go on mute. DJ presented financial literacy to us. Don't you ever exhale like that again, bro. Fat ass dude. Don't you ever do that. Tell you, I'll beat your fat ass
don't
up.
ever give a grown man.
Wait, how do you always get on here and argue?
You won't beat a motherfucking thing, nigga. I whoop you in front of your whole family, nigga.
But you hear that? You just hear the noises he be making. He can't fuck with me, Reg. I'm telling you. I'm too swift. I'm too fast for him.
I clear my throat, nigga.
I'm too swift.
You ain't too. I can't wait to beat you in front of your whole family, nigga. They already don't fuck with you. They already don't respect you, nigga.
I will let you know when I come to Vegas to kick it to with Reg. I might be down there in December. So I definitely spread the word on YouTube.
Yeah, do that.
And you'll know where and guess what? You'll know where to pull up on me at.
Yep. Say less.
And when you pull up on me, just know you pulled up on me. I was minding my business. I didn't invite you nowhere. I just said where I was and you came. So whatever happened, happened. I just want you to know that.
You think we worried about any of that, man? We is not worried.
And
y'all we hanging together. Y'all niggas ain't about to fight, man. Y'all.
I wouldn't be hanging with him. I'd be hanging with you, and he have to come wherever we at.
Nigga,
that's how that'll happen. How the fuck he gonna?
Y'all niggas ain't about to fight, man. Y'all niggas crazy, man.
He not gonna fight me. Soon as he see me, he gonna be like, oh my ass. Soon as he see me, he gonna be like, oh. I'll be like, yeah, I told you. Man, I told you. I just sound like this, man. I don't look like this. I sound like this.
I ain't never cared about how a man sound or look.
I'm just telling you.
I still get whooped, nigga.
I size all men up. I just want to say that. I size him up just in case he get funky. I got to know what I got to do. So I size everybody up. I seen your fat ass.
This nigga retarded, man.
Hold up, Reg. Don't do that, Reg. Don't do that. Don't act like you don't be. I saw everybody get sized up, bro. Everybody.
Man, I don't do that shit. I think that's an insecurity, man.
I caught my son sizing me up the other day. Hey.
That nigga gonna beat the brakes off of you, nigga. That nigga already don't respect you. I don't know why you keep getting on here telling these stories and shit, nigga.
Ooh, man, this parenting, bro. This is called parenting, bro. You raising a girl. You don't have no. You can't even make a son. Shut your
nigga, I got 2 girls, nigga.
You can't make a son.
I can make whatever the fuck I want to make.
You can't even raise. How you gonna tell me how to raise something and you can't even? I already did what you trying to do. I already raised my dog.
Yeah, and she don't fuck with you neither.
Yes,
you ain't seen her in a year, nigga. You ain't seen the grandson in a year, nigga. And your son over there calling you a doofus, nigga. I'll be ashamed as a motherfucker as a father if my motherfucking
they
kids
test the bounds. They test the bounds,
like
bro.
that.
They gonna test your bounds. They gonna test.
Nigga, my kids ain't never tested me like that. I don't know what kind of operation you got going on.
They will.
Nigga,
Wait, hopefully you got 2 daughters now.
Nigga,
now remember, dudes. Remember how it go, how you was with other dudes' daughters. Don't ever forget that. That's all I'm gonna let you know.
That's one thing about me.
Never forget that.
That's one thing about me is I'm never acting like I'm the motherfucking golden child or I got the golden child children.
You a new parent.
My kids got to go through the same thing that everybody else went through. They is not the exceptions to the rules, nigga. They gonna have to go through the same thing everybody else went through.
You still in kindergarten and first grade and shit, bro.
Nigga, I'm in kindergarten and 2nd grade.
You ain't been through nothing. You ain't even scratched the surface of your parenting, bro.
And that's cool. But like I said, a motherfucker ain't gonna be around here calling me no doofuses. A motherfuckers is you know what I'm saying? Not fucking with me. I ain't talked to in a year.
Let me explain. Let me explain how it works. Let me explain how this works. Let me explain. Especially when you got grown children. When you got grown children, they grow up and then they do what they want to do, right? But at the end of the day, you still their parent. They still gonna reach, but you let them do what they want to do. Plus, I want to see if my parenting work. I love it. My daughter's independent. My daughter work. My daughter go to college and take care of my grandson. That's a beautiful thing. Now,
she do what she's supposed to do.
Hold on. She do what I raised her to do.
Nah, she doing a bare minimum right now.
I'm just telling you. Look like you gonna tell me she doing the bare minimum. Let's see what you get out of yours.
Exactly. We gonna see.
Let's see. Yeah, we gonna be watching.
Yeah,
I know everybody think that they child gonna grow up and go to Stanford. We gonna see.
Yeah, we definitely gonna see. But again, it's how you raise them. You know what I'm saying? If you raise them to where they feel like they could just not fuck with you, not speak to you, not talk to you, don't even come around, like, then you know what I'm saying? You might have failed somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
No. This is my thing. If you gonna come around and you gonna act a certain way, or you want to be a certain way, it's cool, man. Go off and live your life. You don't have to come around me like that. When you come to me a certain way. If you don't want to come that way, it's fine. That's how I look at it. Man. They grown, man. Grown people do grown things. I respect it. But go over there while you doing it.
Exactly. But the one that's still in your house, nigga, you doofuses and shit, man. You need to check that, man.
Listen. When you got teenagers, and I'm gonna tell you something, your daughter's gonna disrespect you too. They are.
Yeah.
They are. The thing about it is, I'm telling you, it just goes with parent. They're gonna disrespect you and don't even know they disrespecting you. I'm just telling you, or not feel like they disrespecting you. But what I'm trying to tell you, you think that that's the worst? That ain't nothing. That's just a slight, and that's something that you correct them, especially when they teenagers, especially raising a man. Men gonna push the limit of another man, just like I told you, I size up men. Men, once they get a certain age, they're gonna do that. So your job is to correct it and put that shit in check, where they don't do that shit, where they not like that in life, in the streets. You dig what I'm saying? So the reason what?
You did the same thing to your parents?
To my daddy, yes, I tried him. Hell yeah, that motherfucker hit me in my mother. That motherfucker grabbed me and pushed me down and hit me in my stomach and said, "Do you want to do something?" I said, "No," and that was the end of that. It was cool.
Yeah. I don't know what y'all on in the South, man, but y'all on some different shit, man. But to
I mean,
each his
it go
own,
like
man. I don't know
that.
what the
It
fuck
go
y'all
like
got
that.
going
You
on.
ain't never raised no man. That's why you don't know. When you gotta
Nigga,
raise a man,
we didn't
it's
even
different.
disrespect our parents like that. Even as a man, nigga, me for shit show, nigga, was nigga. I
But
don't know,
of
nigga.
course I tried my old man. Is you
To each
crazy?
his own, nigga.
Yeah, I tried it. Rez tried it. Rez tried his stepfather too. His old man, he beat the fuck out of him when he disrespected him. It goes with territory, bro.
Yeah. I ain't had them problems with nigga to each his own.
He called that man a name. Red said that man was so nice to him. Red said he called that man something stupid, so that man beat his ass.
So you should have, nigga. Like, but off the top, if I would have said some shit like that, call my mother or my father a name, how could I not expect to get my ass whooped?
That's
Like,
what I'm trying to tell you.
so
That comes with
what
parenting.
kind of smoker shit is a nigga even known to even try some shit
Nah,
like that?
bro, you
No
got
one
different.
gonna get his ass whooped.
Well, you wasn't the one that tried your parents, but your brother, your siblings, you can ask them.
Never.
All right,
No.
cool. You lived like fucking the beavers. Y'all was
We did.
wilding.
We just didn't grow
Y'all
up
was
like
the
that. Like
cleavers.
we was respectful kids, and we was just taught to be respectful to not only to our parents but to all elders. I wasn't disrespecting nigga nobody in my family, no adult, no elder, no nothing. Calling them out their name like nigga, that's a fast track to getting nigga damn near beat to death, nigga. Like would never
Well,
even do no shit
but
like
me
that.
and
Out of
Reggie
all
was
the shit I
children.
could do,
We pushed the bells.
I
We
was bad.
pushed the bells.
I wasn't the greatest kid. My behavior wasn't great in school. None of that shit. But nigga, disrespecting my parents, nigga, that's some other shit I just don't understand. But to each
Well,
his
you
own.
never
You know what I'm
done
saying?
it, but we've done it, and our children have done it back to
And you
us.
suffered the consequences.
Yeah, and my children did too.
Yeah. So you
So
know,
that's how it go. But
yeah,
anyway,
that's how
show
it
your
goes.
savings.
Yeah. So this is what I use, right? Robinhood, and I'm gonna show you. You know why? So you got different. This is called a brokerage, right? When you buy stocks, you go through a brokerage. So you got different brokerages that do different things that have, different perks, As I always talk about Chase, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, they have brokerages too. But, Robinhood was kind of innovative because when Robinhood first came out, they was kind of like the pioneer, and they didn't have they wasn't charging all these fees for trades and all this old stuff. But this right here is the main reason why I use Robinhood right here, because 3.5% savings APY. So the first 3 months or so, I want to say it was 4%. And it's a way that you can continue to get the 4%. I'm still at like 4%, but I think it expires after a while and it goes down to 3.5%. So this is what I was explaining earlier when I said, you can put your money wherever you want to put it, but these banks are paying you to have your money in a bank. So if you go to, let's just see, let me just look what the national APY is. It's so low that it's disrespectful. So it's like 0.38% is like the average. 0.38, not 1.38, but literally 0.38. So let's see what Wells Fargo APY is.
Say, bro, what is APY, bro?
Annual percentage yield.
Thank you, bro. You need to explain better, bro. The way you present information is horrible. I want to say that, but keep going.
Nigga, you could have just asked your question. You didn't have to do all that extra shit. But anyway, yeah. So with this, like I was explaining earlier. So say you make, 100,000 a year, and you put your 100,000 in this account with Robinhood.
Hold up.
That's
Wait
30.
a minute. So nobody makes $100,000 and can put their whole $100,000 in a fucking you don't pay bills?
It don't work like that, man. You get paid every month.
I'm asking, do you pay bills?
Yeah.
Okay, so that takes away from the wage that you made. So how the fuck can I put the whole thing in there?
Nigga, whatever. I'm just using it as an example. Whatever
But don't
money
use
you
that.
make,
That's not fucking realistic. Use a real example. Use your breakdown of how much you invest out of your check every goddamn like a
nigga,
percent.
I'm not
like what the fuck are you talking about?
Everybody pay is gonna be different. You can fucking go exempt on your taxes and get all your fucking
percentage.
money.
Listen to what I'm saying. Every month, how much do you dedicate to putting in Robinhood every month? Just a round figure, just a estimate.
Man, this is a bank account.
Okay, how much do you dedicate to putting in here?
The check, whatever I get paid, my checking and savings.
Okay, right. So what you saying is use this as a bank. Is that what you're saying?
It is a bank.
That's what I'm asking you. Is that what you're saying? Because I didn't get that. I got you telling us that this is where you invest in all that shit at.
A brokerage site.
Thank you.
No, Robinhood is a bank, is a brokerage, right? So as you see right here, it says banking. This is private banking. This is the bank account. So you get to the brokerage. You have all the things of a bank account. You also have a brokerage where you can buy stocks. Like I just said, Wells Fargo has the same thing. If you get a Wells Fargo account, you got easy access to Wells Fargo's brokerage. If you got Bank of America,
okay, slow down, bro. Slow down. Let's break this down so I can help you explain this to the people. Okay, so you use this and you send your paycheck here every month that you get paid. This is the bank you use.
Yeah.
Okay. When you send your whole paycheck there, after you take out for bills or whatever, how much do you just a round figure, $300, $200, whatever? How much do you invest after you finish paying your bills? Do you invest using this app?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a percentage of your? Okay, go ahead.
No, it's not. I don't invest based on a percentage. I invest based on what I want to buy. I explained earlier that I do not use debit anymore. I don't use debit cards. I don't pay my bills out of my debit card, out of my checking account. I pay bills on a credit card. I then pay the credit card because I get the rewards from the credit card. So this is, I'm starting at the beginning. I'm just showing you what you could do to earn more money, right?
Okay, what credit card do you use? No, because you're not explaining. I'm going to ask you about what you do. Okay, because you're talking in broad ass terms.
Because you see that this got more than one thing, right? Like you see, like it got that 3.5 savings APY.
But tell us how to apply to our everyday life, bro, and how you use it.
I'm trying to tell you, but it also is more than just one thing. So now you want to go right to the credit card, right? All right. Well, let's fuck up the thing. And I go down to the credit card. I have the Robinhood Gold credit card, right? With the Robinhood Gold credit card, I get 3% cash back across the board on everything. Everything I slide this card for, I get 3% cash back.
What do 3% cash back mean? Explain that to dumb people.
The 3% cash back means whatever I spend, I get 3 times the points. So if I spend something, if I buy something that's $100, I get
click
300.
on that card. Let's see what kind of points. Click on it. Let's see what you get. Click on the card. I want to see. Let's read it.
There's nothing to click on.
It is. You could click on it. It should tell us what you get for the card, the rating. Like, click on the fucking card.
Man, you can't click on the card. All you could do is scroll. So look, you get 3% cash back on all purchases, on everything. A lot of cards don't give you that. They give you 3% or less on certain categories. Some might even give you 4%.
What kind of rewards do you get? 5%. Like reward for what? What kind of reward?
So it also has no annual fee, no authorized user fee, 3% on all categories, which is rare, right? So these are some of the benefits and the perks you get.
Reg, do you understand what he's saying? Because I don't.
No, I'm listening. Let him cook.
So yeah, these are some of the benefits and the perks that you get. You get trip interruption, you get purchase security, meaning if you buy something and it breaks or it's out of the warranty and the company won't take it back, the card will still take it back. You can file a claim with the company with the card, and then they'll refund you, or
Robinhood is not a bank.
Robinhood is not a bank. Who said Robinhood is a bank?
You did.
I did not. I said it's a bank account.
Man. Bro, look, let's read this. Robinhood Banking is a
I've been trying to read it.
Platform offered by Robinhood Money, LLC. Robinhood HY is a financial technology company, not a bank. Banking services. So the bank that you use, because they use another bank. This is the bank they use.
Exactly.
Banking services are provided by Coastal Community Bank.
Exactly.
Let's see. Let's scroll down. Robinhood Gold. This is the card that I was just fucking asking about. This ain't even offered through a bank. It's offered through them, which is offered through a bank. Robinhood Gold offered through Robinhood Gold LLC and is a subscription offering. Premium service available for a fee. So you got to pay for this. You just said you didn't. You do. And a subscription offering. Premium service available for a fee. RHY and RHG are subsidiaries of Robinhood Markets. Man, bro, this some third-party ass shit. Fuck out of here.
Nigga, let me tell you, it don't matter if it's third party or what, nigga, as long as you get the perks. If you don't believe, after this live, go on YouTube, type in Robinhood Gold Card.
Bro, this your show. This your show. You running it.
But that's what I'm saying. But you challenging what I'm saying. So I'm just telling people, you don't have to believe me. But it's hundreds of other people on YouTube that make videos.
Show us some of their videos. Show us some proof.
All right. I gotta prove everything around this motherfucker.
You do. That's what you up here to do. You're gonna present this shit to the people. Cool. You finna have to. It's gonna get vetted.
That's cool. Wait, can y'all see the screen?
Yeah.
Up here showing us the fucking Robinhood cover. Like we don't know what fucking like. Come on, bro. I thought you was finna give us some game and show us how your life set up.
If it opened in a different tab, then you gotta close this and go into the other tab. Because right now it just shows some cards or something. Right there you go.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So all of these videos, of course, they clickbait the titles and shit, but you watch these videos, they're gonna tell you that this is one of the best cards because not a lot of other cards offer you 3% cash back on everything, not certain categories, literally everything. The thing with this card is it's not that easy to get. Everybody don't just get it right away. There is a wait list for the card for some people, and some people it take them a longer time to get it, but eventually everybody, you do, and end up getting it. I didn't have to wait on a wait list, so
I got an 800 credit score. Can I get it?
Yeah, you can get it. You can get approved, but you have to, like, on that page where I was just at, like, you could click on there to put in your email, and then they'll send you an offer, like, when it's ready. But, like, it's people that's like, people used to sell they links to this card so that other people could sign up, because some people was just on a wait list and they was just wanting this card so bad.
Pittsburgh T, click the link, man. Let's get some real financial literacy going up here too. Somebody's gonna tell you what they invested. Tell you
this ain't a beef, man. We all here not in competition, man. We just doing
this nigga is just niggas an agent of chaos, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm
an agent of peace. I'm an agent of peace.
What shit? We're trying to see. We're trying to find out. But yeah, so you got like Robinhood. You got I got E-Trade with Morgan Stanley.
How much do you invest, bro? How much do you
I
invest?
how much I want to invest. I invest when I want to. Like, I don't invest every single day, every single time. Some days I might day trade. I might just buy a stock real quick,
What does day
jump out of
trade
it real
mean?
quick. Day trade means is you might hold that stock for a day. You might hold it for a couple minutes. You might hold it for a couple hours. You in and out of a bunch of stocks.
How much money do I make? Do I make money?
It depends. You could lose money. You could lose a lot of money day trading. You could make a lot of money day trading. The upside is high, but the downside is high. It's a lot riskier to day trade.
I don't think you're giving sound financial advice right now.
Listen, you asking questions, thinking I'm answering your questions. You just don't like the answers.
How much money do you save
understand.
out of your paycheck a month? How much should I save?
It's different. Like
how much money do you put in savings?
I'll let Pittsburgh T tell you what you should do. I can't say what you should or what you don't, but like I was saying earlier, since I don't spend debit, what I do is I let the checks stack. The checks is gonna stack up, and I'm gonna spend credit. I'm not spending cash. I'm spending credit, and then I'm paying the credit cards off. So that way I don't get charged interest. Like, but even like a lot of people. So
basically, what you're saying is you take your paychecks, right, and you have the cash in the bank, right, and let's say your credit card got a $20,000 limit on it. You'll swipe that credit card and pay all your bills with that credit card, and then when it's time for the credit card to come due, you just pay that. You just pay it all off because you got the cash stacked up.
Yes.
So you pay the cash it's like an American Express. You pay 100% of that card every time the bill come due.
Yes, but you don't have to pay 100%, but I do.
That's what I thought. Now we get to the nitty gritty because I know. Come on, tell the truth, shame the devil.
But I said this already. I said this 2 hours ago on the show. You know what I'm saying? Even I have American Express cards. With my American Express, you don't have to pay American Express cards in full no more. That you could pay over time, but I don't do that because I pay it all at once, so I don't get charged no interest. Like Pittsburgh T just posted the interest of that card. It doesn't matter. Even if the interest rate was 50%, it doesn't matter because I'm not paying no interest. Don't get credit cards and spend money that you don't have. If I don't have the money for it, I won't spend it. I won't slide that card for it for no extra shit that I don't have money for. That way, I don't have to pay no extra money. I don't get charged interest. I pay it in full every month. Like I said earlier, you was going to pay it anyway. You was going to pay that light bill. You was going to pay that gas bill anyway. Why not use a card that gives you rewards and get some money back for it? And then you let the cash stack up into that Robinhood account where you're getting 3.5% to 4%.
So how long do it take you to pay your bills? Do you wait a month and a half? How long do you do that?
Every month. I don't let the bills go late.
And so then how long days. When is your credit card due?
Every 30 days.
So basically, you just using the card instead of cash. Your money not stacking. You using the fucking money right back.
No, I think you're earning the points and rewards.
Yeah, not only am I earning the points though, but the money is already there. It's not every month. I mean, we talking about 2 months, 3 months. The money is already there. It's not like the account is at zero, nigga.
So I guess on top of improving credit and shit.
And Pittsburgh T, please give us some literature. Tell us what stocks to buy, what's good, not just this, that in fucking broad terms.
Let me just say this: like, this is kind of the problem with people. Like, then that's why I asked in the beginning for Reg to reach out to Pittsburgh and get him on here because it's gonna be different talking to somebody.
No, I thought Pitt would have been in the chat. I was waiting for him to respond.
But as people, as us, like, nobody can hold your hand through this. Nobody could tell you buy Apple tomorrow. But that's what we're looking for. We're looking for that fast shit. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to give you I'm trying to give you step one. You know what I'm saying? This is just one show. I'm trying to give you one step, one strategy, A to Z. You know what I'm saying?
I like this. I'm gonna do this. I'm telling him.
Nobody could just get you to Z.
I'm going to do this,
and you're gonna be a millionaire overnight.
I'm gonna try this.
Well, I mean, I say with all these cards, you just got to be careful what the fees are, because all the credit card fee structure changed last year because of the tariffs. All of them went up. Like I looked up, I don't know what the fee structure is, but it looks like
Your
it's
ass
over
is
20.
supporting, and you were supporting terrorists at one point. Always right,
No,
Reggie. What's
no. They just need a reason. It doesn't like the reason
always
why
right,
it don't matter.
Reggie?
It don't matter why they did it, but all the cars they fluctuate. So you always have to keep up. Like even when you get a credit card, you keep it for a couple of years. Whatever you got their initial interest rate is, that might not be the interest rate that you hold in your hand right now. So you need to always periodically go back and check that. And that's part of that contract that you sign with the end user. They can always change it. So
But
you always need to change it. So they'll always fluctuate. But that card looks like it's above, unless I'm reading the wrong thing, it looks like it's 29% right now.
yeah, it's
So you have to
30%.
be careful. You got to be
But
careful with these cards.
but that's why I was
No,
preaching not to pay no interest. You don't let the interest go on there. You pay it before the interest hit. You pay it every month so you don't get charged no interest. I don't give a shit if the car was 50% interest. I would still get the car because I'm never gonna pay no interest. I'm paying it
you can
off.
pay interest. Yeah, you can pay interest, DJ. You're not going to pay interest on credit card. There's very few cards you don't pay interest on. It's American Express. There's a very
No,
few of them that
that's
you
not
don't pay
true.
interest. So you don't pay no interest on this car ever?
No.
If you pay it off, you pay it off before the bill comes? Because a lot of cars don't work like that. I don't know about this specific.
Every car work like that. What you mean?
No, they don't. No, they do not. All
What
cars do not
card?
work
All
like that.
right. What card charges you interest right away?
You have transaction fees on a lot of cars. You
A
have transaction
transaction
fees.
fee
Yes, you have
for
transaction
what?
fees on cars. It's called a transaction fee for you to make the transaction. That's
Pull it
literally
up.
what it's
Pull it
called.
up. You got the
It's
screen.
called.
The
Type
only
in transaction
Yes,
fee.
the
Now pull up
only
these cards.
Yeah, that's
the
what I was
only
asking
fee
earlier.
the only fee that you have
receive.
is foreign transaction fee,
Bro,
and these
you have
cars
the
don't have
screen. Pull up
these
these
cars don't have
cards.
transaction fee.
Go to Credit Karma. You can pull up these cards, bro, and we can see. We can
Or no,
prove it.
let's
no,
pull it up.
since this is the website, just type in transaction fees, see what it says.
Yeah,
It might not have them. I don't know, but some of them
No,
do.
don't go
I'm
to
telling you
Google.
that it don't.
Stay on you was on Robinhood, right? Stay on
No,
Robinhood.
no, that's YouTube.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
you got to go through the fees.
but
You
no,
got to
you
go through the
should
fees.
have stayed on the site that you say you bank at, Robinhood.
There's no transaction fee. There's foreign transaction fees, but there's no transaction fee.
I don't know about this card, DJ. I'm not speaking to this card. I'm speaking in general credit cards. You always have
I know.
to check.
I'm speaking in general credit cards. There's no fee that you pay just for sliding the card. Now you might have an annual fee for the card. That's one thing, but a transaction fee for every transaction, you don't get charged that. The only feeder is
You
a
can't
foreign
speak.
transaction fee. If you go to a foreign place, some cards have foreign transaction fees.
All right, read
DJ.
your material. All right, here we go.
So Robinhood Gold does not charge trading commissions for standard stocks or ETF trades. That's Robinhood.
No, let's deal with trades.
The Robinhood Gold Card has no standard foreign transaction fees and no balance transfer fees. However, it does charge a cash advance fee of 10%, $10 or 5% of the transaction amount, whichever is greater. Keep in mind that a separate $50 annual Robinhood Gold Card membership is required to hold the card.
All right, can you type in for?
So you pay $50 a year to hold that card?
Yeah,
that ain't shit.
I pay annual fees for all my cards. My American Express cards, I pay fees for, but I get something.
How much
for
is that? How much is
one
that?
is the green card is $150. The gold card is $375.
Bro, you only got a gold card, bro. You don't have a fucking platinum card.
No.
Bad credit having ass dude.
How do I got bad credit, nigga? You ain't no difference in credit for a gold and a platinum. I don't need the platinum right now because what is the platinum card for?
Oh, it's a difference. It's a big difference. It ain't the same thing.
Okay, so what's the gold? What's the platinum card for?
Pull it up, bro.
I'm asking you. Probably gonna give you a bigger limit. That's it. But
it's not gonna give you a bigger limit. There's no limit. There's no
pull
limit
it up,
on
bro. Pull
gold
it up.
and platinum.
DJ,
hey, no, we got to clear the air on something. That's why we
stay on the gold card. Yeah, stay on the gold card.
That gold card. Yeah. Go about transaction fees about purchase because you brought that up.
There's no such. I have never heard of a such thing as transaction
gold card.
fees.
Type in credit card transaction fees.
That's for the merchant.
Hey Reggie, we're gonna take this from him, bro. You're gonna have to do it.
Nah. That way he can learn how to if he ever go live, how to do live streams.
Credit card transaction fees cost the merchants. It don't cost us. So we don't pay that.
Scroll down, show more.
Processors typically offer flat rates, e.g. 2% plus 10 cents. The reason why a lot of companies don't take, you might go to a business, it don't take American Express. That's because they don't want to pay American Express's fees because they got higher fees.
No, that's not why they don't
want rewards. That is why.
No, because you could do a chargeback on American Express, but just picking on the phone and calling them, and they'll snatch all the money back. And the merchant is stuck without what you have in the merchandise and gone, and then they got to contact American Express. So they ain't got nothing to do with the fees. That's why people don't take American Express. You call American Express with a problem, they're gonna give your money back immediately. Then they're gonna investigate.
But the reason why, because they got higher fees than everybody else. People don't want to pay those fees. But you can do that. I even with the Robinhood Gold card, if you got a problem, they're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna send you your money back. So like it could be the same thing with Visa too and American Express. But it's the fees that I always hear is why businesses don't accept them. So rewards and premium cards like World Elite or Visa Infinite carry higher interchange fees than standard credit cards. So yeah, the transaction fees, those are not for the consumer. Those are for the merchants. The only purchase fees that you get is foreign transaction fees if you go to a foreign country. Lesser, like lower tier cards, they have foreign transaction fees, but most top tier cards, they don't.
Let's say they don't. Go ahead. Go. But that is different. The different cards. So you got different card structures. You got prepaid cards, you got your standard cards, and you have cards that's a mix of prepaid and their standard. So this don't cover all cards. This is a general credit card. That's why I said you have to look at your general statement. They're not all going to be the same. It's impossible to have a uniform thing for all credit cards. It's totally impossible. When you have prepaid cards, the people are loading up and they're paying fees to use these things. So it depends on the card.
Who the fuck is talking about? Who the fuck is preparing?
We talking to everybody. Bro, you're talking to everybody. You're not talking to me. You're not talking to Brandon. If this for everybody, it's for everybody. It's people that do this thing.
Right.
That's why I said that from the beginning. I think this wasn't for you personally. It wasn't a personal attack. I just was speaking in generality. That people do pay these fees.
Yeah. I wouldn't advise anybody to use a prepaid credit card unless it's a secure credit card. And even a secure credit card, if it's a good one, won't do that.
Well, some people got to rebuild though, DJ. That's why. Because people got to rebuild their credit. They got to fix their credit. They got to do that stuff.
Yeah. If you need secure card, you go Capital One or Credit One, and they don't have those fees like that. So, you had a question, B-Dub? That nigga went to sleep.
He'd be back, but I mean, the cards you got to look at what
I just woke up. Red's the one on his way to sleep. Fuck are you talking about?
What was the question?
My question is, let's just bust down a typical paycheck. All right. Let's say, I don't know, $5,000 a month, right? Mm-hmm. Let's say, okay. My paycheck goes into the Robinhood. Mm-hmm. So what you saying is you don't have an amount that you put into savings immediately. Mm-hmm. What goes into savings? How do you save money? How do you build credit? How do you do this? That's what I want to know.
Off the budget, you know what I'm saying? But the budget can change every month. Like I just don't say like universal shit because like it might be different for everybody. So if I put $250 in savings this check and then $150 next check, like some people that might not work for them, they might be like, nigga, the whole check going to the rent. You know what I mean? Like some people, they might pay majority of the rent, especially men. You know what I mean? They girl money might be the savings money. Like, so I can't tell you how much to put to the side. Some people might have a car note, what, you know what I mean? Like all of these things matter. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell you what to put in savings versus
I like what you said. No. I like what you said. You said so $250 this paycheck, $150 go to savings, right? Cool.
Yeah.
Now, how much do you dedicate to, like, I'm finna invest?
I would say between, if you want to knock it down to percentages, I would say between 10 and anywhere between like 10 and 20% of your check, if you're gonna do this over the course of like a year. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have a specific number you trying to hit, then I would say like over the course of the year, if you could do like from 10 to 15%, or it could be 20% each check, if you could stomach that, then shit, hell yeah, by all means. You know, you could do it like that. Some people, if you get tax returns, if you get return, nigga, but you could put the tax return, start doing that, the tax return, boom, that start off the savings. But find you a savings account. It don't have to be Robinhood. That's just what I use. But it's other accounts like this. Find you an account that's gonna pay you money just for having your money in there. Find you something that's gonna give you better than 0.1 APY on your money. You know what I mean? Like I said, I just could name a few, but I know most good ones is going to be anywhere from 3% to 4%. And like I said, they got this new thing with Twitter where they about to start giving people 6% on their money. And I don't think nobody else is giving 6%. I think the highest I've seen is 4 or like 4.25 or something like that. But yeah, if you got enough to where you're not living check to check, you can put some money to the side, just find you an account that's like that, and boom, put your money in there. You know what I'm saying? And that's like step one. You know what I'm saying? But you also got people that'll tell you not to save no money. You know what I mean? But you can also, this is why it's hard too, because you can also just buy stock. You can also, every check you can just allocate, I'm gonna buy stock. I'm gonna get this account that I'm gonna get this stock that just pays dividends. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna put X amount of dollars in here, but I don't know how much you could put in there. You know what I mean? I don't know how much is gonna give you a good enough, you know what I'm saying, a return on that. You know what I'm saying? But this shit, it go deep. Like we could be here for like 100 hours, man. They got it's this stock the ticker is SGOV, and it's supposed to pay like 3.8% dividend. You know what I mean? So you could take your money and put it into that stock every chance you get, and it's almost like the same thing.
DJ, you gotta tell people what a dividend is, bro. You gotta assume people don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to work on that, DJ.
Yeah, I got to work on that. I just, you know.
So explain what a dividend is. So tell people, tell people what dividend is, because they might not know, bro.
So a dividend is like a portion of the company's like earnings or surplus. So say like different companies pay like different dividends, right? And some companies got just track records of just paying a dividend, you know, over like the last 20, 30, 50 years. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's a payout that's distributed as cash to you, right? So what a lot of people do is you instead of taking that dividend, that cash dividend, and putting it into like your checking or savings and spending it or something, what most people do is they just invest it back into the stock, back into the company. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know what I'm saying, they giving you this cash dividend and you just putting it back. So it's kind of like you doubling up on the stock now. You just steady, just, okay, I'm gonna put this dividend in here and I'm gonna get something back from it. You know what I'm saying? So you got different dividends. You know, you got banks that got dividends, like dividends. You got like Morgan Stanley has a dividend. You got Charles Schwab. Like,
let me just add to what you're saying, DJ. Like the dividends, you got most companies that add dividends and have higher dividends, they're not going to have a high performance. That's the attraction of people buying those stocks. Not all the time, but a lot of the times. For example, anything above 5% on a dividend for the year is a lot, right? But if you look at those stocks, they're pretty much flat or close to flat. They might go up like 5-6% a year, but you're guaranteed to get that dividend every quarter. Every time they do earnings, which is 4 times a year, you're going to get paid that dividend. and that's a guaranteed plus no matter what. And you can either have it come back to you in cash, or you can do it as a repurchase where you purchase stocks back. But if you look at those stocks, you're not probably not going to get a Nvidia with that. You're probably not going to get a SpaceX with that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not going to get that high beta stocks with that. It's more going to be the lines of UPSs, uh, the DuPonts. It's going to be along those lines. It's going to be a lot slower stocks. Go ahead.
It's consistency versus upside. You know what I mean? Yeah, the upside is going to be higher on them other stocks that he just named, but the dividend is going to be consistent. So this right here, this is 3 of the highest paying dividends: Pfizer, Verizon Communications, Realty Income, and you see the highest is 7%. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, you can get a stock like Nvidia or something, and they just go through the roof. You know what I'm saying? Now you done mess around and made a 400%, gain. You know what I'm saying? But or even something just respectable, 12 or 15. You know what I mean? In a year or year over year. You know what I'm saying? But that dividend is going to be smaller but consistent.
Yeah, most people do a mix. They do dividends plus just general stocks that don't have dividends. Because the ones that don't have dividend, they have higher potential for growth. You might catch it a year where you might go up 20, 30%, but you're not guaranteed a dividend every single quarter. The ones that do the dividend, you're guaranteed. A lot of people were buying REITs, which is real estate
Mm-hmm.
investment trusts. Those give you higher dividends. But if you look at a chart and you put in whatever REIT you want to look at, there's years where that stock might be $10 and it might even just trend down, but you're guaranteed to get that specific dividend every single quarter. So people will hold on to it for that dividend, and they have an entry place for that dividend. So within a month, say this was the quarter that you had to buy into the dividend, they might cut out saying if you didn't buy this stock like 3 weeks before they're going to predict earnings, you can't get the dividend. So there's a cutoff date that you getting in to get the dividends. So some people love dividends. Some people do a mix of dividends and stock. So it's there.
Facts. And yeah, just like I said right here, this is one of the ones that says Schwab US dividend. Like I heard that, that's a good one. But, you know, you got a lot out there. Shit, what was we on before dividend? How we get the dividends?
Oh no, you was talking about how what was you talking about specifically? Have I lost my place with it? Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, I lost my place too, but yeah, I can't remember. But even if I go back to the Robinhood Gold Card, right, in the whole Robinhood app, you know what I'm saying? I kind of use that. I feel like I use it to like it's kind of like a play on doubling up your money, right? I'm putting my cash into this account. It's giving me 4 to 3.5%. I'm using a credit card. I'm getting 3% back, right? I'm taking that cash back. Now I could use that, and then points. I could use that for flights, hotels, vacations, all of that kind of stuff, right? Or the good thing about doing it at Robinhood is that I could take that same cash back and buy stocks. I could buy stocks. I could put it in my Roth IRA and everything like that, right? So if I accumulate, let's say 10,000 points, that's $100. You know what I'm saying? That's $100 in cash back that I can get, that I could use to buy stock. And I'm getting a better value for it because I'm buying stock with it. If I was just taking it back as straight cash, I would get paid less back for it. But you get what I'm saying? It's like I'm doubling up on it. I'm almost, it's like I'm double dipping. You know what I mean? And it's just not a lot of places where you get all of that in one place. So that's the reason why I use Robinhood. But again, you don't have to use Robinhood, or but just find somewhere, find you a strategy. My thing with everything, whether it's gambling, investing, whatever it is, have a strategy. Don't just go into it blind. So I'm trying to teach you, a strategy, but it's multiple strategies out there. I don't have the only one that works, or I'm not doing the only one that works. It's multiple. And I would love to break, a lot more of them down, but it would take, it go too deep. Like briefly, here go another one, right? Um, so Charles Schwab, right? Charles Schwab is another brokerage that has a whole bunch of different type accounts. With Charles Schwab, you can invest. They got accounts for kids. They got accounts for businesses where if you own your own business, you could pay into your own retirement. They have Roth IRAs, traditional IRAs, which are retirement accounts. But they also have credit cards with American Express, right? They got special cards with American Express.
Spend a little time in retirement, bro. Go through the Roth and traditional. Tell people what the difference is, because it's a difference.
Wait, say that again.
Spend a little time in the retirement, the Roth and traditional. What's the difference? Because there's a difference. I don't think a lot of people know. Go ahead.
Let me since I was on a credit card though in that breath, let me just pull up the credit card thing real quick. So you got an American Express Platinum Charles Schwab edition, right? And just like I explained with Robinhood, the Robinhood Gold card, you could do the exact same thing with the American Express from Charles Schwab. And every purchase you make, all the cash back you get, you could buy stock through Charles Schwab. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Then you get stuff like this. You get the membership reward points, which to me, American Express got the best system for as far as like using points for trips and flights and stuff like that. So, but a card like this is looked at as a upper tier card. So there is a $895 annual fee. But again, you get so many things back. It's like a whole list of things you can get back that make that $895 look like nothing, because you get so much perks back from a platinum card, or even like I got the gold card. The gold card, I get so much stuff back that that $375 annual fee is like nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm getting so many perks, back. But yeah, that's just to show you that it don't have to be Robinhood. Not every brokerage, but other brokers, has different things, has access to things like this that just regular people could use that they just don't even know about. You know what I'm saying? So to speak on the IRA, right? You see right here, you got Roth IRA, you got traditional IRA. So IRA is a retirement account. So, you put your money here to, for your retirement. IRAs are typically not with your employer. So, like a 401k, that's normally with your employer. A IRA is going to be usually through a brokerage or a bank, and it's going to be handled privately, not through your employer. And, you put your money in here. To me, the best thing about your IRAs, especially a Roth, is that it counts against your tax bill, right? So when you do your taxes, let's say you make X amount of dollars a year, right? Well, you get up to $7,500 a year that you can put into an IRA, and that counts against your tax bill. So technically it looks like you made $7,500 less. It's like they can't tax you on that $7,500. You know what I mean? So I think they should.
Yeah, Roth is different than traditional. You're talking about traditional, because remember,
Yeah,
Roth is after you pay taxes. So you get your check, you take your money, and you put your money in this retirement account. You could take the money out anytime you want, because you pay taxes on it. A traditional IRA, which is an individual retirement account, you do not pay taxes. So that's going to count against your taxes. So if you put 7,500, they're going to deduct that from your total income that you make at the end of the year. So you're going to get a credit for it. Now
Yeah.
you can't take that money out whenever you want to, because that money you got a tax benefit. So you're going to be penalized up to 30% if you take it out before retirement age. A Roth, you could take it out anytime, but you pay
Anytime.
taxes on it. Now
But
you could buy when you get a traditional IRA, you could buy any stock you want, and you can put in an account and say this is my IRA account, and you could buy Apple, Nvidia, whatever you want, and it's in that account under IRA with the IRA rules. It's just stock. So it's not like you're just giving it to these ghost people. You're buying stock under the terms of IRA and getting the tax benefit. Some people like the mix of both because they like having the Roth and they like the traditional. I mean, whatever. Just know what the differences are. Because one of them you're paying taxes on as soon as you get your money. One of them you're not paying taxes on until you actually take all of the money out. Then you're paying taxes. That's untaxed money. You're getting a credit for it though.
exactly. So yeah, with that, with the traditional, like I said, it's usually recommended that you max it out. You know what I mean? Especially if you kind of in a higher tax bracket, it's recommended that you put that whole, 7,500 that you allow. I think it's what 50 if you under 50 years old. I think if you over 50, you get you could put more or something like a catch up that they have. Where you,
Yeah, yeah. It
but
changes every year, so it's hard to tell
yeah,
you. It changes every
yeah,
year. It's
that's
hard to
the
say
thing
it.
too. Yeah, because I remember when the limit was like 65. You know what I mean? When you can only put like 65 in there a year and stuff like that. So it depends. It changes all the time. So you got to be up on it. You know what I'm
And one other
saying?
thing I say too. Now your IRA it goes tax season to tax season. It doesn't go January to January.
Yeah,
Whatever the deadline is, that's when you can't put no more money in your IRA. So your IRA for the year goes all the way up until then. So if you put money in it, even now you can still claim it on your taxes from the following year, as long as the deadline hasn't passed. Once the deadline hit, you're done. You cut off. But you can
yeah,
go all the way up to the year. You don't have to wait January and be cut off if you don't want to.
yeah. And with a traditional, you can take the money you put in out, but you can't take the profits, right? Like with no penalty.
No, no, it's all of it's the same. You can't take any of it out without penalty. The only one you can do that with is a Roth because you already paid taxes on it. So some people like to use the Roth as a savings account and they like to do it that way. I don't subscribe to that, but I know that's people's theory. The traditional one, if you take any money out before you're at retirement age, they're going to hit you with the penalty. So you're going to pay 20%, I think, unless they change it, because I don't know what I can look at this year for the
Yeah, so
actual
let's look it
taxes,
up.
and another 10 for early withdrawal, which amount to about 30 plus. Put early withdrawal for traditional IRA. It'll tell you what the current thing is now, percentage
Yeah,
wise.
let's look it up just so we clear. Withdrawing money from a traditional IRA before 59 and a half triggers a 10% federal penalty tax in addition to ordinary income tax. You can avoid this 10% penalty for certain qualified exceptions like first-time home purchase up to 10,000, higher education expenses or unreimbursed medical expenses. Review tax. All right, so traditional IRA withdrawals of both contributions and earnings are subject to regular income tax and the 10% early withdrawal penalty. A Roth IRA, because contributions are made with after tax money, you can withdraw your contributions at any time without tax or penalty. So that means that you can withdraw the your contributions, mean that the money that you put in, not the money that it made, if it made any money, like if it went up because the stocks you bought, but the money that you put in, not the interest at any time without tax or penalty. However, withdrawing Roth IRA early earnings, which is the money, extra money you earn, So withdrawing that early triggers ordinary income tax and the 10% penalty. So not only are you going to get charged income tax on that, you're going to get charged a 10% penalty if you touch the earnings. And then the simple IRA, early withdrawals taken within the first 2 years of participation incur steep 25% penalty tax instead of 10%. But there are exceptions. Age 59 and a half is the baseline rule. Reaching this age removes all early withdrawal penalties. Disability or death withdrawals after the account's owner's death to the beneficiaries, or if the owner becomes permanently and totally disabled. Substantially equal periodic payments. First-time home buyer. See this be a thing too that people don't know, that a lot of times, whether it's your stocks, your IRA, your 401k, like you could take that money out to buy a house without penalty. Put your down payment on your house if it's your first house.
Yeah.
Higher education, medical.
401ks work like that, similar to most people got the people who still got 401ks.
And then I'm gonna go for like 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna call it.
All right,
man. It's Sunday. You ain't got shit to do.
Shit, still gotta get up. I gotta go, and then I gotta go drive that car they gave me. Shit,
man, you still driving that car, man? You got all weekend.
What they gave me?
They gave me a 5.
A BMW.
Yeah.
Oh, an M5.
Oh hell no! They'll never loan that shit out. Hell no.
Hey man, I had to ask, man. That's what I thought you was talking about. Man, I said, damn, they gave you the M5. That's crazy.
Red said, and I got to get up to drive this car. God damn, Red, you like that car like that? That you might well buy it.
Yeah, what you mean you gotta drive it?
Mine's, but that motherfucker got the beat in that motherfucker better than mine's. That motherfucker beating. But and it drives smooth, but I don't like the design or interior in it.
It said I gotta go drive this car they gave. Man, you gonna pull up in that car, they gonna be like, where the fuck you been?
No, she made sure don't drive. She told me don't drive out of state.
This dude there said I got to get up and drive this car. God damn, where you driving down the strip?
I'm gonna enjoy this motherfucker while I got it.
Well, who gave it to you?
Oh, the dealership. Because I take my car in. Them niggas about to take a bunch of money from my black ass.
Have you got to replace some shit?
That's a BMW.
Trash,
everything.
Oh shit! Yeah,
that car ain't even 5 years old.
This is what I was saying earlier. You know what I'm saying? Cars, people be like, "Oh, I don't, want to buy no new car." No, but the nigga, as the car get older and you use it and drive it, you will cure problems, and you got to come out your pocket for shit.
It's a daily driver. It ain't been giving me no problems at all. I was like, when I seen that check engine light, I was like, man, fuck no. Like, but I ain't been hearing nothing, but I be thinking I was feeling something slightly. So they came up with that. It was like 4 of the injectors are out. So they got to replace all of them and shit.
Yeah,
your car should be under warranty. Your car should be under warranty, fool. You got a warranty?
No, I'm
nah. It's normally like 5 years, 100,000 miles.
Yeah, I be driving. I told you I got to drive. Shit, you drive that. I ain't buy that car to look at it. Shit.
This goddamn Red just drove out his warranty. When you drive out the warranty,
what else I'm gonna do? That's what we was talking about earlier. I think the dumbest idea is to buy a car like how some people who just want to be car collectors and traders who will buy a car worth a bunch of money to not drive the motherfucker. Man, I don't live by that shit.
Man, you gotta have multiple cars to do that.
I don't drive my Cadillac. I don't drive my Cadillac, bro.
That's how we do in the South, man.
Because you view it as being on some car collection shit. If I buy a car, I'm gonna drive it.
I ain't drove it in a month.
But and then you got like you got which car? You gotta drive a car, bro. You can't let that shit sit.
I agree.
You gotta start it. You don't have to drive it, but you gotta start that motherfucker.
Right.
No, even for the tires, you gotta drive the motherfuckers.
I agree. I drive it. I just wait for it to be a sunny day.
Put that shit on the highway and dip.
Man, that's how it loses value, man. That's how you rack up
You
more
don't
That
money.
nigga ain't
understand. You don't
selling that
understand.
shit. Man, y'all fucking crazy.
And I'm not gonna sell my car. You right.
Buying cars just to sit on them, talking about
Man,
value.
Why you think it looks so good? That car was made in 1994, Reg, and it still got and beautiful. Why? Because you preserve it. You sit it, you put a car cover on it. You don't drive it in the rain. You take care of it. Then you can have it 20 years later. That BMW, you're not gonna have that in 2 years.
Yeah, right. I'm still at that shit.
You know,
I am. Because I like that design. I don't
y'all remember this. It's 2026. Now it's not because you don't want to keep it. It's not because you won't want to have it. It's not gonna be worth you having.
Yeah,
that's why.
That'd be a lot of shit. A lot of times it'd be like that.
If it come up with a grip of maintenance shit, then yeah, I'll buy me a new.
This what's gonna happen. They're gonna tell you, hey, you need a motor or transmission, and that's 17,000. And you're gonna say, nigga, I can buy a new one for that. And then you're gonna be like, okay, let me just go get this new one.
But no, and it's crazy you bring it up because they let me go inside they maintenance shit, and they had a 745. It wasn't even a new one. The motherfucker, because it's certain like body styles in the certain years and shit.
Hey, get it.
You want to keep them and shit.
Get it,
that motherfucking car transmission and engine was out this motherfucker. So whoever car that was going through a full overhaul of their car and was gonna keep that shit. Because they like that model. Like I'm falling in love with the new 7 series, but I don't like the new 5s.
Yeah, I knew 7 hard with that TV in the back.
Yeah, I like the body style. First, I didn't like them. The motherfuckers slowly been creeping up on me and shit.
And you gonna be paying for that motherfucker there too.
I remember I didn't like the new Escalades, but now I love them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was the same way.
Another cheaply made vehicle.
No, they got bad. I ain't never heard nothing bad about Escalades.
Man,
the new motors ain't shit. People been getting them bought back.
He know that. He tried to pretend like he didn't know that.
I swear to God, I didn't.
The motor.
I know people that the motor trash. I know people that own Escalades. That bitch stay in the shop.
What's wrong with the? Oh wait, no. Cadillacs have always had like. I know for a while used to be the CTS used to have like the software issues and shit.
They're having the same issues in the Escalade right now. You can pull it up. Same
is it
shit.
Software or is it the
it's
engine?
The software, the motor, everything. It's cheaply made, bro.
No, I think Cadillac bad on its tech and shit. It gotta be some tech related shit.
Nah, a lot of these companies tried to chase that fuel efficiency and they fucked up all the engines. That's what happened over the last like 8-9 years. They tried. Remember they had that bill where they had to get so fuel efficient. That's why a lot of these trucks got problems. A lot of these utility vehicles got problems. Yep. They took 4 cylinders and tried to put turbos on them and all this weird shit. Yeah. They fucked up a lot of engines, bro.
It's the lifters on that Cadillac engine.
Exactly. Well, guess what, Red? My Cadillac got the old Corvette engine in it, baby.
Oh, that LT1 and shit?
Goddamn right.
Oh, so you can mash out.
Easy.
That LT1 ain't shit. I used to hate that motherfucking motor, man. That motherfucking aluminum fucking piece of shit. The LS1, I had the LS1. The LS1 is the shit, nigga. But the LT1, oh my fucking
I got the LT1.
The LT1 is forever, man. It was a white dude who was on my tank, man. That nigga had put one of the motherfuckers in the old Caprice and shit, not the box one, but the rounded Caprice Classic and shit, man. Nigga, that motherfucker, he had rolled them tires, nigga. Let the brake off that bitch. Gone, nigga. Like launched that shit. He like made through an LT in that motherfucker. Like shit.
Hey, my homie had one too. So he had this cherry red one, right? This nigga thought he was gonna put it in the paint shop. And this is the time when that motherfucking Duro song was out. Clean on the inside, clean on the outside. Ice cream paint job. The nigga, he put that motherfucker in one a day, nigga. I don't know if you remember one a day, nigga, but one a day was known for just
that paint shit.
Yeah, the paint shop. They was just known for just like I thought he put his shit in a, and at that time, it was a bunch of dudes in LA that was putting that shit in these paint shops. They was paying like $6,500 for the paint. Shit was coming out crazy, you know what I'm saying? But he thought he was gonna put his shit in a one a day and it was gonna come out the same way. The nigga used to watch that music video every day, thinking he couldn't wait to get that Caprice back. Man, he got that shit back. That shit looked like when he bought it in that motherfucker, man, that shit looked terrible. I was like, damn, make you not even want to drive it.
You see how much they charge to get paint jobs now? A regular paint job on a regular car is about anywhere from 7 to 10 stacks easy now.
Nah,
what they charge.
Man, Earl Sean used to do $100 paint jobs.
$100 paints.
Damn, that's no Earl Sean. I ain't heard that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't heard that shit
on 30,
40, 30 years.
I'm telling you, bro, $100 paint job. You want your car painted, come on up, you can get this bitch for $100. We'll paint your motherfucking car.
They weren't making no money.
Doing that no more. Yeah, they ain't doing that no more.
The hell,
they used to have Mako. Yeah, Mako used to be running around.
Mako.
They don't see them no more. You don't hardly see them no more. They didn't close a lot of them shops down.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and they all sticking you up because they know people ain't nobody getting no car paint unless it's an insurance job or you got a lot of excess cash right now. Don't take one of them old schools over there because you 10 or better with one of them old schools.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna whoop you upside the head.
They're gonna whoop. And if you need some body work, forget about it. You better leave that thing alone.
I remember niggas was on YouTube flossing like, nigga, this $6,500 paint.
I gotta take the rims off my car to go get it worked on. I'm finna go get my head knocked in. And most people ain't never even seen a car that old. They like, damn. I took it to the Cadillac dealership. None of them technicians could work on that motherfucker. When he pulled it to the front, he said, man, your limo on the front. I said, ain't no fucking limo.
So Cadillac can't even work on your shit?
Nah, man, they don't have a technician, bro. That's a 30. What is that's a 2000? I mean, that's a 1994.
Damn, so you gotta take it to the regular like
that motherfucker. When that motherfucker came out, nigga, Tupac was still alive, nigga.
They know something about it, yeah.
So you can't. They won't even do. Yeah, they probably definitely won't do parts and shit.
Nah, bro, they'll try. You know what I mean? But they'll say, man, my mechanics, we don't work on this. You know what I mean? Like, I got to take it to an old mechanic.
And see, I'd rather deal with dealerships than mechanics. I can't stand fucking mechanics.
Dealerships, man. I don't like. Yeah, you got to find a good one. I was just gonna say the same, and I don't like leaving my vehicle up there no long ass time where they got to get to it, and all, especially when it's
regular. You talking about the regular mechanic, right?
No, I'm talking about the regular dealership.
Oh, you talking about the dealership? I'd rather deal with the dealership.
Yeah, the dealership is easier, nigga. The regular mechanic can have your shit for 6 months, nigga. He just be doing all these other little side jobs.
Not a good mechanic with a real shop. Not no shade.
It depends on what you need though. If you need some little quick shit, then yeah, he'll get you in and out quick. Cause he do them quick jobs, you know what I mean. But then when you need some long shit, man, you in for a long haul.
Man, I'm finna go and get Reg. I'm finna go and get this Dodge Durango, man. Hellcat 2021. I'm finna go and give me one, man. I gotta do it.
21.
I'm finna be the first. I'm finna try to be the.
I gotta get to 21, man.
I'm finna try to be the first nigga in Vegas.
Still costs $80,000.
What it costs now? 20, 40? What do you have? 40?
80.
Yeah, about 70.
Still at 40? Still at 80, 70, 80? What the engine it is? What engine it is?
It's the
Hellcat, the supercharged 6.2.
Okay.
I'm finna try to be the first.
Pull it up, DJ. Show them what I'm talking about. Go to Auto Trader. And you finna, what you trying to get?
Man, I'm finna try to be the first nigga in the city with the that new Rumblebee Hellcat truck that's coming
out. Ugly, bro. I don't like those. Them ugly.
That motherfucker I'm finna be the first nigga with it though.
I don't like the color. It's a hell of a truck.
You said a pickup truck?
You remember that truck?
It's the pickup truck with the Hellcat motor.
Man, you like pickup trucks?
Nah, but I need one, man. I'm trying to be on my white shit, my jet skis and boats and all that type of shit.
He got money. See that? He got bread.
Nah, hell nah. I'm on a payday loan right now, man. I'm broke.
What color you gonna get, V?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to wait till December. I got to save up for the damn payment.
My brother-in-law. My brother-in-law. My brother-in-law got that vet, but he said he finna trade and probably get either a Durango or a Challenger Hellcat.
You see the 24 still put in a 2021. Now you see why I said 2021. That bitch gonna have about 30,000 miles on it. Watch you see.
Nah, that motherfucker ain't gonna have no miles on that motherfucker.
No, you could have went to 20. Yeah. See, look. They that 66.
66.
But I'm not buying that. They got too many miles. See that 66 at 25,000 shit. But I don't want to drive that because you advertising. Like I don't want that Hellcat symbol on my. I don't want that.
When I had my Hellcat, niggas used to tell me, like, oh yeah, if I had it, I would take all the emblems off. I'd be like, why the fuck would I do that? Like that shit on the side, I never rocked with that. That was kind of goofy to me. I wouldn't do that. But I'm not taking my emblems and all of that shit off just so people could not know it's a Hellcat.
So what's the difference between the new one and that one? What's the difference between that one and the new one? What's the difference?
It's the new model. That's it. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. They didn't really change nothing.
They didn't change nothing. Maybe the screen might be newer, the inside of the screen. But
you need a third row?
What? I need to sit up high, bro.
Why not just get a track car?
They don't make them no more.
I know, but you can get one cheaper probably.
No, you can't. Fuck, you gonna get one cheaper and they don't even make them no more.
I like that.
He said, do I need a third row? The thing about it, I already got a truck and I don't want no car, bro. I got a car already and I don't like sitting low. I don't like that. I like looking out over the traffic.
Yeah, I'll be lightweight wanting to ask you something higher up too. Like I miss that being able to sit up high shit too.
Yeah, because I could see over the traffic. I drive better. You know what I mean? Like I could see into the next. I could see in front of me. A car in front of me, I could see. I just drive better when I'm sitting up high. That's all that is. I just drive better.
Yeah, I feel like nigga,
because you can't see in front of you when you're in a car. When you're in a car, bro, you can't see 2 car lengths in front of you. I like seeing 2 car lengths in front of me because I drive fast, so I like anticipating the traffic.
Yeah.
That's what you stuck on, B. You said you for sure that's what you gonna get. You ain't debating nothing else.
You trying to talk him out of it?
No. I know BB looking at cars. You might be looking at something else.
I'm always looking, bro. But that's what I want now. Remember, I wanted a Hellcat, but look how many miles they got on. I told you
77, but nigga,
I told you, DJ.
Get you something in the 50s. Shit, nah.
You can just get the SRT.
They don't even make the. I never do that. I wouldn't cheat myself. Why the fuck would I get 392? That's dumb.
Niggas always be saying that. I remember when I went to buy my Charger, nigga, and I was debating with this nigga on the price. This nigga said, "Well, maybe you should just get the Scat Pack." I said, "Man, what the fuck? I come in for a fucking Scat Pack, nigga. What the fuck would you even say some shit like that?"
Lying. That shit offensive. Why you just offended us, man?
What's the difference? Tell us people
don't know. I don't know what your mindset is because shit, the shit we be dusting all the motherfuckers from the demon on down.
Man, you smoking dope, nigga.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
The horsepower.
You got about 250 more horsepower, nigga. You talking about a Scat Pack got like 500 horsepower. A Hellcat got 777 horsepower, or 707, or 797 if it's a red eye. So this the one I think I'm gonna get. This got the Hellcat motor in it. 777 horsepower.
I played a video of it. I seen somebody driving it. You can play the video on YouTube. I don't like it. It's too low to the ground.
They ain't officially came with them yet, have they?
Nah, it's not gonna come out probably top of the year.
But they driving them though. They doing model test drive. He can play a video. I seen it. We played it.
Yeah, I think it got that Viper engine in it.
No, I got the Hellcat.
Got the Hellcat engine in it.
Wait, you said a Viper? That fucking the Ford Viper?
Nah, the Dodge Viper.
Yeah, Dodge. Yeah, my bad, Dodge.
Man, they don't have no engine right now better than the Hellcat engine.
Yeah, I can't believe y'all like pickup truck. That shit ugly as
I
hell.
love trucks. I love trucks. If you ever drive a truck, you'll never go back to a car again. If you drive a truck, I'm telling you, Red, you drive a truck, you'll never go back to a car again.
I used to drive my Enterprise. I didn't get the big deal about the motherfuckers.
I love me a truck.
The daily driver, yeah, you drive that around every day. You
every day. Shit, I drive my truck every day.
Yeah, I'm at that point where I need a truck, man. Like,
shit, I throw shit in the bag. I got a house. Exactly. What the fuck you mean? Shit, right. I gotta fix shit. Shit, I need a toilet. I throw that bitch in. I had to change my toilet early this year. I threw that bitch in the back of the truck. Went to Home Depot, threw that toilet in the back of the truck, came on and put that goddamn toilet in.
And that's the only thing I be thinking I need. I be thinking about buying a new TV, and I be like, damn, that bitch show won't fit in the fucking car.
I bought a TV. That bitch. Right. Reg, that's what you need a truck for. When you become a man, you need shit like that.
Can't be driving around truck fine though, man. I look at trucks.
Become a man.
Yeah,
that's a redneck vehicle, man.
He cute riding around in a car and shit, riding around in his 5 Series, cute in his baby mama BMW.
The BMW
like his baby mama Benz, he got the baby mama BMW.
The redneck truck is when that motherfucker sitting up super high. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that trail boss. That's that trail boss. That's that trail boss.
Like
off-road, VR1, VR2, all that stuff.
I like that. See how low to the ground is? I don't like that.
Yeah, it got the suspension lift.
I like that.
But I would rather have a TRX though. But them hoes
see, but the TRX is the same thing, but the TRX is an off-road truck. This is a street truck. You know what I'm saying?
On my off-road, and it sit higher. It sit way higher than that.
It do, but you still gonna feel high. But shit, you know, I was contemplating getting that cyber truck too.
How much you got to put down? Nah, don't drive that. Get that, DJ. How much you got to put down on the 7,500?
On what?
On this.
On this? Well, they haven't came out with the prices yet, but they think they're gonna be around 100. But I'm
that insurance gonna be a motherfucker for that motherfucker.
Nah, it'd probably be about shit. Now with that Tesla insurance, nigga, I got that Tesla insurance, even on my regular car, nigga. That shit cheap as a motherfucker.
What is that? I never heard of that.
So Tesla got its own insurance, right? And if you go with a different insurance company, they charge way more for Teslas because if you get in an accident with pretty much any EV, it's probably gonna get totaled because
can anybody sign up for Tesla even if I don't have one Tesla insurance?
I'm not 100% sure, but I think you have to have at least one Tesla on the account first, and then after that, you can add a regular car.
So you got a Tesla, or your old lady drive a Tesla? Oh, y'all got some paper about y'all self, huh?
Man, we over here eating soup with a fork,
man. Your girl must be a nurse. She work in the medical field.
Hell nah, she work from home.
Oh, okay.
But
Teslas are real cheap right now, B-Dub. Straight up.
Okay.
Wait, you said what's cheap?
No, I'm talking about come on, man. Come on, DJ. The Teslas are very affordable. I don't mean to say cheap like that, but they very affordable.
He's saying you po. He said you po, DJ.
If he rolling, he ain't po. Po is a mindset.
Nah, I'm po. But nah, that Model 3, yeah, you can get a Model 3 for cheap, but the Model Ys is kind of still up there. Like, and mind you, we got it like 24, so at 2024. So it was like shit, it 30. Wasn't that crazy. It was like 30 something.
Yeah, that's what I said, about 30.
Crazy.
I almost bought the X, the Model X.
Not compared to what you looking at, bro. So like she's gonna drive a $30,000 car, and you finna drive $120,000 car.
Hell yeah, they don't make the X no more. They don't make them X's no more.
It was used. It was like the
Red. You know how much that vehicle probably gonna cost?
Yeah, truck.
About $110,000.
Probably more than that, because he probably not gonna be able to get
$110 for what?
for that truck.
Yeah, especially with the markup, the dealer, depending on the dealership you go to.
I guarantee you, and them hoes gonna fly off the shelf.
Yeah, they're gonna put a dealer fee on there. They're gonna put a crazy dealer. Look,
I'm not gonna pay it though.
Look, the Ford Lightnings, they were supposed to be $30,000. The first electric truck that Ford did was supposed to be $30,000. By the time the dealer can figure it out, but look, when it came out, they put a $30,000 dealer fee on those vehicles when they first came out. It ain't like that now, but that's how it was because the demand was so crazy.
Where you going?
The Cybertrucks was like that too, but you could always get it without that. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't gotta pay if you just shop around. I ain't gonna pay that shit. I'm gonna tell them, look, whoever want to sell that motherfucker at MSRP, I'll buy that MSRP, but I'm not buying it for $1 over MSRP.
Bro, it's not gonna happen for you. You're gonna have to order your shit from Dodge. Get on the Dodge website like you was and go on and order. You can't order. They probably taking orders for it right now. Go back to the Dodge website.
They not, because I would have ordered it already, but
yeah, you're gonna have to you're gonna have to go pick your shit up from a dealership, but
yeah,
you might as well order yours from Dodge.
I did the same shit.
Yeah, they gonna kill
you.
Do you live near a Chrysler plant?
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I didn't say he had to. I was going somewhere with it. I was just asking, did he live?
Nah, I don't live by a plant. I don't think so. I don't think they got none on the west, but I used to work at Dodge.
How you order your Hellcat?
I was actually about to order it, and that motherfucker came exactly. It was already one in transit that was just exactly the way I wanted it. The smoke show gray with the red interior.
Reg, show Reg how you order cars, that way he could see.
Well, you really got to go to the dealership to order it, but you
don't. You can do that shit online. They got it. Go to the Dodge. I go on this website all the time. Look, go back to the Dodge website.
You could build it, but you can still you have to go to the dealership to actually
pick it up. That's it. To pick it up.
To order it too.
Oh, to order it, you sure?
Yeah. Yes, to order it. The sales manager they gotta order it.
Yeah, a lot of them what they do is they'll let you build it, but then like to buy it, they'll just show you the inventory. They'll tell you to go to your closest dealer.
That's right. That's
Not
right.
all of them, but yeah, a lot of them they won't. They changed. They used to be able to do that. They got slick to try to force you to build shit.
See, go to vehicles. Go up to vehicles, and click on the Durango and build one.
But if you had somebody working at the plant, you could go. It's almost like at the military with the Navy, whatever shit. You could get a car with their discount.
Reds can't go to the APHIS no more. Reds ain't allowed in the APHIS.
Shit, yes I am. I get
Enterprise.
I just gotta go get the ID.
Like I said, Reg is not allowed in the APHIS. Like I said,
I'm still allowed in the APHIS shit.
You cannot go try to get that ID updated and see what happened.
Yeah, I just gotta get the ID.
Clink.
ID.
What's gonna happen, B?
Clink. MP's gonna come and score this dumb ass off the base.
He's gonna be under the bed again.
He's gonna be under the bed again.
Oh, he done came out of hiding.
Yeah. He think he can still go to the APHIS store. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, I'm trying to find this video.
You know what, Reg? Hand it down to your children though, Reg?
No.
Yeah, I think they'll get my benefits.
No, they don't.
Or they'll qualify for benefits.
No, they don't.
Yes,
they can't just go to the APHIS store if they want to.
No, I'm not talking about APHIS store. I'm talking about for college and shit. Because they can't even get
that Pittsburgh.
I don't know. I ain't sure about that. I don't know about that.
Yeah, if you connect,
might be able to.
If you connect, your kids get benefits to college and shit.
Yeah, they might be able to. I don't know.
I don't believe Reg.
I don't know. Trump did update some stuff, so Reg might benefit. You never know.
Yeah, go see that bill. You see that bill right there?
6.2 Hemi.
What's that? You said a Hemi?
Man, I want one of them so bad. I want that power up under my foot so bad. I don't know what to do.
It is better than that 6.2 GM.
I tell you, they don't make a better engine than this. There's no better engine in the market that's made factory.
One that I would say compare with is the 6.0 Vortex.
The sound itself on a Hellcat is fucking
that's the exhaust. You could tune your exhaust to make it sound like
it's not the exhaust, it's the motor. When you hear that,
play the video of the Hellcat whine so they can understand. They don't understand.
Listen, I'm sitting here on my phone trying to find a video of me and my Hellcat. And you
no. But go to YouTube though before you can find yours, because they not understanding what I'm talking about. They don't understand.
I heard before the Hellcat came out, the Scat Packs was sounding like that.
Man, stop saying Scat Pack.
No, I was just saying they
sound like
this the same color I had. This how my shit was.
Nah, bro, you ain't playing the right video.
That's the charge.
Let me get
we know.
Nah, that ain't the right one. I gotta have it. I gotta have that in my life.
You better be safe in that motherfucker. Know what you're
That's
doing.
a Hellcat.
You trying to make that motherfucker tail spin shit.
Man, nah, bro, they got traction control. Man, DJ, show him the controls.
How long can you ride at a high speed for that engine start overheating and shit?
They tripping.
A long time, nigga. I did 150 in mine.
Bro, the new Hellcats from 2019 on, they got an automatic exhaust. So what it do, it take your air condition. Let's say you hit a certain speed. It take the air from your air condition and it run it through the motor.
Yeah.
Automatically.
That's the and they
from
started
2019 on.
They started doing that because they had niggas was doing it on the aftermarket. They was called Killer Chillers, and Killer Chillers was making hella money off of everybody that had Hellcat because it make your engine run cooler and shit. So
them the controls of one when you get inside it, when they start punching in and show them. That's what they need to see. How the suspension change, how you can put that bitch in different modes,
man,
all that shit. That's what they need to see.
So to put that motherfucker in track mode, you press the SRT button twice real fast.
Show them on the thing.
Which button you push? Which button you push? It's the SRT button you push?
It's an SRT button.
This thing got a whole computer system in it.
So when niggas will pull up, hit that button real fast, and then you feel it get aggressive and it.
See, look at that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but they updated it to where they can't easily get hacked.
They don't hack these.
What you mean? Man, it's a motherfucker that got shit there, start your shit up and roll that motherfucker.
Steal them. No, they steal them. That's called stealing. No, they ain't updated it. No, they have not updated no car where you cannot steal it ever. No.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta live in the great state of Texas or Florida. You got to worry about that.
See the modes? You see what he doing?
You better have a good ass garage.
Hey, DJ, turn the volume up so they can hear. They can see what he. You look. He taking it through. Look, them are different modes.
Everything's on track. Everything's red in color. And then traction control is also off. But let me explain a little bit more what that truly means when you're driving it, okay? So let's go for a ride, and I'll explain the difference in the way it drives between the sport and track mode, okay? Because I've driven in both. Let's set up this camera on the camera holder. All right. So I always like to drive on the custom mode that I just showed you. Basically, because for me, it's the most enjoyable ride. Suspension not being too bouncy and tight. And the transmission shifts just right, and I still got.
See, you could see basically you could change the transmission. You could change the way it ride, the suspension type. You could do all that shit.
Now,
eco mode,
when you go
track
into
mode, sport mode.
Only thing I hate, I don't know how to paddle shift. I wish I knew how to paddle shift.
You don't
something
need to.
different
All you do is
and let me
you
explain.
hit it when the RPM when you get high, when it gets close
here,
to the
so let's
red,
go on
you
now.
want to shift up. When it gets too low,
I'm
you
gonna
want
make a
to
left
shift
turn
down.
here, and
Yeah, that ain't hard to figure out, B. Once you get it, that's it. At least your problem.
What's the miles per gallon in this motherfucker?
Nothing.
Nigga, it
Zero.
don't matter.
Nothing.
Exactly.
Zero.
The next gas station.
Yeah, if you don't worry about that, nigga, you
Man,
better
I
off
would
not
buy
even.
that motherfucking car.
You better off not getting that motherfucker.
Yeah, you better off not getting nothing like this, Red. This motherfucker drink gas. Do you hear that
Man, y'all
engine?
crazy for buying this shit, man.
You can't be worried about no gas, no truck, no.
Worried about gas.
Yeah, you can't worry about
Is
that.
that why you drive that little baby mama BMW? Because you worried about gas? Man, get the fuck out of here. I wish I would be worried about gas
Man,
like
that
that.
BMW is fast as this car y'all talking about.
The hell if it is.
Better
Man, he
than
lost
that.
his mind. He done lost himself.
He
lost himself. Man,
Well,
type in
look,
Red.
look, you got
Red
the
BMW.
he might got the competition series. You ready?
I don't give a fuck if he had the competition series. He can't with this.
It ain't doing
Man,
it.
what is this car doing? That shit
He
going
can't fuck with
140.
this.
That car gonna go 140.
Man, Reds don't understand. See, I keep telling you, DJ, they don't understand.
How fast is this car going?
Reggie car got a baby.
It go to top speed is 203.
That motherfucking car ain't hitting no 200.
Yes,
Yes,
it do,
it is.
bro.
Yes, they do, Reg. They've been
Man,
doing that since
Show
the
the video,
military.
bro. Show the video of this car on the road, going. Just show
running
a video.
from the police, nigga. They got videos of this
show a
motherfucker
video.
running from the police.
He tripping. He talking about that car.
Man, y'all looking at somebody show a video.
Red, the Hellcats got 220 on the dash, and they got 770 something horsepower.
Yeah, it was one. It's a famous.
Look, watch this, Reg. It's an old one.
That Hundo, 120, 140, 160 swiftly, 180. Well, the needle moving.
Red, you done lost your mind. They talk about that car ain't fast. That car, man, I told you.
Whoa.
Boy, these cars is
I've got the
watch
key
this.
To that 22
Red,
Dodge Charger SRT
these cars so fast,
Hellcat.
they give you two different.
Ignore the trash can. We are going to take it for a drive, but
you
first,
know that, right?
let's check out how it looks on the inside and outside.
Pause it, DJ.
Up front, we have tons of functional cooling for that supercharged V8.
Red, these cars so fast that they give you two different keys. They give you
that
a black one.
That shit ain't no Bugatti.
I'm finna explain. They give you a black one. The black one, you can only go 500 and some horsepower. It don't unlock the whole car, right?
Yeah.
If you got that red key fob in your car and you get in that bitch, you unlock the whole car, which means you can go 700 and some horsepower, 700 and something. That means you could go 202. What they just saw, you unlock the whole car with that red key fob. I'm telling you.
Baby mom cars don't got that. They don't got that kind of stuff.
Hell no, you know that baby mama BMW ain't got two key fobs. Play the video, DJ.
If we was doing a race from Vegas to
including
LA,
this inlet on the hood,
get there first.
Heat extractors to the left and right hand sides.
Hellcat.
Mail slot grill
top dog
with your SRT Hellcat badge.
He don't
large
understand.
front air dam and functional corner vents. As a nod to the Charger's age, we have HID headlights, not LEDs.
A race car.
This one is painted in indigo blue, which I think is a gorgeous color. Lots of metallic flake and a deep hue.
Who gives a fuck?
Before we get to the profile, we have to.
That's how you're gonna beat you to LA. Y'all gonna run out of gas.
That's the only way.
305
exactly.
Pirelli P0 all-season tires. Those are wrapping over blacked out 20-inch wheels. And within those, we can see the red painted Brembo brakes, 6-piston up front and 4-piston in the rear. Got your Hellcat badge on the side, and because it's not red eye, you don't have red eyes.
Driving this motherfucker.
I don't. That how the fenders flare out. That shit
Stepping
is
back,
garbage.
look at the profile.
I love that. That's what I want.
Charger is looking
I
kind
want
of dated.
Right.
When you drop
If
it
I
down,
got one of that
and
shit, I can
so
ride.
that this
That
is
shit is trash. To me.
if there was any
It's trip.
hesitation at all, this just becomes like benign.
Now watch the gas hand.
No, you
When
still hear that wonderful Hemi V8. If
Beautiful.
you put the throttle down hard enough, you get some of that supercharger whine coming in.
You hear that whine?
And it's that piece.
And you know, Cadillac make one of these. Play the
that I
Black
was sorely missing
Cadillac make
from the
one.
Scat
You know,
Pack.
Cadillac make one of these, right?
Like,
Red?
I mean, the
The
Hemi
black
noise.
one.
I don't like
black
Cadillac
good.
with fast cars. I
But
can't
when
rock
you've
with Cadillac
experienced
with fast.
supercharger whine,
Watch, play the Black
you
Wing.
just know what you're missing out on. It.
I don't want to see no fast Cadillac. Cadillac them fuck they whole brand up with that kind of shit.
Nah, this bitch here costs $100,000.
Yeah, that Black Wing.
The price don't mean shit. They done fucked off the what it meant to have a Cadillac.
Now they got better videos than the Black Wing. There it go.
This 65V Blackwing is single-handedly saving this year from all the crap cars that came out. Now, this could have easily been another electric luxury sedan, but Cadillac said, fuck that, we're giving you a 677 horsepower supercharged V8 with zero consideration for fuel economy, or for your eardrums, as a matter of fact. And that, my friends, makes me very happy. New cars are becoming way too depressing, man. No sound, no soul. It will definitely go sideways. Fuck emissions. Fuck regulations. This is what we want, man.
Now that's a car
This
range I
65V
cannot
Blackwing
buy.
is single-handedly saving this year from all the crap
DJ,
cars
pull
that
the
came
price
out.
up on those.
Man, that's
Watch how much
hard.
these
That's
go.
hard.
I can't buy these.
hard.
He finna
I
pull
would
it up.
not pay for no fast ass Cadillac, man.
Shit.
That's hard.
Nah,
man.
this
He
motherfucker
tripping.
nice. Even in the
Them
inside, this
motherfuckers
motherfucker
nice.
luxury and
They
speedy.
nice.
Tripping.
Like a
That's
motherfucker.
hard.
Pull up the price.
Yeah, Cadillac's supposed to be a luxury band. Them niggas went too far on the sports shit.
Well, you got the best of both worlds. So, I mean, shit, you bet more bang for your buck. Yeah, they still want to like for
They
this.
they no longer like a
Pull up
pretty
the
ass
price.
car.
You ain't
Cadillac
showing the
cars
price.
been
You
like
crazy
pretty
as
ass
fuck.
cars.
These is, man, wait till you see
Hell
these.
nah. They SUVs.
131,000.
The SUV.
You see that, Reg?
Man, the only
Starting at
thing worth
98.
buying that Cadillac is a fucking SUV.
Reg, you see how much I tell you them cars cost?
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't buy that shit.
Over 100.
I told you, man. Man, that's the best Cadillac got to offer right
The
there.
last best car Cadillac built was a DTS, and that shit stopped them. What?
That's a lie. The last car they built was
2010.
the car I got, Broham Fleetwood.
No, their last one was when they still doing the big luxury.
No. When they changed over to the North Star motor, they killed their whole line.
Yeah, that was aluminum block. Oh, excuse me.
So do you like the design? I like the design of the DTS. So like the bigger style one, that old people.
I like the body, but the motor was trash. That's why I stayed away from it. That's why you don't see them on the road like that. The motor is trash, bro.
They got a lot of electrical issue and shit.
The North Star, man, you must never had one and knew nobody that had one. Man.
I always heard people speak. I get different opinions of people about that shit.
How them North Star motors killed Cadillac.
Or what was they doing? Like the electrical shit?
Aluminum block.
Oh, melting the shit.
Yeah,
warping and shit.
You're gonna have to constantly change the seals in it.
Then Cadillac want to charge you a bunch of money for shit like that. That's the problem with American companies and shit.
Everything costs.
He talking about he wouldn't get him no fast car. That's the only nigga vehicle I want is a fast car. Every vehicle I got is a V8. My old lady drive a V8. V8 legs and tank.
V6
What you say,
is
B?
women and children, nigga.
You say, B, when you become a man, you get you a V8. That what they say?
Not riding no motherfucking V6. That shit feel like a go-kart. Yeah. That shit feel like a fucking go-kart, bro. That's what Reggie engine sound like. He got a 4-cylinder. Yeah.
I feel my shit like,
man, that's a go-kart, bro.
And I get good gas in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what you interested in.
But see, you gotta have
get up. When I step on that bitch, you'll get up.
Yeah.
You gotta have options though. Like you gonna have your little gas saver car, and then shit, you gotta have a truck too. Then you gotta have something fast too. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that car do all that shit I needed. When I want to drive economically, I
bet you can't put a 70-inch in that car.
A 70-inch what? Oh,
a TV from Best Buy. I can. Yeah. I could put a 70-inch TV in my truck. I bet you can't go get put no concrete back there. I bet you can't put your daughter and your son bikes in the back in your bike and y'all go riding. I bet you can't put a 4-wheeler back there. I bet you can't hook up a trailer to it. You can't do none of that.
I bet I don't need that shit.
Shit. DJ said he going to jet skiing and shit. He got his ass on. He come back on here, sleepyhead. This your show. How the fuck you gonna leave your show? Gonna text Reg talking about he gonna leave his show. What kind of shit is that? You can't leave that. He don't have proper etiquette, Reg. You got to teach him. If you're gonna give him the Saturday night spot, and that's a prime time spot.
Do this shit every Saturday.
I was just saying that's a prime time spot you giving him. I was gonna tell you, I'm a little jealous. I kind of want Friday night and Saturday night.
Man, I don't know why y'all niggas think I'm giving shows to everybody. Like I ain't doing this shit every week.
You calling the fight next Saturday, right?
Man, I ain't calling no boxing shit. I do the post fight. This shit trash.
Who fight next week?
Earl Spence.
Oh, they might care about that trash.
You see that shit with Earl's homeboy?
Now what happened to his homeboys?
Man, this nigga got on some show talking about how Earl owed this nigga money because let me play this shit. I'm about to play this shit.
You talking about the fellow?
The nigga named Jackpot or something. Let me play this shit. And I'll play a little bit of the clip on
this fucked up.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
This nigga talking about Earl all this money and shit.
I thought you left the show, bro. How the fuck you gonna leave your show?
Nah.
Wait, I'm gonna play this shit.
This your test run to see if we gonna give you Saturday night. You failing right now, bro. I don't think you.
I ain't doing no every Saturday show. I don't know where you get that.
Why you don't want to do that?
Oh yeah, you true.
Because I be out doing shit.
No, you don't, bro. You ain't got no bitches.
This late at night,
what I got.
He be out doing shit. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'm Saturday night, please.
Nigga, not
you know.
Hey, B-Dub, just Chris. He probably doing the Rocky theme in his head. He building himself up. He getting him a little rotation going on. We all know he gonna start sending you pictures.
And I'm glad to look at him too.
Long as
his face ain't in him, don't send me
only Agent Mathis sends you pictures like that.
Hey, Agent, he still begging you for pictures, bro? You still getting the bags for the pictures, bro? Or he stopped begging?
Hey, you still calling his bitches underage?
I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what you did,
man. Rich, because he just asked for some pictures last night. Just so you know.
Oh, he was begging last night? Oh, okay. So he stopped begging then.
I asked that nigga for shit.
Yes, the fuck you did.
You know I did.
Was he begging, B? Was he begging?
He wasn't begging. You know, he talked to one of Asian mad bitches on the phone.
No, I didn't.
Oh, so that's probably why he ain't begging.
Yeah, he did. He asked her questions and everything.
He talking about giving her a spot on the show.
Well, you can come on and tell us if you're a gymnast or not. We'll listen. I said, look at Red's lame.
Hey, but DJ had a woman for him. He was gonna get him a double date and everything. He was turning it down.
Scary ass. I can't believe him. You're a scary ass dude. Man, you supposed to be G'd up.
Y'all some weird niggas. Act like y'all never had.
Hey, share my shit, Reg.
No, hold on. I'm gonna play this video.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Man, you can't play this too long.
We actually was the smilest.
Yeah, I said, don't say no crazy.
Okay.
He
was our hard hitters though. Everybody had a position though. You feel me? Nah, for shit show. Niggas know my position.
I said, who was running this? Who was running this?
Nah, you know, it was we was really some boss niggas back then though.
Okay, everybody up.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying?
See the behavior.
This is all. Y'all moving around here.
I mean, at the time we was staying in Cedar Hill, but you know we was everywhere.
No, he said Cedar Hill.
Party anywhere, nigga. We had the location. We putting up.
What was Cedar Hill like back then? I'm trying to remember. What was Cedar Hill like?
Cedar Hill,
bro. When I moved to Cedar Hill, we made Cedar Hill.
Yeah, but I say, it was still growing in that.
The generation that was with me when we moved, we made Cedar Hill.
Yeah.
Oh God. I'm from St. Charles apartment, Cockerhead live, brother.
Oh, come on, talk to him.
You feel what I'm saying? But goddamn, Thomas Tower.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, Thomas Tower, Daniel Webb, niggas know what's going on. But goddamn me, we made Cedar Hill.
Come on. Okay.
I can stamp that shit.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to y'all running. You get, like you said, good 4 years.
Shout out to my nigga Rain too, man.
All right, shout out Rain.
He gonna call early. He said Earl snitched on. Watch this.
Y'all get into a situation where he's going left and you doing your thing. Y'all is considered, that's your day one. That's your, damn best friends, damn, like you said. Where does things go left? If you don't mind walking us through. When I say walk us through the situation, but please, if you feel like it was building up to something,
listen to this.
Let us know. If you don't mind, walk us through the situation.
I don't feel like nothing was building up. I think it just went left when bro got put in a fucked up position, I guess. And I can't even just call it a fucked up position because, nigga, this is what we did. And see, I was always going to jail and shit like that, so I knew how it was to go back and forth to jail. And they ain't never been in jail and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel like the situation probably got fucked up when he actually felt the consequences of the shit that we was doing. Because I was used to going to jail feeling the consequences of the shit I was doing.
Yeah.
But when the situation occurred to where police got called, police got involved, somebody got to go to jail, shit like that, I feel like that's when it kind of went left.
All right, Jackpot, if you don't mind. Again, only if you don't mind. Can you walk us through said situation that took things to the left?
Okay, so 2010, June the 3rd, I think it was on my mama's birthday. We go to a party at the community mart. We go meet up with some BYG niggas up there.
It's in DeSoto.
Niggas over there off in Whisper Hollow and shit. That was another little clique up there out Whisper Hollow and shit. My nigga Suck TD Neil.
BYG, if you know, you know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
man, this fucking suburb talk.
Go to the community mart, go to a party and shit, all this good shit. We kind of got into it with each other in the party, but squashed it. Nigga tell us, hey, it's party over here and goddamn be Lancaster. Kind of find out we wasn't even in Lancaster. We was just trying to go to another party and beat some niggas up. So goddamn, we ended up getting to the party. Fight broke out. You know what I'm saying? We outside beating shit up. And the rest of the goddamn party came outside. Shit, so we outnumbered out here. You know what I'm saying? I had a chop in the car. So I go back to the car, go get the chop. I start spraying out here.
Like a bitch.
I shot a nigga and a bitch out here. You feel what I'm saying? And us being together, you know how the law works. They got a third party law. If I do anything, I'm in the car with you, you got to acknowledge of me having this gun and all this extra shit like that. You guilty by association, basically. You feel what I'm saying? So that's basically what happened. You know what I'm saying? We in his car, me, RJ, EJ, TD, and Sussa. You know what I'm saying? Now niggas out the city. You feel what I'm saying? We go. Short, I end up shooting 2 people. I go to jail. You feel what I'm saying?
Were y'all on your way out? Were y'all trying to get away, or were y'all just casually just moving around after the situation?
Shit, didn't nobody even really know I was gonna start shooting because it was a whole bunch of people outside.
So this dumb bitch started.
So when I started shooting, everybody took off several ways. The police had already got called for the fight that was outside. So by a handful of them bitches, I done jumped the fence, went to sleep on the side of somebody's house running from the police.
Oh, God damn.
Oh, yeah, this shit here.
Yeah, niggas.
He trying to be a
I woke up,
superstar.
You know what I'm saying? I'm in a foreign neighborhood, big ass house. I don't know where the fuck I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what neighborhood I'm in.
Suburbs.
I didn't know to begin with. Shit, we just went to go fight. You feel what I'm saying? So, I'm trying to find my way back to the car, and I see a helicopter. But it's not a helicopter looking for me. It's a helicopter that just parked in the grocery store parking lot right here next to this neighborhood. They finna curve flight this dude that I shot.
Okay, yeah.
So I started walking toward the helicopter. And then I see a tow truck pulling off
so this another
off the
shooting
street
he done did.
with EJ car on the back of it. So I'm like, okay, that must be what the fuck
same one.
everything just happening. So I'm walking back down there because at the same time, I don't know what happened to nobody that I was with. I don't know if my partner's I don't know what's going on. So I started walking back down the street. But while I'm walking down the street, it's two niggas all the way at the other end of the street trying to flag me down. Now we walking toward each other, but it's a street right here that I'm fixing to turn on before we meet each other. Niggas flagging me down and shit. So, you know, I go to the street, whatever. But now these niggas done start jogging. It's two niggas. They done start jogging. I don't know these niggas from a can of paint. They jogging up to me and shit. So by the time I turn on the street, you know, they got the little cones out here with, you know, when they put next to the seals and all that good shit. It's flooded with police. Police got the street shut off. It's a couple people out here they talking to. And I see EJ and RJ sitting on the curb. So I'm walking. Now by this time, these two niggas done caught up to me. These niggas try to fight me right in front of the goddamn police.
Oh, these are niggas.
I don't know these niggas from a can of paint. So when they run up on me, the police pull their tasers out on me, they tell on me right there. This nigga just shot my cousin. I don't know who the fuck I done shot. I'm shooting in the crowd. You feel me? Only nigga I knew I shot was the nigga the first nigga I shot.
Look, it's gonna go into where he talk about EJ snitched on, then the stupid nigga who challenged said trying to promote this shit. Beat this.
Goddamn, I'm gonna lay down on
your bitch ass.
Wake up in jail. Detectives come holler at me the next day. What's going on, man? You know, I try to play that, man. I don't know what was going on. They was out there, you know, it was a fight going on. Somebody started shooting. I took off running. I try to play that part, but you know, the woman started telling me, well, that ain't what everybody's saying. We got a couple people pointing you as the shooter.
Mind you, dudes already tried to fight you. Already said,
there.
Right in front of law.
Right there in front of law. Right there in front of law. They weren't the only people. It was a whole bunch of people told on me that day. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so they talking to you next day. You kind of got your wits about you.
You know what I'm saying? And nothing. I just heard gunshots and I took off.
Right there to where the laws, you know, you gave them the story. Do what you got to do. They send you back. What happens next after that?
I mean, shit. Actually, they sent another detective in there from another county to talk to me because I was already on the run for shooting somebody in the neck. You know what I'm saying? So
how long ago was that? Did that happen?
Like 3 months before that. Okay. You know what I'm saying? At a party, same shit going on. Get into it with some niggas from the Grove. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you see,
that type of shit.
You coward. And you coward.
You pussy.
Man, I did 10 years in prison, bro. Yeah. And
he got a tail on the back of his head. They still wear tails down there?
Yeah, nah.
Oh, he just old.
That's just something he do. Don't ask me, and I don't wear no tail.
And
dope man.
My lawyer come holler at me the next day, and she telling me, you know, she got the police report telling me, yeah, you know, your homeboy done told on you. I'm like, who you talking about? So she, you know, she shining all these papers, sliding these papers through the little slot for me. I'm like, damn,
this a week before this nigga fight. They bring this nigga on
I
face
can't,
shit like this.
This shit ain't real. Nah, bro ain't tell on me, man. You feel me? And the crazy thing about it is, man, I did 10 years in prison, bro. And
that damn smoke
on the phone every day when I was in the county.
Wait. She's putting EJ name on that? Or who's
he ain't putting his name on it. He put his name on it.
Oh shit.
That shit in my paperwork. What are you talking about?
You just said a bunch of people told on him. What difference does it make? EJ said something.
So I want to get some
got
perspective.
Money, that's why.
At this time, when this goes down, you 18, or you know, y'all about the same age. How far is he into his career or his not career, but
he had already won a Golden Glove tournament. He won a Golden Glove tournament in 2009. So you know what I'm saying? He already getting looked at. Derrick James was already his trainer.
His pops is kind of getting them through.
Yeah. His pops was really the goddamn. Yeah, he was the brains of everything. Yeah.
So let me just ask you: would you say he had something to lose at that time?
At that time, no. And this what I'm gonna say that I say that because for one,
he didn't have nothing to lose, but he just won a national.
This wasn't the first time some shit like this happened.
That's how dumb these niggas is. But this ain't
this nigga think he equal.
We did this.
This nigga think he equal to him.
Find a party, crash party.
Oh no, watch what he gonna say Earl on.
Fight,
I'm gonna skip it in a second.
It's simple. Like that, I'm just telling the truth. That's what was going on at the time.
Again, if y'all don't remember these times, this is exactly what the fuck was going on during these times.
I don't need a nigga to vouch, but everybody gonna tell you, man, this is what's going on, bro.
This is city Brandon come from.
So yeah, man.
It was already kind of understood.
In the suburbs,
that's what's going on.
These the suburbs.
Don't call me, man. Don't call me unless the shots need to be fired, bro.
They full of shit.
Don't come pick me up. Don't tell me wait till we finish fighting. Don't do none of that shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You should have picked the packet. It's gonna have the police reports. State. Honestly, I don't want to accept this shit. I don't want to accept this shit, really. Just being honest.
To figure out why it owing money.
I don't want to accept the shit. Bro, I sleep in your room.
I'm about to skip it.
Like I stay with you.
Look, he talking about how
your mom and daddy let me stay at y'all house.
Like it's a privilege.
So, bro, even when he got a cell, he even got a house phone turned on for me. So I'm calling every day. Even when he ain't there, I'm talking to his sister every day. So I'm calling this bitch every day. But when I'm talking to him, I ain't telling him, bro, I already read the paperwork. You feel me? I know you told on me. I ain't saying this shit.
Because he begging for money.
Yeah. Damn. All right. Well,
you want something from him.
With that being said, you kind of already know what's going on. Like you said, you not trying to believe it. Are they trying to take it to court? Are you looking at a plea, or what are you looking at when?
Man, my first offer was 60.
He plead
in real life.
He didn't go to trial. Watch this. Plead.
Yeah, I had 11 felonies.
And your lawyer's bringing everything to you.
Man, I got a paperwork. This bitch look like a dictionary. This bitch thicker than a bitch.
Yeah, okay. All right. So of course you're gonna deny the 60. You're gonna tell your lawyer go work for you. Get to it. What do they throw you anything else and offer you anything, or how you feel?
They went to 40. I was on some shit like my lawyer was basically telling me, you got a lot of cases, but they don't have a lot of evidence on you either. The only thing that's making it look bad is you have a bunch of the same cases. So even if they don't have a lot of evidence, just for the fact of you getting arrested on the same case, it looked like you did it. But
they got eyewitnesses.
In the state, you have to be proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That means they gotta have hard evidence on you or two credible witnesses that can actually get on the stand and point you out and say he did this, and that. You feel what I'm saying?
So it has to be two credible witnesses?
Yeah, that's how you get convicted. One-on-one, if you say she said it's my word versus yours. You got two people that's gonna get on the stand and point on you. Yeah, it's over with. Don't even fight that shit.
Let me get to. He gonna
try to get to a plea.
Why Earl O?
Right, so
years. I know y'all ain't got shit on me.
Yeah.
Man, do good. You gonna come home. Y'all went down from 60 to 10. I'm ready to go to trial, bro. Handling business as a young nigga transpired. They was passing the phone around, letting everybody talk to me and shit while I was locked up. And EJ Daddy got a hold of the phone. And he stepped out the room and asked me, he was like, look, man, the Olympic trials is coming up. Because the nigga went to the Olympics in 2012.
Right.
He like, man, the Olympic trials is coming up. He can't go to the Olympics with this pending case on his record, man. And I'm just asking you to go ahead and just take this case. And God willing, EJ be who he's supposed to be, man. We're gonna make sure you good while you down there. And
but
when
the
you
thing
come
about
home,
it
bro, we're gonna
is,
make sure you
EJ
straight.
shouldn't have to catch a case
and I
with you.
promised his
Bitch, you
daddy
did
that I
the
would do
shooting.
that.
Right.
Right.
Because honestly, he didn't even have the balls to get on the phone and ask me that.
Right.
Ask him for what? He had nothing to do with it.
Like, man, my lawyer is asking me what happened, man. What do I say? And I'm steady telling this nigga, man, hold on, just give me a couple days, bro. I'm gonna go talk to my lawyer, bro, and I'm gonna let you know what's going on, bro. Just hold your horses, reschedule your visit with your lawyer. You feel me? And it finally got to the point, because let me remind you, the nigga had already told the lawyer what happened anyway. He don't know I know. So I get on the phone and I tell that nigga, bro, just tell the police what I did, bro. Just tell them. You feel what I'm saying? Right. And then I'm just gonna take acceptance for the shit. This is my theory.
So now you gonna tell EJ to tell.
I ain't gonna tell him to tell him.
Like
yeah, but call him to
went to his lawyer and told the lawyer what happened, and his lawyer told him, nigga, you still going to jail. You guilty by association. You knew he brought that gun. You knew he was gonna shoot somebody. You knew he was already on the run for shooting somebody, and you still allowed him to do that.
Right.
That's why I feel like
he just said earlier in the story that nobody knew he was gonna shoot Polly, Red.
In his story. Right. Now I already told this nigga he can
just
tell
said
what I did. It don't get no better than that.
Now he just said early in the story that nobody knew he was finna pull out the gun and shoot. He said, I came with a chopper. I started shooting. They didn't know what was going on. So why the fuck I'm finna go to jail because you pulled out a gun and started shooting, bitch? Especially when I didn't know what was going on. You did that.
He just made that up in his head.
Did he say why he did start shooting?
It don't matter. Because they was fighting. That's what they did. He said they shot up shit, crash party, shot up shit, fought, shot up shit. So that's what he did.
He just made the whole story up in his head, bro, and told it like it's a real.
Right. Niggas always want
that shit wouldn't have flew in our region. Nigga, what the fuck you talking? You on drugs? That's what we about to be trying. We need a blow.
I heard nobody never even heard of this shit till he brought this shit up, and it's gonna disappear with him. EJ not gonna get this shit a breath.
Yeah, and that's a comb in his head.
Who is this dude? No, he got a tail in the back. He got a tail in the back. Yeah, but the comb is in the tail.
Yeah, he got that Dallas little shag shit.
Yeah, he got that shag tail, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, that shit look crazy.
I don't see it.
Who the fuck got kidnapped?
Hold on, wait. What made you think? I mean, what do you think made him tell the story? I mean, just knowing the person you've been around, like, what was it you feel made him say, "This is the story I'm running with"?
Because of what he was trying to accomplish as far as his boxing career.
Look,
you put any onus on his father, or is just strictly gonna give it just only to him?
Man, I you know, that nigga father a good nigga, man. He fucked with me. That man let me stay in his house and shit when I ain't had nowhere to go. Bought me food when I didn't have no money in my pocket. So, you know, but at the same time, that's his son. I'm not his son. So he gonna look out for his best interest off the rip. You feel me? So I don't know exactly how that happened. I can't put no blame on that nigga daddy because at the same time, he a grown man. He was a grown man then. I was making my own choices. My mama couldn't tell me shit if I didn't want to do it. So I can't put that blame on nobody but the person who did that shit.
Old nigga, man.
All right, so speak on it. So the money. What is brought there? What was the play? What was the conversation? What was understood?
Man, you know it's crazy. This before I do this, nigga was gonna be $100 and something fucking $million up.
Right. This low.
I think he had just told me he had got like $400,000 for a fight. Had just bought that SRT. He had a little what was that, a RT challenge or some shit. He had just bought that shit.
Bad about this money shit.
And you know, his momentum picking up. Bro probably got an M already. He done had a couple fights and shit. But you know, he bought me a cell phone. Now he did buy me 2 phones while I was in prison.
How much your phones is going for?
Them home like $800 at the time. You know, the bros used to patch up. I kept $1,000 something on my books. If my shit hit 1,000, I feel like my shit was getting low. God, I'm calling these niggas for money. I need some money. You feel me?
Come on.
So you know, bro bought me some phones and shit, and we had a discussion. As a matter of fact, this right after this nigga had Black Floyd Mayweather eye, because he was all on the news. That's what made me go call the nigga. He was all on ESPN and shit. I go in the cell, I call that nigga. I'm like, damn, bro, I see you done black this nigga iron shit, nigga. He like, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, that nigga cold like that. He like, man, I can beat that nigga ass. He told me he could beat Floyd ass though. He told me he could beat Floyd ass though.
We will pay to see it.
Yeah. Nah, he told me he could beat Floyd ass though. He might give Floyd a run for his money though. I ain't gonna lie. But goddamn, yeah, and you know, he was just, you know, telling me, like, bro, you know, when you come home, bro, you know, nigga, I'm gonna have you right here, like, you gonna hold a spit bucket. You know what I'm saying? He like, bitch, I'm gonna give you 10,000 a month just to hold a spit bucket. The spit bucket. You feel what I'm saying? And I tell him that, I say, look, bro, this is all I want. You know what I'm saying? Give me about 300,000. You know what I'm saying? You know, I used to always look at them car magazines and shit. I'm like, bro, the new Vet had just came out. They had just changed the body style on the Vet.
Man, this dude done lost his fucking mind.
I want a Vet. I want 300,000.
Ray J looking ass nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. It sounds like a lot to a lot, but it's really easy for him.
This nigga got
It's really easy.
Then this interview nigga is a bitch too, man.
This dude done lost his fucking mind, bro.
It's almost
Is that a pink t-shirt he got on?
Hold on. It's almost over how delusional this nigga is.
$1,000 chain. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Yeah, I said it's really easy.
I'm not trying to hear that shit. Nigga, chain a half a ticket, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that. You feel me?
Yeah. All right, so the new body vet.
Yeah, I told nigga. It's I ain't gonna lie. The nigga was in a U.S. Weekly. You know what a U.S. Weekly is and shit. You know what I'm saying? He in the U.S. Weekly and shit. So I ain't gonna lie. I was on some Debo shit in the Penitentiary, bro. Goddamn me. I see this nigga in your magazine, it's mine. I'm gonna cut, hey, you wanna lose the magazine or you just wanna lose this page? But this whole coming up out of here. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. I had a whole photo album of this nigga, bro. You feel me? From newspaper articles, the magazines, the goddamn everything.
In prison with a photo album.
And I told that nigga that shit one day when we on the phone. I say, bro, I got a whole photo album of you in here. He lying, nigga. I'm lying. I flip the camera around, nigga. I'm flipping through that whole. He like, where you get all them pictures from? Yeah, I'm like, this every time I see you on anything, I'm cutting a picture out.
He got Earl tatted on his
shit. No, God, I'm cutting a picture out of this bitch. Every time he used to fight.
Earl was paying out his bills, taking care of this nigga.
I used to get my picture. He had a picture of him and my nigga RJ in the club. He had a free little dude, still a fool shirt. You feel me? I sent you a picture of that too. You seen the picture? He got the whole Dickie suit set. You feel me? Every time this nigga used to fight, I used to go put the picture next to the TV. I already beat a nigga ass every time the nigga fight on the penitentiary. You hear me? I'm too hyped. Oh God. You feel me?
Now, when you speak on now in your mind, you like, man, I need the vet, I need the the bread.
Oh nah, hold on, that wasn't it though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I need the Rollie.
Oh shit, yeah.
I done seen you with 3 different Rolexes on, nigga. I need the Rollie. I need the Cuban. Yeah, nigga, I want the flower set earring. I need a bracelet. So I don't spend another $300,000 on jewelry. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to get $300,000. I had to spend that shit on jewelry, and you got to get my mouth dude. Oh! And I want the box every wood jelly. That was y'all laughing, but that was really the agreement.
Yeah.
That's what we agreed on.
Man, he act like you owe him something, bro. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Buy me jewelry, buy me chain, give me money. What's wrong with you? And then you looking at, and then watch it. I never have a dude like that around me. Girl should be thanking God that dude went to prison early before he really got rich. A dude like that watching you know, had 3 different rollies. Bro, I'm not watching no man like that. Is you crazy?
Man, my nigga in jail though, that's all they got time to do is sit up and hate.
He said 3 different rollies. You had this, he got that. Man, bro, get away from me.
But look, he started off by sleeping in that house, on that couch, eating that food. I ain't never seen him participate in no kind of nothing to help this dude. This dude has been carrying him along the whole way. Good he got away from that dude.
Right. Yeah, that's
Man,
that's a
dude
that's
said
a
they kept
narcissist, man.
on my books. He bought me cell phones, and you still think he owe you something? God damn, bro. He took care of your whole bid there. Now you did 10 years and you said they took care of your. What else do you want?
Yeah, he said he was 18 when he went in.
Yeah.
Look, Earl wasn't even making money. That nigga was barely going to the Olympic trials. This nigga think he entitled to all this shit.
Right.
From some shit he did. Something he did.
Yeah, you wasn't around for none of that. You didn't help me train for now one of these fights, my professional fights. You was in jail, and you talking about you could have went down with me. Why the fuck would I have went down with you? Because you took a gun out and started shooting. Bitch, I didn't shoot nobody.
Hey, what's the date on that interview? How long ago was that?
Shit, like a week ago.
That nigga ain't changed yet. That nigga still.
This shit happened on. It may not even been a week. Might be a few days. Shit was
he's smiling and really
3 days ago. Yeah, 3 days ago.
Bro, he's smiling and really acting like this man. Like you, bro. Do you not see yourself like somebody be like, bro? You do know you're a man. That man. When that man was hitting them pads and sweating, you was in jail. You was a fan. You a fan is what you are. Just say you a fan of somebody that you once knew, and you turn into a fucking ultra fan.
But B, he said his attorney said that he had multiple cases, even if they didn't get him on that one. He had multiple cases doing the same shit. So Earl had nothing to do with that shit. That's his dumb ass. He should have cut him off then.
Yeah, that nigga, he lost in the sauce. When my partner won the title, I was just happy for him. He brought me to his house and all that shit. I ain't asked that dude for nothing. If he was alive, I'd put him on here. I tried to get him on Red Show before he passed away. He didn't want to do it. But that nigga, he brain rot.
Man, I don't want nothing, man. We can kick it and laugh and talk about old times. How you doing, man? I'm proud of you, man. I'm moving in this direction myself, but I'm not gonna ask you for nothing.
But it's crazy. He tried to smut Earl name like Earl snitched on him. Like they ain't nobody snitch on your retarded ass.
Right. And you tell him he could tell it.
On your bitch ass. We go to a party. You got to bring a gun to the motherfucker. People out here fighting. You bring a gun to the mother. Like you fucking piece of shit.
Exactly. That's what he would have brought out of me, nigga. If I didn't tell, I'm telling none. You won't start this bullshit. I'm telling all on your ass. That used to piss in our bed, nigga.
But they stupid to even give a nigga a platform like that. But that's the channel's just about as fucked up as he is.
Right.
What channel it is?
That damn smoke detector was getting on my nerves and shit.
Channel called Real Life Production.
Nah. They be doing all kind of interviews. Yeah, I know they do that.
Interview Charleston and shit.
Yeah, they be doing it, man. He ain't.
Yeah, they know the EJ fight coming up, so they trying to do it for promo and shit.
Yeah, that's some sucky shit for them to even interview dude and give him that platform. Like he trying to stop his shit. You know what I mean? That's whack as fuck.
Like he's somebody. He talking to him like he's somebody to interview. I don't even know who the fuck that is, and most people don't. Nobody know who the fuck that guy is.
Nobody do.
And like B-Dub saying, his participation, nigga, you the scariest motherfucker in the group. Every time you go, you got to be strapped up. You ain't throwing no hands. You just shooting and running and hiding, motherfucker. Then you do your dirt and you go back to the scene. What kind of stupid ass shit is that, motherfucker? You can get away. And you got a case on you.
And then talking about he in prison like Debo. Bro, if you believe, I believe that you Debo in prison, you done lost your fucking mind.
Right. That nigga was in there Ray J and shit.
Yeah, you don't go from shooting him up to turning Debo. You don't go shoot him up, bang, bang to Debo. Every time that don't work like that.
Everybody run from that little skinny ass nigga, man.
Exactly.
That nigga look like he ain't never been in a fight.
Head up, fade.
He from out there in Dallas and shit. This one Brandon, look. Charleston, this nigga.
No. It's a difference. He from the suburbs.
So that makes it. So this is what the best y'all got. So him being in the suburbs, meaning when you go to y'all hood, y'all even worse than this nigga.
Yep, it's a fact.
Man, y'all lost claws out there, man. We need to clean the city up.
I don't think he's the overall. Yeah, I don't think he's the overall representation of niggas in Texas like that. It couldn't be a bunch of them motherfuckers and shit.
But the daddy was trying. He got that nigga off the streets and let him sleep in the house, and look what happened.
Oh yeah, ungrateful ass motherfucker. Nigga, I bet not see you. You done woke up the demon in me and shit, nigga. Go get that nigga.
He ungrateful, bro. You saying that he looked out for you when you was in prison. He looked out for you before you went to prison. You lived in their house. His daddy fed you and took care of you. Like, come on, bro.
Probably got on a lawyer too, B. He probably ain't telling that part because he ain't look like where the fuck he got money for a lawyer. So he probably paid for the goddamn lawyer too. Nope. Lying son
He a suburb kid. His mama probably paid for that goddamn lawyer. I'm telling you, he's a suburb kid.
EJ was what, like 17 at the time?
No, I say they could have been younger than that. Or what did you say? What was this? 2010, 2011? What?
No, he said they about 17.
Yeah,
but he said he was 18. EJ was 17.
Yeah, he was supposed to nigga. EJ kick it, nigga. Damn right, I'll tell on your ass, nigga. Shit, I'm going to the Olympics and shit. Nigga ain't got time for that bullshit.
Sad. Yeah, man. Shit. Y'all better keep talking. Y'all better keep talking for Reg get out. I see.
Hey, Reg, I'm trying to share my shit. Share my shit right quick.
All right, yeah. Present the shit in the next 10 minutes. I said I was gonna be off in 10 minutes.
But 10 minutes.
10 more minutes.
I'm trying to play this shit for 10 minutes. This was in that motherfucking cat. Oh, hold on. You can't get so you get that sound, nigga.
That don't even sound real, bro. Just so you know, that sound like you added that later.
I ain't add shit, nigga. This the real.
I can't believe the most y'all like out of these cars is that sound. Like y'all niggas wasting y'all money and shit.
That shit crazy. Well, yeah.
So you be taking it to the track and all that shit, or you just be street
race? He ain't got that car no more. He can't afford that car.
I sold it. Nigga, I can afford it right now.
And what is the miles per gallon on that shit like?
The next gas station,
that, bro. They low. Stop asking that.
Is it 10 or is it less than that?
The next gas station, nigga.
I think that shit crazy to buy a car like that. Like that's some way out shit.
Once you hit that gas mileage out the door. Once you hit that gas like that, it don't matter.
You tripping? He talking about, man, don't you buy premium for your 5?
That motherfucker fuel efficient to the motherfucker too.
Yeah, you buy premium. You should hush.
Man, I get 500 miles. I get 500 miles out of a full tank on that bitch.
Nigga, you trying to be efficient. Niggas ain't trying to be efficient, nigga.
Talking about gas, and he live in Vegas, one of the littlest cities in America.
Didn't talk. We didn't got on here and talk all this finance shit.
The little city.
Nigga, invest in petroleum,
nigga. Go broke shit.
Hey, you get 12 miles per gallon in the city and 21 on the highway.
You hear that? 12 miles per gallon
in the city, 21.
Yeah, that's
on
ridiculous, man.
And probably 2 when you hit that gas like that. It's probably 2.
He said 2. So you get 12 miles. Just let it roll down and idle and shit.
You probably get 2 when you really hit that gas.
What you say? Let it warm up, Red. You say,
let it roll.
Let it warm up.
You release your feet off the brake, and he just naturally runs with this
shit. Yeah, you put a car seat in there, you can get 12. But if you don't put that car seat in there, you probably get 2.
Yeah, these niggas is crazy to go from finance to a Hellcat. You motherfuckers crazy.
Nigga, that's how you pay for the Hellcat, nigga. Shit, making more money, you know what I'm saying? And having the right moves. And then look, whatever car you get, the car you got right now, nigga, you couldn't sell it and get your money for it. You would lose money. You'd be like, nigga, I paid this and sold it for this, nigga. You
He can't trade that bitch in for nothing right
now. I never heard nobody like really trading their car in like that. I ain't never heard nobody.
When you go back to the dealership, No.
Oh no, I get what you're saying. When you want to go buy a newer car and shit, you can get the
that's what you do, Reg. Yeah. Go in there and sit your ass there. I promise they would take the car you have and you would drive out with a new one, and that's how you trade it.
It's paid off.
Hell no, it ain't paid off.
Oh, nigga, you probably upside down then.
It don't matter. They'll tax him more on his ass.
Yeah, but they're gonna put it on the next car.
They'll put some more on there.
Yeah, he get it. They got the new 7s down there. They nice. You don't get you one.
And guess what, Red? You back under warranty again. You just gotta pay extra.
You got a motherfucking.
You gotta pay an extra $200 a month more than you've been paying, but you can handle that. Just cut out the snacks. Cut out Whole Foods.
No, I like the body style of the one I got. If I do anything, I want a 23 of this other one I got.
Nigga, when you
23, fool.
The best thing about a new car is when I could drop that motherfucker off and they give me a rental, nigga, and I would have that motherfucker for the whole weekend.
That's what Red's doing. Why you think he's trying to go to sleep so he can get up to drive his fucking rental?
So he can drive they shit. You might as well go to Cali, nigga, and they shit.
He talking about, man, I gotta get up to drive this car. Man, you work that fucking Enterprise, bro. Why the fuck do you care about? You done drove thousands of cars. You ain't had enough for driving? Goddamn.
I ain't been at Enterprise in 12 years.
Shit, you didn't have enough for driving? Goddamn. Drive this car, drive that car.
I did it. Now, you know, at Enterprise, I used to fuck with, that used to be impressive, was the Volkswagen had a car. I can't remember which one it was.
I'm going over you, bro. This dude.
Volkswagen was doing something to their cars. Like, their cars used to be smashing, nigga.
I saw Reg fucking YouTube history. The first thing you see is big ass RVs. I'm like, where the fuck is you finna drive to, Reg?
Where you gonna park it in that small city?
He don't want a truck, but he want an RV. Get the fuck out of here. I know about it.
Oh, YouTube lets you see niggas' history.
Of course, bro. I'm smart, bro. I'm smart.
Hey, B, where he gonna park it at? Where you gonna park the RV in the smallest city in America? Where you gonna park it at? They only got 2 parking lots.
He gonna park his big ass. He gonna park his RV at somebody else's house.
Man, I'll park that shit on the street, nigga. Take up two parking spots.
You can't.
You got an apartment, nigga?
No, in front of the house.
You know.
They gonna tow that shit.
The house, you know, the house he renting. He don't want to buy no house, even though he got a fucking VA loan.
Yeah, you wasting that VA loan.
It'll waste until it's time. My boy Trump gonna do what I need. He gonna fuck this economy up.
He gonna burn this motherfucker down, and then he gonna come up.
He gonna do the George Bush to it, and then I'm gonna be ready.
Yeah, Red's done lost his fucking mind.
Man, he about
houses don't.
Nigga, he gonna George Bush this shit.
Red,
like
they just passed the housing bill, fool.
And it's gonna go in effect in another week or two. Even Trump don't do that. Going in effect.
Do you see what's happening?
Well, and if they make it affordable, we'll see what happens. Let's see.
No, it's not gonna be affordable. They just passed a housing bill that's gonna be more houses. It's gonna be people buying them shit like crazy. You can renovate your house with that housing bill.
The other thing they need to stop, like how they've been trying to crack down on corporations buying this shit. That's one of the things they need to tackle with this shit, because houses ain't worth what the price that.
That's in there.
Yeah, that's in there. That's in there.
Yeah, but they need to make sure they close all doors, because the corporations are gonna find a way through this shit.
That's in there. You got to do something about Section 8 too, because that's the other problem. The motherfuckers don't give a fuck. They just pay for the shit. That make prices go up too. All that Section 8 shit.
But you need to get you a house though. Use their VA loan.
No, I need to get a house that I want. Because I'm not with moving and shit. I ain't gonna
move again, and
I'm not with that shit. I want a house, the size house that I want, in the neighborhood that I want, and I'm gonna live in that bitch and die.
All right, pull up the neighborhood you want to live in right now.
Man, I ain't about to stay out here now. I'm doing 10 more minutes. Nigga.
Hey, all right.
Hey, share my shit.
I'm about to end this shit.
Yeah, sure did this shit. I want to see
I'm about to get off this.
Nigga, you said 10 more minutes. It's only gonna take 2 minutes.
No, I forgot. That was 10 minutes ago. This shit over with.
Oh, you tripping, bro.
You tripping. No, man. There's only 5 houses around where you live at anyways. B, I don't know why you had like a bunch of houses over there.
I'm trying to show niggas this crib.
There's only 2 gated communities in Vegas. See, it ain't like it.
Nah,
it act like it's really.
Hey, this the shit that I rented. This the shit I rented in Utah for next month, nigga. For the fam, nigga. This shit hard. This shit 3-story, 7 bedrooms. That shit got a private pool. Then you got the lagoon right here in the middle. Like this shit gonna be hard.
Well, I'll go.
Shit, like my whole family, like my mom's, my sister, my brother. We all gonna be in this one. Then my cousins, they rented another one because this whole community right here, that's just Airbnb, just all surrounded.
Your cousins going to?
Yeah, they got their own shit.
All of them ain't got no goddamn man there. I want to see some of them in the pool bikini.
Nah, not my female, none of my female cousins, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Shit, but yeah,
this white folks gonna see your ass. Check in.
Hey,
Reg, you got to start hanging out with these dudes, bro.
Man, yeah, he be shaking. He tried to get him out there. Hey, DJ, what's the weather gonna be?
Y'all need to be saying some of the weirdest and shit to me.
What you talking about? He's trying to get you rolling.
Get you up. Okay, so you wanna hang out with KH Mav 60 and learn his ways, but he doing shit like this. You don't want to go get down with shit like this.
Hey, the house next door though, this shit is even crazy. This motherfucker got a water slide. This motherfucker got a basketball court inside the house.
Time for me to pocket watch. How much is this?
This was
I tell you, these niggas is weird, man.
I paid $3,200.
What you talking about?
Them Utah niggas gonna see your
black $3,200 for the weekend or what?
Yeah, $3,200 from Friday to Sunday.
Fuck that.
Okay.
Man, them niggas about to say, what y'all black ass doing around this motherfucking part of
town? Shit hard, man.
Oh no, all y'all chipped in on this. Ain't no way you paid $3,200.
Nah, ain't nobody paid me nothing yet because with niggas it's hard to. If I would have been like everybody send me their money, niggas would have been like, niggas would have had all these excuses. I said, you know what? I'm gonna pay this shit, and then nigga, if niggas want to put back in on it later, I'm cool with. If not, I ain't gonna cry about $3,200, nigga. Fuck it, but nigga, just go. I don't want to hear no excuses. Everybody pull up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this shit.
Y'all doing this for Thanksgiving?
Nah, this is for this is like the last summer, nigga. And then actually, they just announced a fight for that weekend. That Rolly fight is gonna be this weekend, so niggas gonna have a fight party at this motherfucker.
See, Rez, this could have been you. DJ tried to put you down, bro. He tried to put you
down. For this weekend, you know,
these niggas like that nigga that Earl hung with. Just be wanting to hang.
What you say? We just like that, yeah.
The man tried to put you on some fly shit. Yeah, you trying to get bad. The man tried to put you on some fly shit.
Yeah, bro. I think you better roll with that. That'll help you get Omni ready.
See, Reg,
this weekend you ready for
that? Reg ain't even got no clothes for this type of shit.
Hey, Reg, you could come, nigga. I got bunk bedrooms, nigga. You and the kids could come, nigga. Hop in the pool, nigga. Y'all could come with me. Come to the fight party, nigga.
Yeah, y'all, how many pistols y'all got with y'all?
Nigga, you know I'm gonna have some. You know I ain't going empty-handed, nigga.
You see that black population?
Oh, nigga, I've been to Utah, nigga. It ain't no niggas in Utah, but niggas fuck it.
What your black ass doing this big? They gonna call Utah police.
But for this weekend, so for this weekend coming up, you know, nigga, my birthday next week. So for this weekend coming up, we going to Havasu. So I got this nice ass Airbnb in Havasu too, but I don't think I can find it.
Say, bro.
You telling the wrong nigga all your plans, man. These niggas,
bro.
Nigga, pull up.
He from Dallas.
I'm
hating. Like that nigga who was trying to sue Earl, trying to get Earl money. That's the Dallas way.
Yeah, I'm hating. What the fuck you getting all this goddamn money from?
Hey, he got some. Brandon, he got some clothes, bro. They under the bed. So Red's got some clothes.
Reg ain't got shit. They gonna say we're all white and linen. Reg ain't never had linen. Ain't never touched red skin in his life.
In his life. He tried. DJ be trying to put him. See, DJ be trying to put him down some fly shit. He just ain't ready for it.
Man, Reg ain't never had a silk shirt in his life. He ain't never had 100% Egyptian cotton on his skin. None of this shit.
Reg you don't need none of that shit, Reg. This summertime, nigga. This summer in the desert, you don't need none of that shit, nigga. Bring some swim trunks, nigga. That's all you need.
HK swim.
Man,
that nigga was in the military. He could swim, nigga.
Watching ass nigga, man. That's that Dallas shit.
All the military niggas could swim, man. That's part of the
DJ DJ owe me $20,000.
Yeah, type of shit he gonna be on.
He gonna be like,
he let me go on one trip. Hey, Reg, you can't let me go nowhere. I'll be like, shit, he let me go on one trip. I didn't get to go on the next one. I want to go to Punta Cana.
Hey, but DJ, y'all get that whole facility for the 3,200 or just a floor? Oh, or what?
No, you get that whole house, and then you get access to the pool. I mean, access to the lagoon. We got our own private pool. Then you get the lagoon,
balling type shit.
And then you get
See, Brandon, you don't know nothing about that shit.
You get a bunch of shit.
I don't. I need to get with this, bro. I need to get with this. I need to stop being
the enemy. You can't go because every time that nigga jump on here, you always talking shit.
Bro, once I dust this motherfucking ass off, and you know who the alpha male is, we can hang.
That ain't gonna never happen. But look, I really wanted the 9-bedroom, but the 9-bedroom had the whack ass pool. Like the pool's kind of weak on the 9-bedroom, but I really wanted that much.
Hey, how we do it in the nation is who the smartest. So whoever got the most knowledge, that's who run the shit. But in the streets, I beat him up and then be the alpha male. I be the lion.
Nigga, please. But look, they got houses in here like this. Another thing, like instead of like.
You do that shit at work, Reg. You the number one Negro at work. Don't act like it's a Negro bigger and tougher at work than you. Ain't nobody better than you at work. You the toughest Negro. Stop it.
No, I don't be doing that tough shit. I ain't never done tough shit at no job I ever worked at.
But you done had a fight at every job you worked at.
But I never played. I never did tough shit. I ain't never had to do no tough shit to fight at the damn job.
Yeah, all right. How you end
up in a fight? You said you got into that doing that TSA shit or whatever the fuck.
But that don't mean I was playing tough to have to fight that nigga. That was with me. I wasn't gonna turn down no fight from the motherfucker.
You should have turned that fade down.
Exactly. You should have turned that fade. I think the military should have taught you that.
No, the military also be having niggas that kill each other. So why can't they tell you to turn away a fight?
Man, turn that fade down, bro. You could have been at TSA as a manager.
You was up there on some nigga shit.
I'm telling you, nigga.
I kind of would, like I said earlier. I always wanted to fight the dude because I was.
See what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, now it's coming out.
See what I'm saying? Thank you.
I've been said that shit because I told you when I first got the army, everybody was like on bitch shit, acting scared of this dude because he big and shit.
Man, turn that fade down. Learn how to walk away.
Telling you would have been a manager.
Turn the other cheek, nigga. Martin would have turned the other cheek, nigga.
And then you could afford to go on these trips with DJ. TSA probably pay better than the job you working in now. Government benefits, baby.
You would have got paid if you let that nigga steal off on you. Shit, nigga, that's a workplace.
Yeah.
Violence, nigga. You could have got paid.
Man, I doubt TSA was giving any money for that shit.
It ain't up to them, nigga. You take them niggas to court, niggas up to the judge.
Yeah, you should let him drag.
No, you know what? I think with embarrass you can't sue the government. You wouldn't got shit,
bro. You should let him embarrass you in front of the airport. You could have done some. I mean, inside the airport, someone would have.
That shit was never gonna happen. And then the other thing, the bitch I was fucking with was working on the checkpoint too.
What you say? You could back down. What you say? This bitch is looking.
See, it's always a female.
It was a white dude. I fought that nigga, but no, it was a white dude. Them niggas didn't even know we was fighting. A white dude was going through his checkpoint. That nigga looked and said, "Fight! They fighting."
That's the most niggery shit ever, bro. Y'all at work at the airport fighting, and you work for TSA. That's so embarrassing, bro.
That's all I say. I think I'm the first employee to ever get fired from TSA. For a fight, they was firing niggas
for stealing. What the fuck is y'all stealing?
Oh man, them the most stealingest niggas in the world. TSA and them baggage handlers. Man, them niggas will rob you blind.
You better keep shit in your possession.
Carry on.
Them checkout bags, they be screening. Them niggas is going in people's shit. They can see through it if they see a wallet.
5-finger discount.
Yeah, it was still
niggas see some Louis Vuitton or something. Nigga going in there.
Yeah, that was like at one time when what was it, a war show or something? They had one LA where they was stealing all the like jewelry and all type of shit.
BET.
Yeah, they're taking all type of shit.
They was still in their jury, bro. When the rappers was checking in, they was still in their jury.
Hell yeah, actors. I see all type of actors and actors and singers and rappers. Like motherfuckers would be looking at their shit, man. Please, let me take this.
Need that, but
even if it was something like what was that? They took something from Barkley, a lighter. I took that shit. I had some old expensive ass lighter they won't let that nigga take. I was like, shit, I'm gonna keep this shit. I don't smoke none of that shit.
You still got it?
I was about to say that.
I don't know where that shit is. One of the niggas, probably one of my relatives who smoked weed or some shit took it.
No, that dude you was fighting when he hit you with that uppercut.
Reg won that fight. I believe Reg won that fight. I know Reg felt like Superman after that fight.
He might have won it, but when that uppercut landed, that lighter flew somewhere.
I bet his bitch came home and gave him sloppy wet pussy. I bet if she saw it, I bet they turned bitches on.
Hey, that gotta be a top 5 feeling, nigga, to knock or win a fight in front of your girl. Man,
everybody's scared of. No, I wasn't everybody's scared of. That's my thing. Everybody's scared of him when I beat him up.
He got fired the next day. So what was the
he didn't get the basket his glory at work.
Right.
Man, no, nigga, that shit was worth losing that job to beat that nigga up. Like I didn't give a fuck.
No, but what they saying, you ain't get the victory parade when you walked in the cafeteria. Everybody, you ain't get that.
No, yes, I did. Them niggas see me, nigga.
Them niggas
as soon as I walked in, they was like, as soon as I walked in, she was like, you gotta go down to Century, which is their headquarters. Like we tried everything. Like I like fuck it. I already know. I ain't tripping.
Hey, look, I found this house that we gotta have.
Man, I ain't about to stay on this motherfucker. I'm about to get off.
Man,
this
give me 5 seconds. Reg.
Nah, y'all niggas be trying to be on this shit too long. I like doing this shit, but I don't want to be on here all day.
Yeah, we gotta make this a recurring thing, nigga.
It ain't about to be no every Saturday shit neither. Hell no.
Nigga,
hey, DJ, what's the dates of your Utah thing? What is your dates? I know you said it's the Rolly fight. What is that weekend?
It's the 21st, through the 23rd.
What's that? September?
August.
Oh, that's coming up.
Yeah, August 21st through the 23rd.
What's the weather? It's gonna be hot there.
It's the
like
desert. It's like it's only an hour and a half from Vegas. It's only an hour and a half from North Vegas. So as soon as you get to Utah, it's literally the first exit right there. Right when you get to Utah, it's right there.
You can see more than 5 houses. If you go over there, it's more than 5 houses you can look at.
Man, you can actually that whole they got 4 communities like that in southern Utah like that. That's just made for Airbnb. So they got like one. They got like a water park in the middle. And it's all houses just surround that shit. And you just rent the house and then boom, you go to the motherfucking water park every day type shit. Just like with this one, you got the big lagoon.
Paying no $3,200. Shut your ass up.
Nigga, the shit is booked out. That's the reason why I had to jump on it, because the good houses that's right there on the water, them motherfuckers be booked out. Like you can't even, you look at the calendar, the shit booked up all summer. You know what
on the water? Well, it's on a lake or something? What that's on? That's on a lake.
Nah, it's on a man-made lagoon.
Man-made lagoon. They got one in Prosper. When our reunion last year, we was at one in Texas.
Yeah.
How the hell y'all going to Texas and you from St. Louis for a reunion?
He got family all over.
You must be taking our city book, nigga. We spread out. We got motherfuckers in Cali. That would say, watch what you say.
Oh, no. I thought you said your school reunion. You talking about your
watch what you say. Hey, he can reach out and touch you, Reg. Relax.
Yeah, oh shit.
I'll say my family reunion, and I invited y'all to that. Y'all thought I was bullshitting.
The crazy part is the weekend before we go to Utah is gonna be our family reunion in Long Beach. So we got the family reunion. Then the next weekend, we
Let me see y'all show your Long Beach house.
Oh no, we got an LA house.
Where y'all staying at in Long Beach?
I might not stay in, but we got property in LA where we stay there most of the time, and then I just drive to Long Beach.
I thought you don't know about that. I thought he was staying on a lagoon or something in Long Beach, bro. I want to see the Long Beach Airbnb.
I'm trying to show the Havasu, but Reg don't want to show the Havasu.
Man, fuck what Red's talking about.
But I be tripping. Brady be talking about buying homes and shit. This nigga live in Texas. And don't talk about no bunch of properties he brought. Like,
no, but Red, you should take DJ up on that thing. You got a little time, man. You should make that trip, Rich. Straight up.
You should. You want to drive the car anyways. Drive your baby mama car.
Let's see how much miles per gallon that motherfucker get.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Let's see how many miles per gallon you get going.
Look, that Thursday or that Friday night. Well, everybody gonna come on here that Thursday. Then Friday, nigga, we all just gonna caravan to Utah to the Airbnbs, and then nigga, we gonna I got the biggest one, so it's gonna be like
Red said you got some single kinfolks going, women.
Nah, I don't. I can't hook you up with. I mean, I can hook you up with a broad though. You know what I'm saying? But I can't. I ain't got no family.
That's weird.
DJ. He plugged in. Remember the Christmas episode?
Fucking hilarious.
Was a Christmas episode.
But look, I got space for the kids. Like I said, pull up, and nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, go swimming. You know what I'm saying? Let the kids swim and shit. I might I'm trying to buy into this dude. I don't know. You ever seen the Honesty Wings dude, Reg, in Vegas? You ever heard of that dude? It's a dude called Honesty Wings, and he make fucking wings that's good as fuck. And he got like a lot of hype. Like he got all these celebrities and shit. He be making wings for us. Like he be getting the clout like on Instagram and shit. So I'm thinking about putting some money behind him and partnering with him and starting this food truck shit. And maybe even starting a restaurant. So I think I'm gonna have him come out there and for the fight party and shit, make some wings and shit, so everybody could try and shit and see, and you know what I'm saying, get that stamp of approval, and then kind of, maybe go into business with him.
Man, good luck on that shit, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Tenderism dude to hook up with so we could promote Reggie ribs, but Reg ain't with it.
Reg ain't about
that shit do not, man. We seen them fucking ribs. Nothing tender about none of that
shit. I never seen it.
But
you seen the Reggie ribs.
That shit did sound like Velcro, but the Tenderism dude can work with it.
This old gun smoke Texas ass nigga don't know shit about barbecue.
Hey. Reds pop them goddamn ribs. He talking about CDs is real. Pop them ribs, said pop. He popped that bone. I was like, man, what the fuck is that nasty shit? Uncooked ass shit.
Y'all get a chance. If y'all got Instagram, when y'all get a chance, go look them up. It's honesty_wings LV on Instagram.
I'm not.
That's cool. Somebody is though. Honesty_wings LV on.
Hey man, I'm always looking to invest in something that's promising. Ain't nothing wrong making a little buck. So
Reg fat ass Mike. Reg, I don't know why your fat ass won't go check them wings out.
Man, I'm a Wingstop nigga, man.
I mean, this shit killing Wingstop.
Hey, what is it?
People say shit killing this and that. Like even with Italian motherfuckers, I be hearing Italian people talk about their food and shit. I'd rather go to Papa John's and Pizza Hut.
But that's what I'm about to ask DJ. What?
The Pizza Hut is not good pizza, bro.
That Italian shit.
This dude never had good pizza, bro.
I went to every authentic, supposed to be authentic, back home ass Italian spot I went to. Ain't fucking with other place. They just put that overboard shit. Like I'll be like, I'm sorry to tell you, y'all food is whack.
You tell them that.
Hey, but what is his ethnic background with the wings? That is,
he black. He a black nigga. Black. But like,
okay, but what is this flavor style of wings? What is it go
man,
to?
He be having flavors that you gonna think this cat, but I think that they done jacked some of his flavors because they didn't have them flavors before he did, nigga. Hot honey, hot lemon pepper. He got some shit called Long Beach barbecue. Like I said, hot honey. I like the hot honey, the hot lemon pepper, hot honey lemon pepper. Like all kind of shit. Like his shit cool. He be having good deals and stuff. He got he be doing, I think he do catfish. I ain't never had his catfish and them, but he do fries, and then he do like not no bullshit fries. Like he do like the real potato fries. You know what I'm saying? Like, You know what I mean? Like the homemade type fries, like should be fire. He make his own ranch. Like fucking when Keith Lee and shit was out here, when he used to live out here, he had his wings and shit. And you know, he gave him a good review and shit. And he be like I said, he be cooking for celebrities when they be having comedy shows out
send me
here.
that. He gonna send you that thing. Send me that. Text me what he talking about. Don't forget, nigga.
Man, I ain't about to do your fucking shit. You can do your goddamn stuff.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
You got a secretary and shit. I ain't doing none of that shit.
Damn, nigga, all he gonna do is just send it. You can send it to me. You see, that's why we ain't got unity. That's something that damn simple.
Man, no, that damn simple that your damn simple ass can do. Oh, wait, DJ, jump back on. Man, I ain't gotta send that
bro,
shit.
You could have sent that to him, bro. Just like
man, shut your ass. He can type that goddamn shit up in his damn.
You see what I'm saying? But let it be some of my bitches, and he nigga send them to me. Send them to me. You see what I'm saying?
Nobody be requesting that, man.
Hey, I'm finna get off. I'm about to get.
I don't even know where you get that. I be wanting to see these bitches.
You told him to send food to your abs. He didn't.
Get the fuck out of here. This niggas is weird.
I put it in the chat, man. If you can copy.
There you go, Agent man. You can type this shit.
All right, thank you, DJ. But once again, you're a hypocrite because all that shit you be asking me to send and shit, and you couldn't have did.
This is the what have I asked you to send? The bitches you fuck with don't look like
these are eyewitnesses. These are eyewitnesses on the panel knowing, so they looking at you crazy. You sound like old boy. You sound like old boy with Earl Spence, nigga. You sounding, damn.
Don't nobody listen to nothing. Don't nobody listen to nothing. Brandon degenerate ass.
Bro, he asked you to send a picture of them abs to Foodie, and you try to act like you didn't know what was going on, which is ridiculous.
Why would I send a photo of this nigga to give the Foodie? Man, get the
first of all, nobody told you to look at him. It was gonna be blacked out until she opened.
Do y'all niggas listen to the weird shit that y'all be saying?
No. See, you want to just get to that point. See, you want to start something.
I think it's like a motherfucker like me is the point out shit of like what y'all been doing, and y'all think that shit is normal. A nigga like me gonna point out how weird it is.
No, Ray, because you trying to control the narrative. Let's start at the beginning.
It ain't no narrative. Y'all never been corrected.
Yes, you will see, and you do that. You keep. All right, now here go the facts. She showed her breast. You said, "Well, if I show something, you gonna show something." I was like, "Okay, cool." She showed what she showed, so I ain't got no problem with showing. I couldn't have did it, But nobody told you to look at it. Nobody told you to look at it. That was for her. Yeah, so you the one throwing word shit.
Hey, DJ, if you didn't know no better, you'd think he was somebody's dick.
You see how weird these niggas sound? Like
see, DJ, what it is, they feel like because of my age, they feel like they're gonna see a wrinkle. They gonna feel that I'm just this wrinkled up ass.
You sound like a 60-year-old homo, bro. Like,
you see what he steady going word with this shit? Nobody said for you to look at this shit. You going word with it.
Man, you don't send.
You stuck on word. It's like a race car drive. You only know one turn, nigga. Nobody said this was for you.
Time out. Let's go around the panel. Can Asia send you niggas a photo of something? Exactly. This nigga don't get shit. You don't do that kind of shit, Asia.
But okay. First of all, I said okay, but I didn't see. I didn't have a direct access to her, and I know how serious.
For the bitch number, you don't say, "Hey, can I send you a photo of me?"
No, I didn't say that. I just said no. I didn't say that. See, you throwing that in her. That's you bringing weird shit in her. You don't got to do that. I didn't say that. Hey, I'm gonna send this to you. Send it. I say, is it a way where I can just send her this image? I prefer she see it with her own eyes. Fuck a picture, cause she gonna swear up and down the picture of somebody else. I bet you. I put 10 G's on that. She gonna swear up and down. Oh, this ain't him.
That nigga want Foodie bad, homie.
I don't want no Foodie bad. I'm just honoring my end of the deal. She showed me her breast.
Hey,
go ahead.
Hey, hold on. Foodie was showing titties.
Hey, see, they quiet now. Now they quiet.
Now they quiet.
This new information to me. I had no idea she was not stingy with the titties.
Yeah,
like
Red, you so eager to talk. Tell it.
Hey, Foodie, when you hear this 909, you know what I'm saying? Send that. You know what I'm saying? I love
Yeah, she can come to the little thing y'all doing in Utah.
He talking about Foodie sent him the photo.
No, I didn't. Yo, see, hey, y'all. You see, I see what you be doing, Reg. You be just concocting.
You just said that shit.
No, okay. We didn't even know she had her breast done, and you put the picture up there. She said it was okay for you to put the picture up. She's like, if I show something, is you gonna show something?
Wait, hold on. So where he put the picture up at?
DJ.
He sound like that nigga Deuce about
it. He sound like Deuce.
Yeah, Deuce did sound like that night. He was like, hold up, we were just gonna ride past it. He hit a U-turn on that.
Yeah, hold on. You can't just speed past that. I'm trying to get to the facts, nigga. Y'all trying to speed past the details. Nigga, is the titty still available?
Nice as you ain't bullshit. She showed them titties. He been nice to the Foodie ever since.
Hold on, let's hear Foodie opinion. What do you got to say?
He changed his whole shit up.
He changed like, this bitch talk too much. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
How many years he been arguing with Foodie, bro? How many years?
For a long time.
Yeah, she put that shit to a stop right there. This
showed the titties and he got.
I mean, she showed cleavage or she showed the whole titty.
Man,
she showed enough.
She ain't gonna show the whole. Where you see her nipples and shit.
You ain't see the areola, but you could, you can imagine the rest. You could put your own areola on it. And I don't even think she got big areola. I think she got. No, it looked like she got them one kind of nipples. What was it, Brandon? You described them real good that night.
I don't remember.
You come on, man. They ain't been that long ago.
Hershey drop, them Hershey kisses.
I mean, I think that shows we done. She said she had to go back and get them done again.
That's right. She sure did. She said, yeah.
She had to get them done again. You know, them scars be kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie.
They look pretty decent. It looked like money well spent. I give it to her.
I'm still trying to see. So when you hear this, Foodie, you know what I'm saying? Just hit my line. Go Young DJ on Instagram.
You can rewind the show, bro. What show was that on, Reggie? I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea, man. I don't be archiving.
Exactly. How I'm gonna rewind some shit nobody know.
I don't know either. I have no.
Foodie just hit me on the gram.
It had to be a Friday.
Oh, no. It was definitely on the Friday. Yeah, it was on the Friday.
Oh, okay, that narrows it down.
She had this nigga Asia losing his fucking mind.
He talking about he got mad at Reg yesterday. You can sit her. You can't sit her.
That's her eye.
The lost his mind over Foodie and shit.
Nah. It's just picking, she like, no, motherfucker, no, she said I was a fat pot belly motherfucker. That's what she said. I think that nigga,
you didn't want to show nothing because why? You was bloated.
With cramps.
She had deep stutter.
Okay. All right, man. All right. I'm finna get off this stuff. I'm bloated off crack.
For real, that's why DJ, that's why he won't take his shirt off and show Foodie. He said, nah, I'm a little bloated right now. I'm bloated.
That nigga said he's bloated.
Okay, but I never said she ain't gonna get that. And then she say, okay, nigga, you got 3 months.
Hey, Foodie, where you at?
No, she said she don't want to see him now. It's just, I don't want to be a creepy force on it,
break this nigga pockets, man.
Okay.
Hey, just meet him at the Omni in Vegas, Foodie, if they got one.
No, they got the Bellagio in Vegas.
Out here. She gonna break this nigga.
Man,
that's what she's supposed to. And that nigga supposed to spend that check.
No. They done seen what I play with, and I ain't paying nigga.
Hey, DJ Reg is his understudy now. Reg trying to learn his ways. Reg said he look up to
No, I gotta learn his ways so I can counter them. I gotta counter his ways. I want to be tricking his
I told you he want me to put him in the position so he could block my shot. That ain't happening.
You did say
I'm
that.
not. I ain't blocking shit. I'm just.
You trying to?
I gotta counter the move so I ain't
These
tricking.
bitches you saw, you hate that I done had my way with. But what you really saying is, nigga, if I was there, I would have stopped that shit. All them bitches is on the resume, nigga. Them victories, nigga. Victory. Flawless victory.
Talk about
flawless victories.
Talk about the bitches that you have shown. Ain't nothing special about the bitches, man. Ain't nothing special about none of them.
Okay. One of them was so special. You was like, nigga, them titties. It gotta be some.
No. Get it right. Brandon in Pittsburgh T was saying.
Nah, you was right along with it, nigga. Brandon, tell on him, Brandon. Tell on him, Brandon.
He was right along. He was right there too. He was.
No, who you got mad at for you talking about? I forgot what you said. They try to case.
Nah, that nigga. Nah, because he wasn't talking about the female. He was talking about me. He could have left all them comments for the female. He talking about I got to go to a school. Y'all like, nah, nigga, don't do that one now. Don't go do that one.
Because your bitches. That's why.
No, but he ain't say my bitches go to a fucking school. He said I go to. See, you got to understand the letter of the language.
You're right. He said you could talk
go
about
there meaning the bitch.
You can talk about her all you want, nigga. You say
ain't that the bitches you fucking with ain't that,
and that's cool. He could say that shit about her. You still not getting it, Red. Damn, like we had that conversation too. Everything flies over your head, nigga. He can say whatever the fuck he want about her. Don't say that shit about me. You could say that right now. Oh, I bet she's still in that. Okay, and
man, I don't be doing that shit to y'all.
No, I'm just saying, you ain't saying nothing about me.
I'm saying but the bitches though, to be honest, they ain't like banging ass bitches like that.
I gotta be honest, for you to be in your 60s and to have bitches with an S, that's dope. Fuck what Reggie talking about. Reg don't have a bitch with.
No, I'm gonna give him credit on that. I'm gonna give him credit on that for to be 60.
Yeah, he got plenty.
But at 60 and you got bread and shit, bitches gonna come with that.
Well, so you need to figure out how to get out because you ain't got no bitches and
man, Brandon, you are smoking dope,
bro. Once you get this,
Brandon,
I guess Reg's gonna have to start showing his bitches.
Look, I may have to. I may have to, but too many people. But no, too many people follow me, so that's the reason why you won't see that shit.
No, I'm not.
That's rule number one. Now you got a point because that's why I got off social media. It started getting too hectic. Sorry, I'm eating my breakfast, but it started getting too hectic. Bitch, I ain't got time. I just eat oranges and lemons in the morning.
Oh, okay. Damn, I need to get out with
oranges
that.
and lemon.
That's how you got to start your day off, nigga. If you want a midsection like I got, nigga, you gonna get with the program. But anywho,
is that to keep the bloat away?
Yeah. No, actually, that citrus it might bloat me later on during the day, but it'll go down in about an hour. Why you think dudes? What makes you think dudes don't bloat? Mainly the guys that take the athletic guys. They the main ones that bloat. That ain't a female thing.
It had cramps. It had cramps.
No, we don't have no cramps, nigga. I bullshit you now. I can tell about a year ago, about this time, I'll be waking up with lower back pain. Right now, I could get up. I probably could hit a backflip. Straight up. I mean, I won't because I don't want to fuck up my joints, but
nigga,
I could get up.
Dr. Sabi, nigga?
Well, Dr. Sabi was on something because I've been eating natural. I ain't had no pork since I don't know when.
Dr. Sabi died young, talking all that shit.
Bro, what's
wrong with a little pork on a fork, man?
What he died?
No, I'm not saying it's about. It's about the amount. You could digest a small amount, but if you just constantly doing it and your digestive system ain't getting it up out of you, it's gonna bag up on you and cause issues and shit. That's where the bloat come from. When the toxins don't want to leave your body, you're gonna bloat for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm cool. I'm way ahead of shit.
So when I saw Reg, he was just bloated.
Yeah, I said that night. He told me he was laughing at me. I was like, nigga, you blowed it right now.
He lived to be 82, and man, get out of here with that.
And they killed that man though. They killed
killed him for what?
Because he was telling the truth. Hey, Reg, go on here, picking almost any one of the guys he was recommending.
The most important time to kill that nigga would have been when he was in his youth. Like, you don't kill no.
Well, he what the message. Go ahead.
Hey, did y'all see the Dave Chappelle joke about Dr. Sebi?
Yeah, with the nigga with AIDS.
Yeah, and he was like, that nigga died from AIDS. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was basically said Dr. Sebi ain't cured that nigga.
Yeah, these niggas who just anti everything but believes nigga get popular and talk about. Like, this nigga died young himself.
Nah, that shit is annoying because my girl be on shit like that. She's like, you believe doctors and you believe? I'm like, bitch, who the fuck I'm supposed to believe? A nigga on YouTube?
Right. Well, it sound like you got a rider with you, boy. That's good.
I'm supposed to believe a motherfucker on YouTube?
Think that's some fool shit.
Yeah, that's some retarded shit. Like,
nigga, shit.
So y'all believe in all that pharmaceutical shit that they put out?
With his needle scary ass, when they shot his ass in the booty with that needle for the what's that? The HIV shot, the COVID shot.
Right.
Hit his ass twice. He got the booster shot and everything.
And B-Dub, watch this. I said this
to me. I ain't been sick in probably a good ass decade.
Okay, all that. Use a damn like. Hey, the clock is ticking on that. I said that then when that bullshit came out. Watch 20 years from now, all these medical issues about to start popping up from motherfuckers that took that shit.
I'm about to be 100 years old, homie.
Okay, Reg. We'll see. Cause what? I got you by what? 20 years?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see. That's born that no hate motherfucker, assassinate me and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody about to kill your old that. You just gonna be
motherfuckers gonna try. Motherfuckers gonna try. We ain't gonna get into all that.
You gonna get overbloated one morning and you gonna kick it.
Motherfucker gonna try to. I've been shot. I've been stabbed.
He gonna get overbloated and then that's gonna be it, huh?
His circulation off.
His heart gonna overbloat, and that's about the end of that.
Hey, but B-Dub, watch this, Reg. Right now, can you touch the floor without bending your knees?
Yes, bro.
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it.
Asia, all it takes is for motherfuckers to
work. He been going to the gym. I believe he can do that. He been going to the gym. I believe he can do that.
And it'd be funny because people be seeing my size. I get the stretching, man, can lean down and touch my shit. The shit I was having issues is because my joints are not stretching. I can stretch.
Right. That's
the fact that I'm moving. Everything's just about moving. I don't know. People get caught up in the over skinny shit. It'd be over skinny people weak as fuck.
I know.
You have advantages because you lower in weight. You have less need of your heart needing to pump to move all that weight. Like, yeah, there's advantages to that shit. But you can't step to a nigga with more mass than you who is in shape. You can step to a out of shape massive motherfucker. But if it's a bigger dude, he's in good shape, he gonna fold your fucking ass.
Well, he probably can. It goes down to speed and timing. He probably could, But like you said, it's mainly about mobility. That's always been my
that's what it is. But some people go overboard with the like being in shape or people working out. They go overboard with a lot of shit, and they go overboard stressing, worrying about. Like everybody should worry about health. You see so many people with strokes and all this other shit, and all this overboard and health consciousness, but not focusing on mental health and regulating stress. Like, it don't give a fuck how great you eat, but you're fucking stressed, you're paranoid, your anxiety's high. That shit's gonna kill you.
Yeah, no, and that's right, because it throws off your whole metabolic imbalance from your mental. It starts with your mental. So yeah, you're definitely right on that.
But at the same time, I know some people that's motherfucking 77 years old, still on heroin, still fucking alive, kicking like a son bitch. Like,
and
they
not stressing. The heroin probably got them at peace in life. Shit.
Nigga, but DJ, that's probably all they doing. That's probably all they can do. That's their survival mechanism. You know what I'm saying? Let them try to do something else. Let them try to get off heroin and live a regular, regular life without that shit. They probably died within 2 years and shit.
Shit, look at somebody shit. Motherfucking Bruce Lee. That nigga was in shape and all kind of shit. Nigga died young out of nowhere.
I think they killed him too.
Yeah, I think he got
You think they killed him?
Yeah, I mean, I can't prove it, but I'm just saying, just looking at the writings on the wall, man.
What would they get out of killing Bruce fucking Lee?
I'm gonna give you the list of who all the motherfuckers. I'm gonna answer that. But here go the whole list of motherfuckers. Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson, Prince,
crackhead,
Bruce,
bro.
Okay, I'm a crackhead. These are the motherfuckers I feel they
Jackson was a crackhead. Prince was a crackhead.
Right. No, he was on film.
He didn't call you a crackhead, Asian man. He said she was a crackhead.
Yeah, she was a crackhead. They was fiends. They was all on some type of drug.
Yeah, but they introduced that shit to them. You know what I'm saying? That was one of their little go-to moves.
Girls on that shit, bro. Y'all be blaming the other niggas for that shit. The powers that be. That chick was on that shit, bro.
And even though I ain't fuck with them, another one out there, I say Elvis. They got that motherfucker too. They were like, yeah, crackhead.
He was a crackhead too. What are you talking about?
Nigga, everybody like I know the government be mad as fuck. Like, damn, they blaming us for that shit. Like, we ain't even worry about them little ass niggas.
Hey, but DJ, they benefiting from it.
How?
It ain't nothing important to kill them dudes off.
Okay. They had big influence. They had big influence. Anytime you getting a big influence, a certain number, your number's gonna where motherfuckers gonna follow you.
Died at the fucking way at the end of his career, bro.
And he still had a large following. Michael Jackson go damn near anywhere and command 100 million people. Yes, I said 100 million. I ain't talking about what concert going. I ain't talking about that. I'm just saying if Michael Jackson show up and he stayed there long enough, 100 million motherfuckers would gravitate to him.
Look, if it was something, if he was that big of a threat, it would kill him at the prime of his shit. Like they say, Martin Luther King died young, JFK and them died young. If they that big of a threat, you gonna kill them off young.
But it still doesn't make sense. Like, even to say that they had a large following, they killed the nigga because he could sing and dance good, and motherfuckers followed him. Like he couldn't.
Right.
It wasn't like he was like. It wasn't like he was starting up his own army or no shit and opposing the U.S.
But that's always a possibility. Look at the Helter Skelter motherfucker. No, but I'm for real, dude. I ain't just trying to pull shit out the cat.
Way off a board. That Helter Skelter nigga was nobody but
that nigga had a cult following, and them motherfuckers went and killed when he said go kill. So that's what I'm telling you. Just
Michael Jackson said, dope
go
fiends,
slide
bro.
on some niggas.
10 dope fiends. He wouldn't have no fucking movement. Bunch of dope fiend niggas that couldn't make it in music.
But what I was correlating it to, they from the lens they look at it. Now multiply Helter Skelter by 100 times. That's Michael Jackson. Not saying Michael Jackson was on this shit, but motherfuckers would have rolled for Mike. Nigga, stop.
Michael Jackson was on propofol.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying they would have rolled for him. They don't. Okay, man. Yeah.
Man, that old peaceful ass nigga wasn't gonna be on no shit.
He wanted to get high. These niggas wanted to get high and go to sleep. The niggas didn't want no violence. Like,
yeah, that's not when I know he was a peaceful dude, but it was that potential that was there, and the government is like.
So what you saying is
kill that nigga? He's nobody. Like he said, the niggas dance and sing. That's not nothing important, bro.
So what you saying is don't get no large following.
Oh, they're gonna feel some kind of way. You know, you're on the radar. You better tone that shit down.
Man, please, bro.
And then if you start talking anti-government with anything, like we don't like the way this world is, this country rather is going, yada yada yada.
Nigga, Reggie do it every day.
Exactly.
Reggie ain't nobody. Reggie, we Reggie followers. That's it.
Why didn't kill Chuck? Why Chuck D didn't get killed?
Hold up, I ain't no Reggie motherfucking follower. What
you got your own show, nigga. We on your show right now.
Hey, tell that nigga Asian so follower ass nigga. He follows the teachers of the honorable Reggie.
Always.
Hey, we Reggie fans. Hey, KKs, man, we his fans.
Now, Red don't. That's why Red don't look like it's only some of them other channels that if you subscribe to them, they take this my cult following. Nah, nigga, it ain't that.
But yeah, but Angel, well, back to the niggas you think the government killed. Them niggas killed themselves.
Yeah,
nigga,
I mean, that's my. Hey, look, I'm entitled to my thought.
Is a crackhead. Every single one of them.
They killed Prince?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You think they killed Prince?
Yeah, I said Prince, Bruce Lee.
For what? What the fuck would they kill Prince for?
Prince definitely could have had a cult. Well, he did have a cult, for not could have. But
who killed Bruce Lee died in China, nigga. Man, come on.
Bruce Lee had a big cult. See, this is you showing your young age now. I remember Bruce Lee was bigger than Batman in our area. Ain't what no superhero, fuck a Superman, Spider-Man, Ant-Man, all the motherfuckers, nigga. It was all about Bruce Lee. I bullshit you not. Bruce Lee. Straight up. And I'm talking about in the hood. All throughout the 70s, nigga, Bruce Lee.
That nigga was an actor.
Right. And then when he hooked up with Kareem and Muhammad Ali, oh my God, the black culture definitely embraced them.
Some people said that nigga Bruce Lee wasn't even no real fighter. He was just an actor that made that shit look good, but he couldn't really fade niggas. But I don't know if that's true or not. I just heard. I think Michael Jai White said that.
Yeah, he was talking because you're too small. Because everybody put the hype.
Exactly, and then Michael Jai White went and got whooped by a dude Bruce Lee size.
Who he get whooped by?
If I had all the info, I'll pull it up. But now you put it on my radar to go get it. They interviewed the dude.
No, I don't think so.
No, okay.
If anything, if he wasn't being one of them terms, he can lose by points if that nigga.
No, he went to the dude. He went to the gym, and they was there, and they got it on, and then it was like how you that thing with the dude you just saw with the Earl Smith thing interviewing, and then they brought up, yeah, tell us about the Michael Jai White incident. He got the laugh. He a young cat, a young dude, and he said, "Oh man, I ain't even want to talk about that." And then he told her like he had to put them hands on Michael Jai White.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I gotta see that to believe that.
I would definitely find that motherfucking senator, Reg. So don't be hating, Reg. Make sure you bring it back up. But yeah.
But no, you can believe all this government conspiracy shit.
I mean, Reg, come on now. A lot of it's some shit. It can't be just a bunch of coincidences. Now, stop it.
Shit, man. It's a bunch of coincidences that motherfuckers die.
Yeah, drug overdose.
Remember, niggas said the police killed Tupac.
I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one.
Man, they were saying the government killed Tupac. Like, what the fuck would they?
I don't remember that one. The only thing I got from that was it was some gang related shit. I ain't heard shit about no.
Everybody was saying that. Oh, the police and the government is behind Tupac and Biggie. That's why nobody ever been caught for it. And niggas was saying that shit for years.
Because Stretch was getting out there trying to say that shit not that many years ago.
They said the same thing about Eazy-E. They said the government killed Eazy-E. For what? What the fuck they worried about him for?
Fuck the police.
Nigga, that came out like 10 years, 10, 15 years before he died.
Right. They couldn't make it obvious. If he would tune fuck the police came out, they killed him. That's too much of a smoking gun.
That nigga got interviewed saying he don't use condoms, nigga, in the 80s and 90s. What the fuck you think gonna happen?
Yeah, fucking with them Cali
bitches. Coochie along the way.
Yeah, that's just them Cali bitches that do that to you.
That's
been one of the bitches was trying to get me to fuck, bro. Nah, bitch, I ain't fucking around. You gotta get them lamb skins ready.
Man, you fucking bitches out of San Bernardino and shit.
Okay, that's still Cali, nigga.
Hey, when you fuck with a San Bernardino bitch, you gotta wear 2 condoms, nigga.
She showed one
today. In your 60s, nigga. You got what's that?
I wasn't in my 60s then. I wasn't in my 60s then, nigga.
You got preconditions.
Hey, but at the same time, it do be funny when motherfuckers be old as fuck talk about, you know, they gotta wear condom and STD. Motherfucker, you at the end of your life, nigga. You ain't got but 4 years left. Nigga, the fuck you care.
This nigga crazy, man. That shit
I
funny.
got a lot of Red say he living to be 100. I'ma live to see that.
I bet that shit. You see, Magic
I hope
still
y'all
here.
see that shit, man.
Okay, I'ma live to see it. I definitely got confidence in myself. I'm talking about barring no accidents. You know what I'm saying? Hating ass motherfucker. We talking about just natural life. Natural life.
Hey man, the saddest thing I ever seen was my grandma outlive all her kids.
That's what was her age? What was that number? What was the cardinal number?
That she died at?
Yeah.
85.
Damn. See, that's young to me.
Yeah, that's young to me too. But shit, maybe she was burdened all the stress of her kids gone.
Yeah. She felt like it wasn't
too, diabetes and heart. You know, her heart stopped on her when she was at dialysis.
So but see, that comes back to what Red was saying with all that stress. That stress fucks up with your insides. It does. Motherfuckers take that for granted. That shit, it puts stress on your organs. You're gonna have a stroke.
Well, nigga, look, if 85 is old, I mean, if 85 is young, nigga, then what's old?
Like
once, you got to be like mid 90s. I'm just the mindset I have right now, and with the way I'm feeling right now. I feel like in the past year, I done took like 10 years off my life for real. Straight up. This ain't this ain't bragging or nothing. I said it yesterday, nigga. I thank the high powers. That's gonna be the funny part when these motherfuckers see like that. First of all, they're gonna be saying, "Nah, nigga, you lying about something." I already know that. You lying about that. Then they trying to say, "Oh, you taking something?" And nah, nigga, this just natural, healthy, whole food living. Stop with the bullshit. I don't even let no
and a
shit
little bit of
cocaine.
A
little bit of cocaine.
And a little bit of
cocaine. And Reg is amazed that I went through that little gauntlet and shit. Yeah, I went through it and shit, but nah, leave that shit alone. I seen where it took a lot of my family members at. Not a lot, but enough to where I feel like it's a lot. Like, nah, nigga got weak.
Yeah, I never fuck with none of that shit.
Nothing. Weed is the only thing you smoke.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's ever been like socially acceptable and cool. But I don't even smoke weed. I don't smoke weed or drink alcohol.
Hey, but I like how I said 10 minutes long ass time ago. But yeah, let's end this shit.
All right, yeah. In a minute. Good show. I'm gonna look up that thing in the link about dude with the wings. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. When you get you, man. All right. Peace.
I'll catch you on the next. I'll probably go live later on, but I ain't gonna go late. I ain't gonna be on late. I'll probably do in the middle of the day if I ain't going nowhere.
All right, for sure.
All right, folks. We out. Peace. Good show, bro. All right, we'll catch y'all on the next one, man. We see y'all still tuning in. I'm out.